Ladies and gentlemen, 24 hours of LolcowRewind. COW-CHELLA is brought to you by our crowns, our pay pigs, our cash cows, our members, our fans, our community, our haters, our everybody. Thank you for being a friend. And the show goes on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of appropriate ages, for the next 24 hours in a series of multiple episodes, we are going to be giving you a LolcowRewind presents COW-CHELLA. This event will not make sense because Xylee and I decided to do it last night for no good reason. I think we bullied each other into going 24 hours. So I'm just going to pull her in here. Joke's on you, Xylee. We're doing this. Ladies and gentlemen, my co-host, Xylee Gets Real.
Hi. I'm so excited for this. I woke up less than 2 hours ago. I have a little kink in my neck, and yeah, I'm so ready for this. Woo!
I have a kink in my neck too. I think that's part of the process.
COW-CHELLA! Oh, excuse me.
COW-CHELLA! Woo!
Woo! I think you said it best in main chat. We are so dumb.
we were in a call last night, and I think I joked about doing a 24-hour stream Thursday night at the end of the stream, and then afterwards you're like, Billy, that thing you said, were you serious? I was like, no, let's not bring it up. And then we got through the entire Friday episode without anybody saying anything, and then we just bullied each other into doing it anyways.
God damn it. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking when I said yes to this shit.
Lily Masai said RWO. Everybody who's with us, put those hard R's in the chat. The audacity that we have, because not only did we not think about this, we thought about doing it next weekend. We were like, if we do it next weekend, we could plan, we can do all this stuff. But then we were like, no, Keemstar's taking the weekend off. That means this weekend's going to be pretty much a free-for-all. It's going to be open. It's going to be hunting season. They're going to need us. And Xylee, guess what else?
What?
I think I'm finally getting that cold that everybody's had.
About fucking time. Jesus.
Yeah, no, the Dyers, I think, have passed through me. I had a nice solid one today, but now I'm starting to get sniffles and a cough.
That's not good.
Yeah, so it's going to be a miserable 24 hours. We're going to hell in a handbasket live on LolcowRewind. Rewind. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Guys. Whew. Xylee woke up 2 hours ago. I woke up at 6 a.m. so I could take my pee meds, but I went to bed at 3 a.m. So I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I'm in stupid mode. I fell back asleep at 10. Hey, the Junk with Funk, welcome to Cash Cow. Lily Masai dropped that RWO love right at the beginning. Angie uploaded, came through for the membership, and Purple Iris literally became a Cash Cow last night, moments after we uploaded the stream. It was like, it is stupid. We're stupid.
We are. We're so dumb for even.
Are you?
How did we get here, bro?
Are you pooping? Says rewind marathon. LFG. Gimme that Gibby. Gimme that. Gimme that. Gimme that Gibby. Everybody who slept 9 hours, you might be able to sleep 9 hours and still come back and enjoy what? 15 hours of LolcowRewind?
I slept 8-9 hours.
Charm Skull, Cash Cow says, let's go. I've been here for 3 months now. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I had so many plans for this live stream, and we're gonna figure them out as we go.
Oh wait, you would be proud of me. Wait, you would be proud of me. Mm-hmm. I did the thing. All right. So what me and Billy are doing is we're switching off OBS. So while you're in here with me with the first 8 hours or whatever, when it's time to go, I'm just gonna go like while we're still in here or whatever. And then you go to sleep or whatever, but you better come back like an hour before. That's all I'm saying.
An hour? Oh yeah. Lily Masai says donation goal for coffee or energy drinks. I'm down to help y'all get through the 24 hours. Interesting.
Look, you'd be proud of me. I did it. I did my list like I told you I was going to do. This is the only things I could come up with.
Let's see what Xylie's list
during my 8 hours.
Xylie's list: $50 shots, $20 act out other hosts for 5 minutes. What's that, racism? $10 pay comp. What? $10
pay. Can you imagine having to act like Becky for like 5 minutes?
Dude,
or act like Roxy?
Can I imagine? Do you not remember the episode of Queens I hosted?
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah,
my bad.
It's I hated it.
True.
$10 pay a compliment to host. You priced that so low.
No, I think the compliment. Listen, I'm petty. I can make a compliment out of anything.
Yeah, but like as a fan, I would have paid so much more to see you compliment.
No
Becky.
way.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, because you're that shows how like little you understand how we think of you. Because like we think like that's worth like $100 for you to compliment Becky.
No way.
Yeah, because we think you're that cold. We think you're that cold.
Oh yes, and when Billy goes to bed, we're doing a tier list. You're not going to be here, so you won't be participating.
Maybe I won't sleep.
Well, then you'll have to participate because it's one of the things I have checked off.
Comrade Snowball says, need a nice cup of Earl Grey with honey for your cold. Dude. Yeah, that would be awesome if I prepared anything for this. I'm out of my mind.
Too. I literally just came back from the store. I was like, I need soda. I need Diet Mountain Dew. I already have my 0 sugar cookies.
0 sugar cookies? Oh yeah, I see those at the store. Are those any good?
Yeah, I love they're okay. I mean, they're not like the best, but they are 0 sugar, and
they look like.
I mean, I have to have 0 sugar.
They look like buttered butt cheeks.
Well, they're not.
Interesting.
They're peanut butter butt cheeks.
Okay. Yeah, I see them because like I was keto, and I'm like 0 sugar, so I looked at them and I was like, this is not keto.
I don't think they would be keto though, because it would still have some breading in it. Because the
but they caught my eye, and I was like, no, this is Trixie. I don't like it.
Yeah, my husband, when he buys himself cookies, he'll buy me like some 0 sugar cookies, so I don't feel left out.
See, I was up all morning. I was up from 6 a.m. pissing, and every time I try to go back to bed, I would wake up and my bladder would be like whoop-de-doo-doo, and I'd run to go pee. And then finally, I think I cleared my bladder around 10, so I got another hour of sleep. Woke up at 11:30 and was like, I'm going to be really hungry. So I ran to the Pepsi fucking beatdown spot.
Yeah.
I went to Wendy's, got 2 iced teas. I already drank one because my man's thirsty. I got a burger on lettuce wrap, ate it. And guess what else I got?
Oh, what else you got?
2 Cobb salads for no good reason. I don't know why. I just thought,
hell yeah.
No,
like, that's good. Listen. Y'all gonna have to kiss my ass about the speeding ticket thing. If we're doing 24 hours, if you think I'm not gonna eat on stream, you can kiss my ass. And plus, Keemstar is off this weekend anyway. So.
What do you mean speeding ticket? We had a fucking mukbang on Lolcow Live last night.
Exactly, and y'all didn't get in trouble, so I'm using that as
We didn't get in trouble yet.
I'm using it as an excuse. And I'm using that medically I have to eat or my blood sugar level will go low because I'm diabetic.
Yeah, and medically I have to excessively masturbate.
Exactly. So they can't say shit to us.
So I'm going to put a blanket over my lap in about 4 hours.
There you go. Can't say shit.
R's in the chat. Popper Lives 34 says coffee or Red Bulls. Yeah, I don't know.
Coffee.
At some point,
I like coffee.
At some point, I might just dip out and go to the store. If I get fucking bored, I'll be like, hey guys, I'll be back in like 20. Neglected Tipple says, hey, Riri's, I saw you going live and almost crashed my blank trying to join in. What do you call a bald pig in a dress in December? Becky Claus?
I don't know.
How about when Becky came in last night and was so delightful, and everybody, you and Ken, were so mad at her?
I get so mad at her because I hate her fucking character. God damn it. You wanna kick this off, don't you, motherfucker? Okay, listen. I hate her fucking character because she complains about the same shit while she's in character and not on character. And she makes it so fucking confusing on what's the gameplay and what's not. It makes me just, I hate the fucking character. I wish she could just be fucking normal.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any actual normal in her.
She's a lolcow though. So it's like you tell me she's a lolcow. They're not normal, right?
You know what would be wild to me? You know what would really break the immersion? If she didn't actually dress like that in real life. Like if Keem and Mike bought her wardrobe for her.
You mean like if she dressed, like while she was in character, she would dress in one way, but if she was off of there, she would dress. Yeah. Okay. No, that would. That really would.
And if I found out that she didn't have 4 butts in real life, if like Lolcow Queens paid for prosthetic butt cheeks, I would be so mad.
Bro, okay, guys, in real life, the 4 butt cheeks thing is real.
Yeah, when she walks, they go.
Yes, the 4 butt cheeks thing is real.
I'd be so pissed if I found out that was like a Weta Workshop situation or a Jim Henson Creature Shop. And they hired them to make Becky's butt cheeks. I'd be so mad.
Oh, hold on. Let me show you this. Hold on. I got to pull it up. Excuse me.
The 4-cheek wonder, Becky Boop, is back in the LCU. Oh my God.
That's not my tweet.
You got that tweet going?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to show you now.
All right.
I got to make sure I'm not showing any messages. All right.
It's
all right, so I tweeted out at 9:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Jesus fucking Christ. Just fire that stupid bitch Becky already. Becky goes under there. It's actually wild how obsessed you are with me. Good Lord, move on. And I'm like, it's not an obsession, Becky. Girl, get a grip. With a cry face laughing emoji.
Damn.
Her comebacks are never good on Twitter. Her comebacks suck on Twitter.
Did she have a comeback?
Yeah, that was her supposed comeback.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess she, bless her heart. Bless her heart.
She just wants you to move on.
I can't move on because unfortunately I work with her. And unfortunately I'm on a show that has to talk about her.
You could take the Billy approach and just smother her in compliments.
People have to pay for that shit. In the second part. In the second part of this marathon, people will have to pay for that shit.
Scorpio Tina says, honestly, I don't think Keem cares if y'all eat on stream with all the crap he has to deal with on Monday. Savage on Queens was messing with Becky and got her host role taken away. Savage still doesn't have her host role back, and Savage wasn't able to get into the Milkers voice chat because even though she was a cash cow on Local Live and Local Madhouse, she wasn't on Local Milkers.
Somebody could have dragged her in there.
Yeah.
That's kind of, well, I mean, the same thing would happen to me.
The same thing would happen to you.
Yeah, if I lost my host role, I wouldn't be able to get into Rewind.
Maybe you shouldn't F around.
Well, no, I know I need to do it.
Nah, you don't need to do it. I am subscribed to LolcowRewind as a cash cow member because I believe in us, Xylee.
Hell yeah.
I told myself,
I believe in us too.
I told myself if Rastov believes in us, I believe in us. You know, Rastov wanted to call today's 24-hour stream Rewind-a-Palooza.
Okay, I did like that word. I did like it, but I think but when you explained it was LolcowRewind Presents, then it made more sense with your name. So
COW-CHELLA.
COW-CHELLA.
Just it's easier to say.
Yeah.
Let's see if the chat feels like trolling me today or if they want to agree with me. Let's make a poll.
Oh wait, I have a prediction. They'll agree with you.
I don't know. Which is a better name? Cow. To be fair,
COW-CHELLA.
To be fair, I think Rastov recommended Rewind-a-Palooza first. And then
I think he did.
And then I said, no, it's going to be called COW-CHELLA.
Because he was being a contrarian asshole. But again, like I said, I agreed with Rastov when he said it. But then when you were like, okay, that would make no sense because LolcowRewind Presents, then it made sense for the COW-CHELLA.
Yeah. And now none of the other shows can take COW-CHELLA.
They can never. It's ours now.
It's ours now.
It's ours.
Ooh, beef stock is a good one, Fanto.
And I have a feeling we will never do this again.
Moonaroo? Why? We're already 20 minutes into the 24-hour stream, and it's going splendidly.
Look, I'm going to tell you honestly, that second half, no, not the second half, because we're splitting it up in threes. We're doing 3 8-hour streams back to back, right?
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's going to be rough for me, the second one.
You think?
Yeah.
I bet you it's going to be smooth like butter. I bet you.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, because that's the witching hours. That's the psycho hours.
It's going to get rough around. Wait, how long do I have to stay up? So this is going from 3 to what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. It's going to get rough around 5, 7 o'clock. Between 5 and 7, it's going to get real rough for me. And I'm going to be a cranky ass bitch. Hopefully drunk, though.
Yeah. Live
and
stock
I made
is
sure to do
$50
shots instead of $20 shots because I was like, I ain't doing $20 shots. That's too damn cheap.
Yeah, no, they'll F you up.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I got to run OBS, y'all.
I'm looking at the poll right now. We've already got 65% saying COW-CHELLA is better. I think 34%.
I have to give it to the Rewind-Palooza actually was a good name.
Rewind-a-Palooza?
Yeah, I think it was actually a good name. COW-CHELLA is better though with the way you presented it, but Rewind-a-Palooza was actually a good name, I think.
I will say that none of these names would have existed if not for Rastov saying Rewind-a-Palooza, because I had to one up him.
True.
Doms, welcome to Band World.
Thank you.
And that's why I started the show with that Batgirl art picture of Rastov, thanking all the supporters of the show, Rastov being one of our OG supporters, which really paid off for him. The guy's hosting LolCow Live all week, all because he decided to come on to LolcowRewind and talk trash about Becky one day. Because what a great show we have.
Yeah, I agree.
Do Rewind-A-Palooza another time? Yeah, we might do Rewind-A-Palooza one day when Rastov eclipses us being the super mega popular host on LolCow Live, when he takes over as the third host or the main host. When Rastov eclipses even Keemstar and buys the LolCow Live universe from Keemstar, and he makes us do Rewind-A-Palooza because he'll be in charge. He goes from being just a random fan that becomes the owner of all of this. It was his master plan all along.
Probably.
I love iced tea. I should have got more iced tea. That was one of the things I should have done.
What are you going to do when you run out of iced tea?
Drink water.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I didn't really plan ahead. My whole plan was to try and get as much sleep as possible and also as much pee as possible.
Pepper juice. Xylee, can you get a louder keyboard? Yes. Yes, I can. Will I? No. Believe me, if I had one of those flat, those real flat ones, the quiet ones or whatever, you would still hear me type. Because I pound the fucking keyboard when I type.
You know, Xylee, we could take your fingers.
How much?
True.
Sorry, it's only $20, but sending in solidarity. Your financial cuts from this will get you a nice single cheeseburger. Stay strong.
Hell yeah, Mooch.
Mooch. Thank you for the cheeseburger. Delicious. Appreciate you, Mooch. Much love, always. Mooch has been a long-time supporter. I've known Mooch for well
Mooch
before
is awesome.
The LCU. Mooch is a long time.
Tracy Montgomery brings up a really good point. Why don't you buy an iced tea maker?
Wait a second. What the fuck is this you speak of? Google iced tea maker.
Yes, there's iced tea makers. You know that, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you being serious or are you fucking with me right now? Bro, there's iced tea makers. You did.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna buy one. Now the question is, do I buy a fucking like $40 one or a $200 like the kind that they have at Starbucks? Do I buy like a fucking an industrial size one? I'm not sure. Now I have to shop for iced tea makers.
Yeah. It's all right. I was the same way when I was bitching about not having a dishwasher, and somebody said, get a countertop dishwasher. It actually was on the episode that I was on in my old podcast. And they were like, buy a countertop one. I was like, there's countertop dishwashers? What? And now I have a countertop dishwasher. You know how much money you would save if you had an iced tea maker?
Yes. I could pay for one in a month.
Yeah.
I could pay for a cheap one today.
I mean, it would be cheaper than some of those cards you buy. You're stuck with me for 8 hours, motherfucker.
I spent $6 on iced tea just now. One of those tea makers was $40. An iced tea at Starbucks is $5. These are like little things I buy myself to like boost myself through the day. I tell myself This is going to give me the energy I need to perform.
Let me look up these iced tea makers. Hold on.
Limb aside for the iced tea maker fund. Metalis. I grew up where we took a pickle jar, we put tea bags in the pickle jar, filled it with water, laid it out in the sun, and then poured the pickle jar into a cup with ice. That was our iced tea maker. I grew up in we were po. We didn't have things.
Bro, they got a $40 one at fucking Walmart, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. I have to figure out if I want to get a $40 one or a $200 one. Do I want a personal?
Don't get the $200.
Well, but
nah, get a personal one.
Billy, you don't need an industrial size one from Starbucks. I could allegedly give you the recipe how they make their teas. Interesting, Chromagato. Interesting.
Yeah, just get like the $40. Get the $40 or the $50 one.
I'm going to be doing some shopping after this.
It comes with a pitcher? Bro.
Yeah, no, I literally had no fucking idea that I could get an iced tea maker.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea. You have to understand.
Bo the Behemoth, he lives in Seattle. There is no sun in Seattle. Just saying. He can't make sun tea.
Okay, I live in Seattle, and I grew up on sun tea. All right? We can only have it...
I'm fucking with you.
We can only have it 45 days a year, but it was delicious. Well, it's nice to know we're starting the 24-hour stream, and it's going to be 23 hours of me looking like the biggest fucking idiot in the world.
It's okay. You're not an idiot. I was the same way about a countertop fucking dishwasher. And it has changed my life since I bought that dishwasher. I love it. My life has improved. Best $130 I ever spent.
Congo Balls says unsweet tea is gross. I disagree with you unless you're getting gross unsweet tea, because I've had gross unsweet tea, especially in the South. Those fucking people put sugar in it for a reason. They literally slang mud. Chromagato says, I'm not trolling, dude. I can give you the recipe. I might have to get the Starbucks recipe, but I don't even think the Starbucks tea is that fucking great.
Okay, out of all the unsweet tea that you buy in your area, who has the best one?
Chipotle.
Of course, Chipotle. Of course, Chipotle.
Like, Chipotle is... The food at Chipotle is fine. The tea at Chipotle is why I keep going back to Chipotle.
I had this drink... Oh, wait. The one time I went to Chipotle... I think it was Chipotle. Was it Chipotle that we went to? Or did I never go? I can't remember. I think it's Chipotle I went to. It was like a hibiscus, strawberry
their refresher
tea or
bullshit.
Something.
Their refresher stuff is all sugary. It's all fuck water. It's all foo-foo fuck water.
Good.
Yeah, it's good because it's sugary foo-foo fuck water. It tastes great. But the Chipotle black tea is the reason why I go to Chipotle all the time. It invigorates me.
Well, you're going to have to fucking make it.
I'm probably going to actually hire someone at Chipotle to just steal. Actually, I could probably find out who distributes the Chipotle tea and just buy the Chipotle tea from my brand new fucking tea maker. I might be able to figure out what tea maker Chipotle uses to make their goddamn tea and buy that thing too. God damn it. Am I going to have to franchise a Chipotle just so I can have a Chipotle tea maker?
Okay, so the brand that Chipotle uses for tea, it's called S&D.
Sucking dick?
I don't know. It might mean that.
Every time I ever say S&D, it's like, I'm like, hey, you S&D? And she's like, I'm S&D.
Oh, is that how that goes?
Yeah, it's code word for sucking dick. Like if you're in church and you want to try and get a blowy, you're like, hey, you S&D? And she's like, I'm S&D.
Let's see. Hold on.
Which is probably why I like the tea so much.
And you can buy it.
Fuck yes. Dude, my life is about to get so much, my quality life is about to get so much better.
Good job. So, what do we have planned for the first 8 hours?
Well, I'm about to go buy a goddamn tea maker.
Oh,
you're about to sit here alone for an hour and a half while I go find a fucking tea maker and some S&D tea.
Queen's going live tonight?
Probably.
Let's see.
Yeah, if Cafe gets their own fucking coffee brand, next I want some Billy the Fridge unsweet tea and a Xylee sweet tea, and we're going to fucking slang whose tea sells better. 1 second.
How is the weight loss going, Billy? We're all rooting for you.
Now, Vasildi, I'll say Vasildi. I don't know if that's correct. Vasild or Vasildi. Vasild. I'm going to say your name 4 more times so I get it right. One of them's got to be right. Vasiled. Vasiled. I'm not quite sure. I need to get a new scale because my old scale is buffered and broken. But my clothes are.
Well, you can order it on Amazon when you order a tea maker. Order it from Amazon. That way it gets delivered to you.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. My clothes are loose.
That's good.
My clothes are getting looser, so that's the sign of a good thing. And I'm buying all my food I'm getting is ketosis, so I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Things
now,
are
is it
going
true?
well.
Is it true with keto that you can only do it for a certain amount of time, or can you stay on it? I don't know. That's a serious question. I don't know.
They recommend that you don't. There's like certain issues that they'll say are bad, but I did it for a year and a half, and when you get off of it, you start to get sugar crazy, and you gain it back. Oops.
Yeah.
But I did it for a year and a half, and then I was pretty chill with it for another couple of years, where it was like I was baseline keto, where I had a little more carbs than the less than 20 that I was supposed to do. I would go around like 100 or so a day instead of under 20 net carbs. And then the 100 or so a day was for like a year or two, and that was pretty regular. Then I started sneaking in like a slice of pizza when I was in New York or something. I would have a little here and there. And I would have like whenever I'd travel, I would have like maybe a fucking nice regional dish that had pasta or carbs or something.
That's probably the worst when you travel. It's got to be hard to stick to a diet when you're traveling.
Well, no, traveling's not the worst. The worst is when you come home and you start going to McDonald's at 4 a.m. and then you realize you're an idiot for going to McDonald's at 4 a.m. So then you come home after McDonald's and go to Wendy's at 6 a.m. and then you've already fucked up your day, so you go to 7-Eleven at 8 a.m. and you get slices of breakfast pizza and some fucking donuts because you're a fat pig idiot. That's the worst.
I'm sure that is the worst.
Yeah. But no, the whole eating when you're traveling is not too bad. Like if you could just restrict your culinary delights to travel, it wouldn't be so bad, because how often do you really travel, right?
Yeah.
Well, the devil is when you're doing nothing and you could just be eating a fucking pickle, but you decide to eat a dickhead cheeseburger.
And that's when you do 24-hour live streams when you're doing something.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Motherfucker. You motherfucker for talking me into this shit.
Congo Balls says,
Actually,
I bet those people working love Billy. That would be cool to see him. Are you talking about the fast food restaurants? It's actually kind of fucked up how many people at the fast food restaurants do love to see me. Like when I'm at my worst, they're like, Mr. Billy the fridge, good to see you, Billy. It's so fucked up. They're like they know, like they're like, Billy's back, Billy, hi Billy, Mr. Billy, it's good to see you, Billy. Welcome, William, because I got all the different apps I use. I have different names in them, so it depends on what my name is in the app. So fucked up. Lord Magicus says, tell them about Thinker pizzas. I think they know about Thinker pizzas, Lord Magicus. I know Kid Behind the Camera knows about the Thinker pizza. I had a fat friend.
As someone who has worked at Starbucks for a decade, I was wondering what tea you always get at the Bucks.
Yeah, I have 2 teas I get at Starbucks, Vasil. My daytime tea at Starbucks is unsweetened black tea, venti. I always get the venti. No, Trenta, excuse me. I don't know why I said venti. I always get the Trenta iced tea, black tea from Starbucks during the day, but if it's nighttime, because I can't have decaf, I get the passion fruit. Is that the pink one?
Oh.
I think it's passion fruit. It's like an herbal tea.
Isn't that what they make the pink drink out of?
I don't think so. I don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Let me look up my app because I order it in the app. It'll tell me exactly what it is. I get it in the app.
You would have an app.
Yeah, because you get points, so you get shit for free.
Oh.
I'll be fucking with them points because I'm trying to get my stuff for free. Come on. Where the hell is my history? Where's my order history? Damn it. Maybe I don't know how to use this fucking thing. Order? My mom's messaging me too right now. Hi, Mom.
Is she yelling at you for doing a 24-hour stream?
No. Iced Passion Tango Tea. She's probably going to watch the whole 24 hours. She loves this shit.
Jesus.
Iced Passion Tango Tea is my nighttime tea, which is also a Trenta. My mom says, yeah, both of my 2 favorite hosts on the tube all day until I crash out. She says, iced tea maker, 1-gallon pickle jar filled with clean filtered water and 5 or more of your favorite tea bags, like sun tea or shit. What? You finish this. or shit, you finish this for me. So she was typing that out as I explained it. Oh, try out fan favorite recipes for content. On non-Sundays, you can make it in the house. Just start it before going to bed. The sun tea. Oh, and I bought a box of green tea bags, but the brand was nasty and I gave it away. Thanks, Mom. Get lots of greens and high fiber type of carbs. They're great on keto. Yeah,
that's our producer, y'all.
My fucking mom.
Mama Fridge. Mama Fridge is our producer.
Do you still like the raspberry rose hibiscus tea? If yes, I'll send you some. Yeah, Mom, it's really good. My mom sent me some raspberry rose hibiscus tea, and I drank a lot of it. It's fantastic, Mom. It's really good.
We love Mama Fridge.
My mom loves tea. Of course, I talk about tea on LolCow Live. She's super hyped about it. She gets super hyped about tea, and she also thinks Becky's really beautiful. She's like, shaving her head's a mistake. Becky's beauty is a big part of why people watch LolCow Queens.
Wait, who said that?
My mom!
Aw, Mama's so sweet. I'm going to use that as one of the compliments. Thank you, Mama Fridge. You gave me content.
Everybody's like, shit take, Mama Fridge.
It's Mama Fridge. She's allowed to have it, okay? God damn it. Somebody's like, who's gonna tell Mama Fridge?
Cyrus the virus. Says, Xylee, how's your hubby doing after his surgery?
He's doing great. He's going back to work on Monday. So when this 24-hour thing ends, I'm going to have to cook a big dinner for him so he can have lunches for his job. I'm a good housewife like that.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think you're going to cook him, Xylee?
Well, being that I didn't have a chance to go to the store and buy the stuff, it's probably going to be probably spaghetti, honestly. I haven't made him spaghetti in a really long time.
You have a secret
and
spaghetti recipe?
I do it. Well, I do it with ground turkey meat. I don't use beef. I do it with ground turkey meat. No, I don't have a secret spaghetti thing.
You think it's wild that all the moderators were such good cooks?
You know, actually, you're not wrong there.
At Fat Camp, all the moderators were chefing it up.
Do you think maybe Keemstar's like, if you want to be a moderator here, you have to know how to cook?
I think that everybody else is so fucking...
Is that like a prerequisite?
No, I think everybody else is a fucking lolcow retard and can barely handle their own fucking lives, and any regular human can just cook.
I'm not a good cook. I mean, my husband thinks I'm a good cook. I'm not a good cook. However,
I know. You drink Mountain Dew and make spaghetti.
Okay, fuck off. However, I am a great baker.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you bake?
Yeah. I can bake just about anything. I make a really good raspberry cinnamon roll. Like from scratch, like where you actually make it and do all that shit. Yep. I can make bread. I know how to decorate cakes too. I used to be a cake decorator.
That sounds really good.
That's why I don't like cake very much. I did it for too long.
You make really good biscuits?
Yeah.
Xylee be talking a big game about how she loves biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy is amazing.
Do you make good gravy, or is your gravy game not good?
My gravy game is not to my standard because my grandmother made the best gravy.
Yeah. At Fat Camp, if we ever do another Fat Camp,
my grandmother ones.
You got to make the biscuits, and we got to find somebody who can make good gravy. I bet you Ken can make fucking popping gravy.
I bet you Ken could.
I bet you
Yeah,
Ken.
my gravy game is not as good as I wish it was. My grandmother made the best homemade sausage gravy, and I wish I could replicate it, but I can't. I've tried so many damn times.
I bet you Ken can make a motherfucking gravy.
I bet you he can. I bet you that shit good, too.
Yeah, you should probably make the biscuits. Ken should probably make the gravy. And
yeah.
You should make some biscuits and gravy one day.
Hell yeah.
I wonder if you can make keto biscuits. Keto gravy.
How in the fuck do you even make a keto biscuit?
Almond flour and extra butter.
Wait, you can have butter?
Yo, butter is like half of the keto diet.
Butter's keto?
Butter is recommended.
Wait, so I have a question. Wait. I have a question with keto. And again, this is because I don't know it. I'm not trolling or anything. What is considered keto? Or if it's easier, what's not considered keto? Which one's easier?
The prime ketosis is just low to no carbs.
So that's breads, breading, stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And pasta.
Sugar, fruit.
So anything with wheat.
Yeah, pretty much. But almond flour is usually low carb. Almonds are low carb.
Okay.
So you can usually replace almond flour for most things. You can make a nice almond flour base in most pancakes or biscuits and type thing.
I make good waffles too.
Ash Exo says, I think keto is not the best plan for people, but what do I know? All I know is that it is how I lost 250 pounds back before I ballooned back up.
Look at what Tina just wrote in the chat.
I found my toe in a cigarette pack under the seat. Ladies and gentlemen, Teeny D has found her toe.
Yes, we found the toe.
You know what's wild to me? You know what's
love Tina.
You know what's wild to me? Tina drove a rental car home from Fat Camp. Okay?
Yep.
So this cigarette pack had to make it from the rental car to her actual car to the underseat of her brand new car with the toe in it before she found this toe.
That toe fucking traveled, bro.
This is the Sisterhood of the Traveling Toe. Tina D, I'm fucking love you.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Toe. Holy fuck.
This toe done seen some shit.
Well, at least we can call back the search party for the toe, okay?
For real, this is COW-CHELLA now.
It's COW-CHELLA. Let's go.
COW-CHELLA. Tina D, Xylee, and I are doing a 24-hour stream. I don't know if you're doing Queens today, but we are obviously not going to be doing shit when Queens is on.
Yeah, please call in.
We'll probably be watching Queens while you're doing Queens.
We got an award ceremony to watch tonight.
We bullied each other into doing a 24-hour stream last night. No planning. We're fucking idiots. We're 45 minutes into this stream. You've watched the Boogie documentary. Did you ever reply to it?
Yeah, I reacted to it.
You reacted to it? I never reacted to it live.
You want to watch it?
I think that might be something we should do at some point on
we
this
can do it.
24-hour stream. Because you know Boogie now, right?
Yeah.
You hung out with Boogie now. So
yes.
You're going to have fresh eyes when you rewatch this doc.
Yeah. I was thinking about during the 8 hours that I don't know how long you're going to be gone. And after I get done with the tier list, because tier list is number one I'm going to do when you leave. Okay. But I was thinking about going back and watching the cancer arc again.
Yeah.
And I think it would be pretty cool to do that for the simple fact, for me personally, because I remember how fucking angry I was, and I remember all the shit that I said. Because I was rough on his ass.
Yeah.
So it's going to be weird watching it, knowing what I know now, like as in knowing Boogie.
Right.
So
right.
Yeah. Yeah. So we can definitely do that.
Tina D, live in the place
Tina
to be.
D.
How you doing today, Tina?
What's up, guys? I found my fucking toe, bro.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
I thought for sure.
It's got a life of its own.
I thought for sure somebody stole that toe, Tina.
You know, I was gonna charge Keith for that, but listen, I was thinking last night.
Yeah.
I remember when Becky said that my leg was damaged when I got there.
Yeah.
Bitch, are you fucking retarded? It was brand fucking new.
Yeah.
Before I even left this town.
Yeah, because I remember when you got it. Because I remember you saying you got it new. You got the new leg.
You know, I didn't get the thing on it because it had Becky's name on it, and she had quit. So I'm gonna go ahead and have to get something else and not include her because she quits too much. So for her to say, "Oh, it was damaged when you got there," bitch, shut the fuck up. No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Do we have a destination we're going to specifically? Because we've been riding around for a while.
I like riding around. You like this one?
You rolling?
No, not really rolling. We're just bored.
Yeah, I
got the fork fix today. Got the porch fix.
Yeah.
We got the sink fixed because old Johnny boy fixed my fucking sinks to garbage disposal. So I had to call somebody out to get underneath it because it was loaded with grease.
Damn.
Well,
Lunatic Trucker, thank you for the.
I thought we were going live today, but I guess
it's a weird.
Why are you guys live today, you bitches?
Okay, we're going. We last night, Xylee and I bullied each other into doing a 24-hour stream.
We really did. We bullied each other. It wasn't even a one-way thing. It was literally bullied each other.
Yeah, we're doing a 24-hour live stream right now. We started it 50 minutes ago, and we're doing. I don't know why we're doing this. We didn't plan this. Last night after Rewind, we were like, "You want to do a 24-hour live stream, or were you joking?" Because I joked about it the other night. And we were like, maybe we should do it next weekend. We're like, maybe we should. We're like, this is the best weekend to do it because Keemstar's taking the weekend off. Too bad we didn't do it this weekend. And I was like, why don't we just do it this weekend? Like what? With no planning? Yeah, with no planning, because we're out of our fucking mind. Vasil D.
I like 24-hour live streams.
BTW, the first time you pronounced my name was correct, Vasil.
Oh, come on.
There you go.
Thank you.
Keep it down.
Yeah,
I don't know.
2 hours
Becky's
with...
not that bad, Tina, right?
Why?
I'm just kidding. That was a joke. It was a joke. Don't kill me,
You
Tina.
motherfucker, I'm going to run into a fucking tree.
You about in a brand new car? You do this to her in a brand new car? She's driving, Xylee. She just got her fucking toe back, and you want to take her life?
Hey, Tina, are y'all
No,
going
Ryan,
live
get the
tonight?
fuck- You know, she's not. But I'd rather she did anyways, because I figured I'd just go hang out with real content creators like you and Billy.
Hell yeah.
She's not a content creator. She's a shit stirrer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I actually agree with that.
You know, I mean, we're always doing something. We've done videos already the last couple days. We got more coming up tomorrow with Mike. I mean, we're always doing something. Just because we're not sitting on our fat asses behind a computer doesn't mean shit.
Hey guys,
Damn.
I'm wearing this red shirt. The next red dono we get, I'm gonna rip it off.
Oh, God.
Or I'll try to. I don't know if I'm strong enough. That would be embarrassing. That'd be fucking embarrassing.
Somebody put in the main chat on Discord, said, donation goals for Billy picking an app on his phone and deleting it for at least a week if you want to mess with him.
What app?
Which one goes first?
Not my
his
Chipotle app.
or your limbs?
Not my Chipotle app.
Chipotle! Yeah, that's the first one I chose.
Yep.
Billy, you got some explaining to do. Why is he getting quiet?
I know, because because his Chipotle app.
He's trying to secure it.
Do it.
You gotta have Billy's face to open it.
Wistful Demon, that's not a red dono. That's a pink dono.
That's a pink dono.
God damn it, Wistful Demon.
Yeah, but we're in Local Live. They're kind of like, you know,
but we would
got
have to
wonky-eyed and retarded.
Yeah.
Wistful Demon. Wistful Demon, what are you doing to me?
Pink, 2 pinks equal a red.
What
okay?
are you? I want to see red.
Okay. A red.
Am I wearing a pink shirt? You want to see my pink puffy nipples? If they're 2 pinks, would be pink puffy nipples. But for that, I gotta see red.
Okay, red dono, and Billy rips off his shirt. Has to be red. Oh my God, Billy.
I think I made a pretty good deal there.
I think that goal though for your Chipotle app is kind of fire.
I don't like that idea.
Yeah. I like it.
I like it too, Tina.
Yes. Let me tell you what happened to me. Let me tell you what happened to me with DoorDash. I ordered me some Chinese chicken wings and French fries last night, and I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. The lady said I delivered them. I said, to who? She said, somebody on your street. They said they were theirs. I said, you fucking idiot. The fuck is wrong with you? She said, well, ask your neighbor. Like I made a fucking wrong deal.
Billy's ripping his shirt.
Oh, shit. Billy only owns 3 shirts.
Thank you, Wistful Demon.
Fuck.
Wistful Demon said, God damn it, and threw out the red.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Billy's got 2 shirts now. Let's go.
And how much you get in Becky if your fucking draft Billy owns 2?
Yeah, I know.
Necro, we gonna swing for a pig right now. On LolcowRewind. On
Rewind.
LolcowRewind. Yes, Tina D,
Yeah, come
place to
see
be.
us.
Thank you for hanging with us. Albert Dan, the place to be. Albert and Tina, we love you. When we get a pay pig here on LolcowRewind, we do a swig for a pig. Necro, cheers to you. Welcome to Pay Pig.
Damn right.
Much love. Fuck. Ooh. Can't believe it's been less than an hour and I'm goddamn naked drinking whiskey.
Thank Thank you, Necro.
RZ the Legends of Xylee, how long have you been Boogie for? When did you first interact with him? What was that interaction like? How long you known Boogie for? Not been Boogie, my bad.
Oh, okay. Well, known him as in actually talked to him behind the scenes. It's been since I've been in this universe. Okay. Let's see. When did I first interact? Like personal interact was Fat Camp, honestly. And the interaction was actually really good. Like we've talked about like how he knows about my streams. He watched my streams when I went in on his ass. And I told him flat out, I was like, look, now that I like you, if you did that fucking scam again, that damn crypto coin again, I said I'd probably go in on you even harder because I like you now. Honestly. Because I went in hard with the crypto scam shit. Oof. I was bad. I'd probably be even worse now, to be honest. Because I do like them.
I didn't think the crypto scam was a big deal.
Of course you didn't.
I think crypto people deserve to be fucking... especially that crypto thing. I don't think anybody who did that didn't know what they were getting into. I think the idea that anybody who was at that level buying into that coin knew exactly what they were doing.
I think the two guys that were running it were slimy as fuck.
I think everybody who was buying it also was slimy as fuck, and they knew what a pump and dump was, and they were all trying to race to pump and dump, and the entire thing was set up to pump and dump, and everybody was trying to buy
it. Set up on that site.
Yeah, and they all knew what they were getting into.
Okay, well, I still thought it was shitty.
It's like buying lottery tickets, and everybody knew they were buying lottery tickets, trying to be the first ones to pump. That's why it was on pump.fun.
Right, yeah, that's why. That's how you knew.
And I think Boogie got the short end of the stick because Boogie was the easy guy to dump on, and all those other guys knew dumping on Boogie got good views, and all those YouTubers wanted to dump on Boogie. And then they happened to have the trump card of, oh, by the way, Boogie's cancer treatment was not for actual cancer. He was getting cancer treatment for what is probably just a fat thing.
The good old cancer arc.
Dude, that was a 1-2 punch that catapulted Boogie into epic Chungus territory.
True.
Mono, I'm not deleting that fucking app, dude. I'm not deleting that Chipotle app.
It's only for a week. It would make a good goal.
I'm not doing it.
Make it as high as you want.
I'm not doing it.
Why?
It's not my... It's principality.
I love you, Billy. I love baby Billy.
It's principality.
All right, what about your Starbucks one? I feel like at this point you can't get rid of the Chipotle one because you're practically sponsored by them.
Here's what I'll do. We're a 24-hour stream.
Yeah.
I will do a 3-hour goal. $20 donos, 50 super chats. The next 3 hours, I will delete the Chipotle app from my phone for 1 month.
For 1 month? We were just talking for a week.
Yeah, I'll go fucking hardcore.
Oh, shit.
I'll delete the Chipotle app from my phone for 1 month. No Chipotle tea, none of that shit from my phone for 1 month.
I mean, you could still go to Chipotle. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I don't like waiting.
Oof. Oof. It hasn't come up yet. Oh, there we go.
There.
Delete Chipotle app 1 month. There we go.
That's in the next 3 hours. You guys want to be a part of this fucking bullshit? You want to bully Billy in his Chipotle app? There's the price. We need 50 orange donos in the next 3 hours, motherfuckers. You want to bully Billy? 50 of you motherfuckers can get together to bully Billy. How's that feel? Small price to pay to bully little Billy and his little fucking Chipotle app.
Debs, that's the whole point of Billy buying an iced tea maker, because he doesn't make his own iced tea. He buys it. You are looking at your Chipotle app all lovingly.
I love it. God damn it, Jose.
Deal. Smiley face emoji.
Stupid. I just want to make sure that I'm not in doxing
Delete.
myself. God damn it.
Ooh.
Only big boys know how to poke at big boys. I had to give her the evil idea. Proud of your progress. Hashtag take her leg.
Take her leg. Okay, so I made sure not to dox myself at all. I got my app open. You can see the Chipotle app here.
Yep.
I use it all the time. Love this Chipotle app. Motherfuckers, I'm going to turn the brightness down so it's not so washed out on the screen. Beautiful chicken Chipotle, honey chicken. Not
that actually looks really good, not going to lie.
I don't order the honey chicken. I've ordered it once. It wasn't really worth it.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, because it sounds good.
It's okay. You can see I have currently 825 Chipotle reward points saved up. That's enough for a double protein. I could redeem for double protein. I could redeem for chips and guacamole right now for free.
Okay, I would like to point something out. Oh, you know what it is? Because the pound didn't come through. One of them didn't come through on the goal.
Well, we'll just count it as a third. We'll count one up.
Yep, one up. One up. So it's 3 out of 50.
I wish there was a way to fix that when YouTube does that.
Yeah, I don't like it either because it's the same color, so it should be added to the goal.
Oh, pound is bigger than 20. Pound is more money. Do you know that?
Yeah, so then it should have counted. That's stupid. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, that's wildly inappropriate.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's okay. We know it's one up.
It's 350.
3 out of 50.
It doesn't matter. We got 3 hours for them to fail. And I'll be able to actually order Chipotle with the app during this stream.
Look at your face.
I'm going to have a t-shirt.
But you'll have your Chipotle.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh God. What are we going to do for 8 fucking hours, bro?
What do you mean 8 hours? This is a 24-hour live stream, Xylee.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about this segment. What are we doing for this segment? Because when you come back for the third segment, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to go lay my precious head down.
I got so...
And then wake up in time for the stream to end.
Wistful Demon. God damn it.
Frown.
That one worked. There's something fishy.
Okay, then something's wrong because the other two... Okay, this is fucking stupid. So, that's dumb. Maybe it didn't count the first one because it was so close to the goal getting made. Either way, it's 4 out of 50 now. I'm not going to let that...
Yeah, no.
Yeah. It's 4 out of 50.
We're keeping tabs on
We're
the
keeping
slabs,
tabs. Absolutely. 100%.
We're keeping tabs on the slabs. Guys, I think another thing we could do... We could.
Tina said, I just ran over a squirrel. I'm going to jail.
That's not good.
In your new car? No.
Tina, don't go Don't go to jail. CCC says, hi, Billy. On the Fat Camp stream, I noticed you had Garbage Patch Kids cards. Is it a custom Billy the Fridge card or the classic Billy card? It's a custom card. You can see I have a giant print up of it. I had the guy who used to do the Baited podcast. His name's Ultra Joe Comic. He used to
God, his art was so good.
He's so good. He used to do all the Baited thumbnails for Keemstar's podcast, the Baited podcast.
Yep.
He did this Garbage Pail Kid art for me, and it's so fucking good. And I had some sleeves made up for one of my Magic the Gathering card decks and other stuff because he's done a bunch of art for me. He's a really great artist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love that guy. So, Xylee, I think a Boogie watching thing probably would be good for the first hour of us together. The first
we can
episode.
do that. Oh, it's going to be more than just an hour, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the first part one. We'll watch that part one. There are 3 King Cobra documentaries. I don't know. You ever watch any of those?
No, I've never watched those.
They're pretty fucking great. We can watch one, maybe each part. We can watch the first one during the first part, the second one during the second part, and the third one maybe during the third part.
Okay, we can do that if you want, because I know nothing about King Cobra.
Yeah, I got to find all the different docs for us, so those could be fun. And then if the audience hates them, we could just skip them. Cobes is
all right,
cool.
Well, just let me know when you want to do that, because I have the Boogie documentary pulled up.
All right, should we watch that one first?
Yeah, let me go run to the little girl's room, and I'll be right back, and then we'll watch it, okay?
While Xylee goes papa, I will love to remind you all, this 24-hour stream is brought to you by stupidity and viewers like you. Xylee and I decided to do this 24-hour stream last night after Rewind was over because we're idiots. And hopefully, because you are idiots, you'll stick along with us as much as possible. I do think that things are going to really pick up here. This first hour, it's been over an hour already, really was a warm-up hour for Xylee and I. We usually don't wake up in the morning. We usually don't do shit. Metalis says, Billy, everything has a price. I think that got skipped over earlier. You son of a bitch. It's going to be a fun one. I know it. Cobes would probably join your stream. He might. I wonder, we haven't followed up with him yet, have we? We were supposed to follow up with his channel after Fat Camp. That's another thing we have to clear up when Keem comes back. Not only do you have to get on the LC, we have to see if we can help Cobra get his channel back. There's a lot of work to be done. Did they solve the Fat Camp thief case where things went vanishing? Things started to show back up. The glasses all showed back up. Xylee gets real back again, ladies and gentlemen. Nightmare's glasses showed back up on his suitcase, and Keem's glasses showed back up in the morning. Lily Messiah says R.I.P.
R.I.P. Chipotle app, crying face emoji, sings in the arms of an angel.
In the arms of an angel.
Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm thinking about that Chipotle iced tea right now. I went to Wendy's because I didn't have enough time to go shopping for my Tajava, which is the bottled tea I usually drink.
Yeah.
I miss that motherfucker. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be watching the Boogie 2988, the dark, sad life of Boogie 2988. Xylee's reacted to this before, not knowing Boogie personally.
Yeah.
And I've never reacted to this before, and I know Boogie personally.
Yeah.
And we know so much more about this.
I got to switch off of Rewind because that whole editor bar drives me absolutely fucking nuts. Hold on. I'm sorry. I got to switch it.
Neon Treon says pecan flour is another keto-friendly flour. Crushed pork skins for breading. 2 good tips. Love the show, Xylee. This is a huge W, and Billy always great. Cheers, Neon Treon. Thank you. I got some smoked pork chops from the deli. They're like really fucking good. They're smoked.
I love pork chops.
Yeah,
I love me some pork chops.
These are smoked, so they have this heavy smoke flavoring to them.
Ooh,
They're so
that sounds good.
So good.
I love me fried pork chops. I throw them in the oven. If they're cut like the little thin ones, I put them together like a loaf or whatever and throw it in the oven and let it cook with some seasoning on top, some butter. Oh my God. Amazing.
Shit wild.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
All right, I'm speeding this up. You can kiss my ass. I'm going to 125.
Why? We're doing 24 hours.
I know, but I cannot watch things on normal speed anymore.
Oh my goodness. This is a 24-hour show.
Oh God, do you want it on normal speed? I'll do it on normal speed if you want.
We're trying to milk 24 hours.
Okay, you're talking to a natural reactor. This is the kind of content I do. I could do it at 1 point. Okay, this is a 1 hour documentary. At 1.5, I can still stretch it out to 2 hours.
Yeah, but I'm also a bullshitter, and we're gonna get donos. I think we should try it. We should try it at normal speed. See what happens.
Okay, fine. God damn it. All right, you ready for me to push play?
Yeah.
When I'm on my deathbed, the biggest regret I will ever have is knowing that I had a job that every person in the world would fucking kill for. And I fucked it up.
Hey, pause.
I'm gonna be mad about that.
How do you get another job? It is like an amazing fucking job. 2 hours a day, he fats around and numbnuts is around. He got it all back. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the dark, sad life of Boogie 2988. Redux, the son of a bitch, robbed the internet. He got it all back.
Until I go to the fucking grave.
Could you imagine while watching this for the first time if the epilogue of this was like, after this was filmed, Boogie 2988 did a crypto scam, fake cancer, and then rose to a higher realm of earning than he ever had, acting like the biggest buffoon ever and monetized his idiocy to the highest degree. Nobody respects him, but he's enjoying his life more than ever.
Look how big Boogie is here.
Right?
Compared to now. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
God.
Boogie 2988. He's a legend of YouTube. He's been around forever.
And I just want to say, this intro is so good. This intro is so good. I love this fucking intro.
Dude, we gotta pick on him so much. Oh my God. Pause right on that. This isn't Boogie, right?
Wait. Okay, there we
go.
Okay,
they hired a body double to play a fat there, right? That wasn't Boogie.
I think so.
Yeah, they hired a fat bellied actor to play a tubby chubskin.
That was an actor. That was an actor. That was definitely
We gotta
an actor.
pick on Boogie so much during this because as sad as this was, we know now that he's leveled back up that sick Boogie Chungus. So we have to be mean as fuck on all of this. We gotta pick on this fat fuck.
You want me to be mean? Okay.
Oh yeah, we're gonna pick on this fat fuck.
Okay. I'm sorry, I can't see Desi like that. No.
Hey,
God, now that I've met her, I can't see her like that.
Okay, but has Sammy lost weight?
Sammy is kind of chunky there, huh?
Sammy look a little thick right there.
Sammy has lost weight. Sammy's with his little thickums.
Yeah. The house looks pretty big, huh?
Yeah.
I should go
Looks
stay
bigger than my house.
I should go stay the night at Boogie's house.
We should go raid his house.
We should go do rewind at Boogie's house.
Oh my God. We should. We just go knock on the door. Hi, we're here to do rewind.
We should see if he pulls the fucking the hassle entrance on us. Gives us the hassle doctrine welcoming.
Oh my God, that would be amazing.
Pulls the gyat on us.
I mean, we know he ain't gonna shoot us. So, I mean, just saying.
Film documents the life of Boogie 2988. For a period of 9 months, I had exclusive access to his day-to-day schedule, personal contacts, and financial statements, and still fucked it up.
Did he fuck it up, though?
Or Boogie lied.
Or Boogie lied. Okay, let's be honest here.
There was one girl, I don't know if I should talk about this, Mike, but I'm going to. There was one girl that I dated. She liked a lot of childish things. She liked rubber ducks. That's why I have some of these rubber ducks. And one of my favorite memories with her is us sitting in this tub, her playing with rubber ducks as I watched her, and then
Pause. Why are Boogie and I shirts off right now? Why does it look like I'm in the fucking tub with him?
I don't know.
Ziley, why does it look like you're in between Boogie and I in the fucking bathtub at the weirdest swingers club? What the fuck, Ziley?
I don't know. I just work here, bro.
No, you're beneath us right now. You're in our lap. You're in our tubby belly lap right now.
Oh my God.
This is fucked.
Oh my God. All right, hold on. I gotta fix this real quick because this wants to be an asshole. All right. Shit.
Sucks.
Hold on. I gotta fix this real quick because I'm trying to see the chat while I'm doing this. So I gotta pop out chat.
Sorry.
All right. No, it's okay. You're not doing anything wrong. Okay, there we go. Now I can see chat and do the video at the same time. All right.
Now, real quick. Recovery Gamer in the chat says, so he has fetishes for things that children would normally do, but it's with adults. Look, I think it's weird for guys to have fetishes that children would normally have, but with adults. But I don't think it's weird for girls to have adult fetishes as children and for guys to indulge the girls. Girls who are into DDLG, I think that's fine. Guys who are into it, I think it's a little weird, but I think it's okay for a guy to indulge it. Some girls, it's okay to be infantilized. Guys need to grow up, though. Fight me on that.
Double standard?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes.
I'm pressing play.
Guys can have their fucking Marvel toys. Girls can have their little girl shit. They can have their princess shit.
Okay.
Boys can have their fucking comic books when they're adults. Girls can want to be a princess when they're adults. That's fucking fine.
I'm just going to press play and act like this never happened.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
One of the best nights of my life, Mike. It happened right here.
Yeah, so when it comes to financial approach, I don't fucking
He's
know
acting.
What I'm doing.
He's
Money
acting. That shit right there, the rubber ducky shit, he's playing that up for the camera. That fat fuck. He's just being a fat fuck. He's doing that.
Then money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it. Well, here's everything. If you want to see, there's $2,000, $2,758 in my bank account right now, and let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th, when I get paid again from YouTube. So I'm just going to live off of $700, and I'll probably sell some cards along the way and use that money to make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Being that you like to buy cards, did you ever buy any cards off of Boogie?
No, and especially for what he was selling them for in this video. I would have loved to have bought a cradle from him for, I think, $400 when he sold the cradle, the goddamn guy's cradle for. I would have bought one for $400. I would have bought that. Fuck.
That I owe $600 on. And on top of that, I still owe $163,000.
He's got a big ass bathtub.
I think my net worth is.
He's got to have a big ass bathtub because he looks like he has room in that bitch.
Yeah, I could probably fit in that bathtub.
Probably. More than likely.
I want to take a bath.
You want to take a bath?
I want to take a bath. I can't fit in that bathtub with him.
Tina's like Mike taking videos of Boogie in the bathtub.
That's Tina D's life coach.
Zero.
I'm sorry. I just saw Tina D.
Yeah.
Once you pull the equity out of the house, get rid of the house debt, sell off all my collectibles, and pay off all my debts, I think that puts me at $0. Shit. I'm worthless. Yeah, this is the hard part. Back to reality.
Sammy. I was waiting for him to slip and fall back into the tub. I really was.
That's not funny. Like, slip and fall is one of my only fears.
Yeah.
I would go to Boogie's to take a bath. If I ever go to Boogie's, I'm taking a bath. And I'm worried about slipping and falling at his house. Already.
Well, we're already talking about going there and doing an episode of Rewind. So we do our episode and then you go take a bath.
In the bathtub. I'm boogie bathing. Sammy is chunky there, right? Feature. Or is he just like he's not got a haircut? Maybe Sammy's got more hair there.
Yeah, it could be like Sammy's fluffier.
Yeah.
Because even Sammy's tail didn't have that much hair.
Yeah, Sammy was shaved.
Yeah.
But my best feature, this is the one the ladies love.
Oh, God.
I call it my meat apron. I have 2.
Okay, you guys might want to look away.
This part, okay, so I had a viewer of mine, and every time she freaked out with this part. So every time she acts up in my chat, I'm like, think about the meat curtains. Think about the meat curtains.
Yeah, this isn't just a meat apron. These are curtains. This is like a theater. It's goddamn a matinee, and the curtains are about to open and reveal the whole fucking show right here. Metalis, Rewind bathtub stream. Let's go. Yeah, Zali, you think there's room for both of us in that bathtub?
I would not get in the bathtub with you.
What? It's for Rewind.
I don't give a shit. I'm not getting in a fucking. I'm a married woman.
We would have like appropriate.
I would never.
We'd have appropriate clothing on.
I am not getting in a bathtub with you or any other man. No. That is inappropriate, sir.
It was a full body bathing suits for both of us.
I don't care. That would be inappropriate.
Yeah, I don't think it's big enough for that anyways. That's why I was asking.
I am a fucking lady. Thank you.
Would you have done Rewind from the hot tub at Fat Camp?
There was a hot tub?
Yes, at the poolside. You don't remember that hot tub there, the little square thing?
Oh, I purposely didn't bring a bathing suit, so I knew I wasn't going to get no damn water.
Oh, because I thought about doing Rewind from the hot tub. That would have been lit, but it was too loud.
Yeah.
I have 2 glorious meat curtains. I don't like showing it to people, and people don't like seeing it.
He says he doesn't like showing it to people.
And he just showed it to everybody.
That's a lie. You could see on his face, he's gleeful. The way he was shaking that sack, he was a happy pappy. Like, you know how a parent like loves showing off their baby's photographs of their like firstborn child? That is the only thing he's grown close enough to a child in his life. He was a proud papa of that meat pack.
Oh God.
That was meat pack Shakur right there. He was a meat pack shaker.
He was a meat pack something. Goddamn. Okay.
So that's why I'm going to die alone.
Joke's on you. Desi ain't leaving you yet. Look at those cankles. I love him. Chunky
my real name is
Chungus.
Steve Williams. I'm known online as Boogie.
Mauricio Alvarez Leon says, why is Billy disgusted? I'm sure you got meat curtains too, Billy. I have I have a very big gunt fold, and then I have a fupa area, but I don't have that extra curtain there that he has. I don't have that. My fat is fat. Like, don't lie. No joke. I can show you my body. I won't. Could. We're all different. Fats develop separately.
Jesus fucking Christ, what am I doing here?
Because there's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them, right? I started a YouTube channel back in 2006, right at the very beginning. And I got famous for comedy sketches as well as like life vlogs and just sharing my personal life with other people.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie to 988 coming at you.
My ankle on my left leg and head.
But that's just the kind of woman I married. So give her some love in the comment section.
Give her as much money as I used to make, and it's not exactly enough to make ends meet. Just
Damn.
This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day. And it's not exactly enough to.
Look at that. That's a big change in like what, 5 years?
Yeah.
That's sad.
I mean, that's not just sad though. That's kind of how YouTube did all the old channels. Most all of the old YouTube channels, like if you look at Epic Mealtime, I'm trying to think of other old channels that existed. It's hard to keep up. If you even look at Shane Dawson, who was huge in 2018, look at his channel now.
Well, that's why what a lot of the older YouTube will do, that's why they start a new channel, especially now, because YouTube boosts new channels.
Yeah.
And that's why they start new channels. Yep.
YouTube kills off old Yeller.
Yep, it does. It really does.
To make ends meet. This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day trying to figure out how to save my career.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie to 988 coming at you. I was getting to the power of the internet. Today, let's talk a little bit about why you got to do better than I did, right?
Isn't that the one that Keemstar has now?
I think he has the play button.
I think that's the one that Keemstar has now.
I think so, yeah.
I've told the audience, I've told you guys, I've told everybody, this is the center of my world, right here in this recliner with my dogs, watching television, playing video games on that television. But the other day, the audio on this TV started to go out, and whenever it would make like S sounds, it would crackle. And so I know I'm budgeting, but I immediately went to Amazon and bought a sound bar for $100. And then the next day, the TV stopped crackling. And now I have a $100 sound bar that I don't need. But I know I'm supposed to be budgeting right now, but because that's my TV, because that's my only source of entertainment, because it's the only thing I do, it's one of the only things that bring me peace. Like, I'm like, I have to be able to hear my fucking TV.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, poor Boogie.
I wanted to smack the shit out of him at this point.
He's just a poor guy who needs a sound bar.
This is killing me. This is killing me.
Listen to this sad
right?
song.
Like Mitch Hedberg said, I'll just do enough heroin.
And then he like.
What the fuck are all those
OD'd on
toys?
heroin, right?
We got the From the Vault.
So I guess
realms?
every addict tries to manage.
I don't know.
The addiction, but I don't know, man. We were talking about compulsive spending a minute ago.
Yeah.
Those are amiibos or
Dude,
something? Nintendo
Yeah,
amiibos?
those are the amiibo.
We were talking about.
Yep, that's what they are. That's the amiibos. Jesus Christ, buddy. You need to dust that fucking. You need to dust them.
About compulsive spending a minute ago.
Yeah.
Dude, I spent a lot of money on stuff. But you know where a lot of the money went? And like it felt really compulsive at the time.
Here we go. Between 2018 and 2021, Boogie spent over $200,000 on sex workers across the U.S.
Yeah. Yeah. Your boy went through a divorce, and come on. If you can't have just one cheeseburger, how are you going to have just one prostitute?
I hate you.
He
I hate you so much.
overindulges.
I am a former sex worker escort, and Boogie 2988 was one of my clients. From LA, and I get a message on this website, you can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took women on vacations, and I took them out to fancy.
40,000 per year. God damn, Boogie.
But that's like not even 1,000 a week, right?
Sir.
Imagine he goes to VidCon, he goes to Retropalooza, he goes to COW-CHELLA. He spends $3,000 to $4,000 each time. That adds up. He spends $4,000 for each trip on Prossies and does 10 trips a year. That's $40K.
Sir, that's a little much.
That's actually not that much. Like, this sounds like a lot to the daily grinder, but he's a cavalier jet setter.
Have you ever been a cavalier jet setter?
Bish, you know me. I drink Chipotle iced tea.
And just a reminder, we are 5 out of 50 with our goal. $20 donations go towards the goal of Billy getting rid of the Chipotle app for a month. FYI. Okay. FYI, we are 5 out of 50 because for some reason it didn't count one, so we're counting it. So we are one up. All right, let's go.
Disneyland and shit.
He bought me dinner, he got me a purse that we were talking about over messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
Okay, so pause this. Okay, so escort fees, $2,500. That's like, what, a weekend maybe? Oh my God.
I have no idea. I know nothing about escort fees.
Nutters says it's almost like Boogie tried to catch them all. And she's got she's got Pokemon features right here. She looked like a goddamn
Shut up. Be nice.
She looked like a goddamn Pokemon with her very colorful hair. Pokemon always have colorful hair. She fire type.
God.
She a fire type Pokemon with her colorful hair. A 2,500 is usually for a high class, maybe an hourly fee for a high class. I don't think
Is it? I don't know. Is it, Billy?
Very high class, that's like a 2-hour fee. This is not a high class girl. This is probably a 1 night to a weekend fee for this girl. Hotel $500, dinner $400, gift cards $500, purse $1,000. This is all gift that you would go to on sugaring. I know a lot of girls who do this work. Being in the entertainment business, There's a lot of actresses, models, friends of mine that do this on the side. And you get to see how they provide these sort of side gigs. And they're girls who, if this is the actual girl they're talking to, the girls that I know, I would say, would be able to demand more than this. But it's not always about the caliber of the girl, it's the caliber of the hustle. Boogie could be a very generous man as well, so we'll just say this is easily something Boogie probably would have talked to her over the course of a week online and then spent a few days on a trip in LA with her and paid her, what, $4,000, right? $5,000. SMD.
Gotta go, Billster. Also, do you think Boogie got charged extra just cause he was 400 pounds?
I mean, I don't necessarily think he got charged extra because he was 400 pounds. It's possible. He might have had to have shopped downward because he was 400 pounds. Some girls might have just not dealt with him at all because he was 400 pounds. Other girls might not have had the option to turn him away. They might have said, well, there's not a lot of offers for me either. So they might have said, they might have been an LA 7. They might have had to take that money from Boogie because they're not getting Logan Paul money every day of the week.
Right.
Review Butter USA, welcome to Bam World, says, butter, baby.
You know the rules. The rules are we're going to go out and eat. We're going to have dinner. Maybe we're going to fuck. And you're going to enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
Could you imagine the way Boogie said that? You're going to get to enjoy a nice lifestyle that you normally don't get to enjoy. What, eating crumbs off Jabba the Hutt's gunt? Like,
bro.
Could you imagine if you were a prostitute and the highlight of your life was going out to dinner with Boogie 29888?
Boogie is a salesman wet dream. He definitely paid the fat tax. Fire Boogie.
Fire Boogie. I will say this. I've been out to eat with Boogie. Boogie is a awesome fucking guy to hang out with. But I was his friend. I will say he's very charming. He probably was a delightful dinner guest. Probably even a great guy to spend some private time with. I don't know how guys usually are with girls when they pay for sex. I imagine Boogie is one of the better guys to be with that are paying for sex because he's a sociable guy.
Yeah.
I don't think girls really care that much about fat because I am a fat and I know that it's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing.
Right.
But
one for me, one for my HOO.
Definitely, Peter. I got to hang out with Boogie in that hotel room with those two beds. I watched him play Magic the Gathering Arena in that room. I remember it very clearly.
We are now 8 out of 50 for the goal to get Billy to get rid of his Chipotle app for a month.
I'll do everybody a favor. For every 12 we get, I will do 1 week if we don't hit the goal, just to honor everybody who's done it.
Okay.
Definitely.
Even though I didn't have to.
You're doing great, Billy. You're doing great.
Did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
It's not a revelation. I like.
You hear what she said?
I like to.
I think he got 2 entrees, which was very unique. That's so funny.
He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
He's a fat guy. What did you expect? You think 1 entree was going to feed him at that point? Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I be going out and I be getting 1 entree.
Yeah, now.
No, then too. I might get an appetizer. I might pretend like I'm going to share it.
Good point.
I might eat half of her dinner.
You're horrible.
It's not a revelation. I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to do that.
I don't want to picture or hear about Boogie fucking anybody. I'm sorry. I do not want to hear this.
Why? I bet you he's a supple, generous lover.
Ew. Who the fuck wants to see that? Who even wants to fucking think that? I don't. I'm sorry. As far as I'm concerned, Desi is sitting up on a tower just by herself, and she comes down when he streams just to give him popcorn and shit.
Oh, it's a
I don't
big.
need to picture the rest.
It's a big flesh tower right outside of Meat Apron's.
Bruh, no.
Yep.
No.
There's a Meat Apron gate right outside of that flesh tower, and she sits right on top of it.
Oh my God. Ew.
It makes this sound when she sits on it.
Oh God. Ugh. Ugh.
Ew.
Ew.
Women I dated were pretty, sure.
Olivia says hi.
Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s.
Hi, Olivia.
I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
He sounds like such a douche. I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
I'm sorry. One of my biggest problems with this fucking documentary, and I still have this problem with Boogie, but I know it's the fucking character talking. The way he talked about women. Who the fuck are you talking about somebody being an LA 10 or Arkansas 8? Who the fuck are you? Have you seen yourself, Boogie? How are you going to sit there and talk about a woman like that? Look at you, motherfucker. I'll be damn.
But let me defend Boogie a little bit.
But what?
Let me defend Boogie a little bit. He's fat.
Go ahead. He pissed me off the way he talked about women in this motherfucker. I was like, bitch, what? Have you looked in the fucking mirror?
But Ziley, you got to remember.
If you have 2 meat curtains, you don't have the fucking right to rate women.
I bet you they weren't even LA 10s.
I bet you they weren't either because they looked at his ass and went, nope.
I bet you he's playing
I'm not signing up for that one.
I bet you they were like LA 7s. I bet you they weren't even 10s, Boogie. I bet you were lying about that too.
He probably was. The fuck? How the fuck you gonna be that fat with 2 fucking meat curtains and talk about bitches like that? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. God damn it. He lost his goddamn mind.
He's so funny. Remember when he was at fat camp sitting in those red chairs and he had piss in his fucking pants?
And he has the caucasity to sit here and talk about an Arkansas 8.
He was so happy, just chilling with piddles in his pants. He was so funny.
He pisses his fucking pants, and he gonna sit here and talk about an Arkansas 8.
He was so funny.
This motherfucker.
And I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2988. Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything.
Okay,
but
God,
there
pause
was
this.
rules upon rules upon.
I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2988. Fuck out of here. You did a job. I regret to say that I used to work at Domino's Pizza, but I fucking did a job. Get out of here with that shit.
She didn't mind that paycheck.
Yeah, right?
She didn't mind that payout. She didn't mind that bag.
Come
she didn't mind those gift cards. She didn't mind that dinner. She didn't mind that fuck. She got paid. Bitch,
she said,
shut the fuck up.
She said there were rolls upon rolls upon. What do you think was going to be there?
I do believe with her. I do believe her on that part.
What the fuck did you think was going to be there? You thought you were going to get there and surprise it was a fat suit? And there was going to be regular dick for you to ride? Come on.
Bruh.
Rules, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick.
She said it was Where's Waldo, and I was really thinking this was the one page that didn't have him on it. She was like, I think this might be the page where they lied to me. And she's like, wait, no, there's Waldo. I was wrong. He's there.
Oh God, we're going to hell for watching this. We're going to fucking hell. Holy shit.
I plan on visiting one day.
Oh dear God.
I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
Hey,
he saved the sex worker.
For real, Boogie is a good guy. Good guy, Boogie. Good guy, Boogie.
Her.
Hey,
if you want to get out of sex work, go see Boogie 2988.
Just saying, if there's any OnlyFans girls here in the LCU that are looking to quit, there's a road to redemption that has already worked for one girl.
I'm just saying. He is the savior.
The income from her night with Boogie helped fund her nursing degree.
He's saving one hooker at a time. There we go.
One road to redemption for Boogie and one road to redemption for his hooker.
To me, sure. Is that womanizing me? Sure, I don't really care. I'm a 48-year-old man. I never got to fuck a model. This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong?
Is that wrong?
Here we have...
No, it's not wrong, Boogie.
No, it's not wrong, but it's just the way
paying for sex is not wrong, Boogie. The way you talk about it is mildly infuriating to the internet, and I think I think you knew that, you sick fuck.
It wasn't mildly. You should have seen my reaction to this. I was like hitting shit. I was hitting my desk and shit.
Did you hit your desk, Xylee?
Yeah, I got pissed off in the way he was talking about women in this fucking thing.
Oh, should we go harder on him?
I was going to fuck off. No, I think we're doing good.
Okay, because I'll go harder on him.
No, listen. I'm still in the process of waking up.
Okay, guys,
no, I think you're good.
I want to say I'm not going harder on him because I'm running out of iced tea, and I don't have an iced tea machine yet because I didn't realize they existed until this stream already started.
I don't understand how you didn't know they existed. Even I knew they existed.
I don't know. I came from... You ever read the book Rich Man, Poor Man?
No.
Neither have I, but I assume it's about how poor people don't know shit rich people know. I didn't know you could get a tea maker. I didn't know you can get shit done for you like that. That's a rich man thing. Poor people...
I have an iced coffee maker. My coffee maker makes me iced coffee.
That's fucking cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. And it makes single cups of coffee too and a pot of coffee.
I know
you can do all that in there.
I didn't know you could do any of that.
Yeah.
I know you could do
It's called technology. How do I know more about technology than you?
Because
That's weird.
I'm a fucking sedentary mega fat. I don't know things.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
You play video games. I literally still do analog. I play Magic cards. Ramon says we need a goal for Xylee if Billy loses the app like no Mountain Dew for a month. Oh, and no goddamn Mountain Dew.
Wait a minute. Let's talk about this for a second.
We don't talk about it.
I'll tell you what. If we reach the goal for Billy, then what we'll do we did this for 3 hours. I don't know if there'll be time. I don't know if it'll be time in the first segment, but at least in the second segment, one of the segments, we will do a 3-hour goal about me losing my Mountain Dew for it. And we'll set it up the same way you set that up. But you would have to set it because I can't set it. So if we have to do it in the second segment, then you would have to set it and then go.
Yeah. I'm not just going to disappear in the second segment, by the way. I'm going to be hanging out.
Oh, I thought you were. Oh,
No.
see, I thought you were going to go to bed.
No, I'm not going to just
because you're running the OBS for the third one.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to be hanging out. I don't know how much. I don't know how long I'm going to need to sleep. I don't just sleep.
I
like
was
a
just
regular
preparing.
human.
I was just preparing for that because I didn't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. So look, this is what we'll do. If y'all hit the goal with Billy, then Billy will set up a goal for me to not drink Mountain Dew for a month.
Yeah.
Which, goddamn you for even thinking that. Fuck off. But I will do it. Okay?
So these iced tea machines, do they make actual iced tea? Do they make ice too? Or do you have to add the ice?
No, you have to add the ice. But you have an ice maker already, so you're already set for that.
I have an ice maker.
So you already have the ice, all right?
Yeah.
So all you need is water and however you tea part, and then you put the ice in the pitcher, and then it makes the iced tea.
My mom says that pretty much sums up the book, Rich Man, Poor Man.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
So I was right without reading it. I'm such a fucking genius, dude. My mom also bought me multiple teas coming to my house tomorrow. Thank you, Mom.
Andrew Elledge? No, Andrew Elledge. We're not going to do no soda at all, okay? Because Billy is not getting rid of all his apps, only his Chipotle, because he loves Chipotle. I love Diet Mountain Dew. I will give up Diet Mountain Dew for a fucking month. If the goal is met for Billy to get rid of his Chipotle.
Yeah, and we can't give up everything we love, or else I'd have to give up Xylee, and that would mean no rewind.
Yeah, and I don't want to give up Billy.
Yeah.
That would break my heart.
See, guys? Think smarter, not harder.
This is what a show looks like when the hosts like each other.
Yeah.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. Think about that. This is what a show looks like when we can focus on hating everybody else instead of each other.
Exactly.
That are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you.
Okay, pause.
Go to a show with you. Maybe they'll...
Troll investigates, says Billy wants an automated world. Tea and ice combo machine. I didn't know they had a tea ice. You guys said
Wait,
ice.
What?
You guys said an ice.
What?
Troll investigates, says Billy wants an automated world, a tea and ice combo machine. You guys said an iced tea machine earlier.
Wait, there's not a tea and ice combo machine.
He says that's what I want. Because you guys said an iced tea machine earlier. So I was thinking maybe there's an iced tea machine that makes ice and tea together.
No, it makes the tea.
Yeah.
You put the ice in the pitcher.
Which,
you already have an ice machine.
Yeah.
So you already have the ice.
Which I'm okay with both options, right? But here I'm just brand new to thinking that I can get a tea machine, right? And but you guys called it an iced tea machine, so I wanted to clarify that it wasn't an iced tea machine that makes ice and tea together.
Oh yeah, it does not make the ice.
But
it does not make the ice.
But why couldn't it, right? Because this is the future.
Billy, buy a goddamn iced tea machine. It makes the tea. You already have a fucking ice maker.
Xylee, rest in peace to George Foreman, but he had an idea for a grill that changed the world. Maybe we need a Bill Fridge machine that makes delicious iced tea. The tea on one side, the ice on another, and gives you a delicious brewed concoction of both ice and tea together in one machine. The Bill Frigidaire.
That would actually be funny. I actually like that idea. Danny DeLito. I like to play nap roulette. I go to bed, don't set an alarm, and I didn't know if it was 30 minutes or 12 hours. It's risky, and I like it true.
I read Rich Dad.
And Octoling,
thank you, Poke Gaga.
Gifted.
Thank you, Poke Gaga. He's gonna make me the iced tea machine. He's read Rich Dad Poor Dad. He knows. He'll do it for me.
We are now 9 out of 50.
Hell yeah.
All right. Are we ready?
Here we have some of the women in this area that are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you. They'll go to a show with you. Maybe they'll come back to your place. But they are expecting something in exchange.
This part pisses me off so bad. Oh my God.
But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder. You kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute. Oh yeah, yeah. She's definitely a little thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, he's changed his mind on that. He's changed his mind on that, right? He's definitely against
meat
that.
curtains. That's all I have to fucking say. Meat curtain.
Why?
He does not have. He has no room to fucking talk about how somebody looks.
He literally has no room to accept somebody with this much weight on her body. she can't get past the meat curtains. He's got a protection fold that won't let her thickness interlock with his. He needs a skinny mini.
The last bitch couldn't find his dick. The last bitch couldn't find his dick.
She
How in the
could
fuck
find
does
it.
he have the fucking right
She
to talk
was
about how
capped.
somebody fucking looks?
She just had to peel back the curtains.
What?
She just had to peel back the curtains.
Sir, I'm gonna need to take your contrarian ass somewhere else with that bullshit. That motherfucker ain't got a stance on anything about how somebody fucking looks.
Nah, I'll give you a hint. When it comes to fat guy penis, it's like Fruit Loops. Follow your nose.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I do. I truly hate you.
To go to Disneyland with a beautiful girl, right? I deserve to go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl, right? Like, I deserve that. And I want that, and I've never had it. Man, if I had that money back, that would be half of my mortgage right now. That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment.
Look at Boogie doing the consent after, like taking back consent afterwards. He's like you know how girls will sometimes revoke consent the day after? He's like, yeah, I no longer consent to paying you for sex. Can I get the money back?
Bro. Jesus Christ.
Prostitutes went with it, and I hope they spent.
Okay, not gonna lie, I want a Sammy t-shirt.
Yeah, that's a good shirt.
Sammy is a star, and I want a Sammy t-shirt.
Boogie was wearing his Boogie Nights porn shirt in the beginning. He's wearing the Sammy shirt now. He picked his shirts out specifically for all these scenes.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna go for a walk. So he knows. You can't tell me he doesn't know.
Look at Sammy! Look at Sammy! I love Sammy!
I know.
Sammy is the star. I don't care what anybody says. Sammy is the star.
Yeah. He's
I
a
love
cute
Sammy.
little bug. He's such a soft
We'll
little
go in
bug.
a second. I gotta prep your brother.
It's so funny to me.
He's great. He's actually. I actually really love him a lot.
How much Boogie does not like the new dog. He's like, Boogie loves Sammy. And he's like, yeah, the new dog, he's not Sammy. So I don't want Sammy to be alone, but leaving Sammy at home or leaving the other dog at home while we take Sammy on the trip, so much better for Sammy. So much better.
I love Sammy.
Lucifina,
awesome.
Come back with Cash Cow. Thank you for having me up the other day. It was a blast to be part of your fart fiesta.
Oh my God, Lucifina, you are welcome. You're awesome.
Let's call that.
I like you.
Let's call that a short siesta because that was more than a fart, and I had to sleep it off afterwards. It was not okay.
I still can't believe we did a fucking goal for it and made the goal. Like, what the fuck?
Leo.
In an attempt to make ends meet, Boogie is selling his possessions. Those are his magic realms.
Okay, can you explain something to me?
Yes.
Like, what's the difference in... Okay, I understand there's different cars in each one, but what is, like... Can you not mix them up together? Oh.
I was about to say, does anyone care about Boogie's other dog, Lil? What's even his name?
No, he got the other dog thinking Sammy needed a friend, and it kind of changed Sammy's entire mood. And taking Sammy out to fat camp on a road trip kind of invigorated Sammy. And now Boogie's thinking the other dog might not have been the best thing for Sammy. And he's thinking maybe, maybe Sammy needs to be a lonely dog again. I don't know. I don't know if that's what'll happen, but he thought,
okay.
Yeah.
So here's my question. Can you mix these cards up when you make a deck?
Okay, so Magic the Gathering is comprised of many different formats. The standard format is the newest, freshest format comprised of the last 4 years of sets.
Yeah.
And then Modern is the next freshest format, comprised of sets dating back to 2003. And then Legacy is sets comprised from the beginning of the game with certain cards banned from the format. And Vintage is all cards with a restricted list. But the most popular format is Commander. That's the format I play. And it's built around a 100-card format singleton, 1 card of each in the deck, built around the Commander, a key creature that heads your deck. And you can mix and match. These boxes you see here are collector edition boxes that were released about 15 years ago with 20 cards in them that were special edition cards. And they don't make these anymore, but Boogie has them on display because they look good in the box. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think these boxes are worth anywhere from like $100 to $200 a piece, I think. They just look good on display. The cards themselves are very, very in price. I think there's 20 cards in each box. I'm not sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
What's it like to have to sell them to be able to live? So selling off these things kind of sucks because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96, and I've held on to them ever since. And that's like they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece of my history. I thought I was going to get buried with this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me. And I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough. Without a sponsor or something like that, I'm not making enough. So we're going to go to the game shop. But this is going to keep me from going out on the streets, right? Like this is going to keep me in a house. So I think it's bittersweet. I think he would find it bittersweet.
At this pace, Boogie will be bankrupt in 6 months.
God damn it.
And then LolcowRewind Live happened.
For real. God damn. That son of a bitch.
I'm selling Magic cards on Whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay. I'm selling arcade machines locally. I'll sell it all.
Did he ever sell any of them?
I don't think so. I think at this point, Desi's destroyed all of them because of Keemstar.
Tina's home. Tina, we're watching Boogie do this. If you wanted to call in, if you could figure out a way to watch with us and comment with us, that would be great. I know sometimes you don't watch the videos with us. So you're welcome to call in, though. We're going to be watching the Boogie video for now.
But I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight. I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people knowing I'm broke. That's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic. So
to be fair to Boogie, he should play Magic tonight. It's 30 fucking bucks, dude. He's 70 grand in debt. What's 30 bucks gonna do? Play some fucking Magic.
Yeah.
It's 30 bucks. There's a good chance he makes he wins enough. He opens enough cards to make the 30 bucks back as well.
Yeah.
It's just a small amount to gamble away and have some fun, entertainment. I can't fault him for this. It seems like if you're nitpicking, why are you gonna spend 30 bucks to play Magic, dude? It's not a big deal.
Okay, so this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I need you to pick out $1,000 for the stuff. There's a couple of cradles in there. Mm-hmm. There's a City of Traders in there.
Well, I can do 200 a piece on those.
Fuck.
What? Dude, I thought we were looking more like 400, 450 on each of these.
I would have given him 450.
170.
I would have given him 450.
He should have got a hold of you.
I would have given you 450 for those cradles, Boogie. Easily, I would have given you 450 for those cradles, Boogie. I want those cradles,
Damn.
Boogie. Give me those cradles.
Give me them cradles.
Give me them cradles, Boogie.
5 is what it's down to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Those
Good Lord, that took a beating. Fuck, these are reserved list cards, Glenn.
Yeah?
They're not going anywhere but up.
Okay. Well, you say that, but the dual lands went down.
I mean, yeah, all right. As long as I'm getting mortgage money, as long as I'm getting some cards there tonight, okay.
The dual lands did not stay down. The dual lands are back up.
Are they?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the dual lands are
Give me these back.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I know.
sell them until I come back in here because I'm not going to sell them to anybody else but you.
Okay.
Make it 3 chicken quesadillas.
What's paying for this?
Shit, you're paying me back later. That don't hurt.
Fucking Baja Blast. Look at him.
Yeah, we all
Loan
look
from
the same
Mike.
in a game shop. It's because we're fucking.
FYI, the prices of Taco Bell have gone up so much. One chicken case that wouldn't have covered 3 chicken quesadillas and a drink anymore. The $14.95.
Really?
Taco Bell is so fucking expensive now.
Huh.
It's ridiculous how much a fucking chicken quesadilla is now. Because I love chicken quesadilla.
Fucking outcasts. We're in a kind of small town. We're fucking autistic as shit. We're awkward around women. We're awkward around people. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. And then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell. And I'm surrounded by all this shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff. And it's hard to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over. Because for just a few hours, I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me.
What?
I'm going to sell Magic cards for Boogie now. People asked if these were beta. They're definitely not. They're revised.
Damn.
Oh,
Beta's way
this is
more
my
expensive.
Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday. We eat pizza. We play Magic. We play board games. We do Smash Brothers. Magic the Gathering. This is my crack. This is my cocaine.
Wait, was that the 3 cards you held up?
No.
Oh.
They all look the same to you, but they were completely different. It's funny that they would look the same to you, but they were completely different.
Yeah, listen, it does look the same to me. I'm sorry. You know what? And the funny thing is, I know my husband right now because us laughing about the women part. I heard him laughing. I know he was thinking the same thing. No, Xylee, they're not the same. Because he has Magic cards too.
I met him at the Magic shop.
Wait, what's that?
It's Mateus the Unhollowed. It's shiny.
Okay. Is that a big deal card?
I don't know.
Or
It's just sitting here and it's shiny.
Oh, okay.
It's
we
shiny.
like shiny things.
It's shiny.
I met him in the Magic shop. Now him I met at the Magic shop. This guy I met at the Magic shop. This guy I met at the Magic shop. This guy I met because he was roommates with a friend I met at the Magic shop. Okay, so I have $1 million question for you guys. Every Saturday we get together.
Dude, Boogie's Magic friends look like stereotype. Like if you wanted to make like comments about stereotypical Magic nerds, Boogie is like the cool one in his group.
Oof.
Right? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, actually.
Yeah.
I don't think you are.
My Magic, like my core 4, they're nerdy, but like we're cool nerds. And I'm probably like the coolest one of the 4, but like on paper, if you looked at me, I'm a big fat fuck. I look like the weirdest one of the 4 of us. But like when I sit down to play, like we got my one friend super tall. He wears glasses, but he looks like a fucking nerd. He's like 6'6", but he's a tall fucking nerd, kind of nerdy. Another one is like 6'4", and he's doesn't wear glasses, but he's like a beer drinking nerd, you know. And then the other one's like 5'8", and he's like kind of like a hipster nerd too. He's just like, he's got glasses, kind of like dwarfish nerd, but not like a weird nerd. They're all like beer drinking nerds. These guys all look like they will do your taxes and sniff your underwear.
Okay, that's a sentence. All right, let's press play.
Every Saturday I order what? Pizza, chicken fingers, tacos. Those are the things I normally get us, right? Like, I normally spend like $100, $150 every Saturday to like feed us. And like, I showed them my bank books today.
They can't chip in?
That's a good question. They should. Shinobi Ben
like
says
one guy. Oh, go ahead.
Shinobi Ben says, I understand Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, etc. and everything, but Magic the Gathering was never big over here in England for me. Please make the Magic the Gathering channel, Billy. Yeah, that would be fun. I love Boogie and I had so much fun playing Magic at Fat Camp. We only played 3 games, but it was great.
So like, listen, they can break it up. Like 2 guys buy the pizzas because I mean they're all fat, so you're gonna need a lot of pizza, right? So 2 guys, you know, they do the pizza. 1 guy brings the soda. Boogie can buy some chips. You know what I'm saying? Like they can pitch in. It doesn't always have to be Boogie buying the shit.
Yeah, it should. It should.
You know.
Hey, and I'm not like, I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like, I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've been telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I like having snacks and soda.
I like him
because I don't eat
I
those
like
at
him
my house.
because instead of being like, dude, we got you, we'll cover it. He's like, we've been telling you for years that we don't care about the food. He didn't say, dude, we got you. We'll chip in. $150, it's all good. Let's all throw in $40, you know?
Right.
He's like, dude, we've been telling you for years, it's not about the food. We've been eating it. We don't care. That guy is savage.
But we've definitely said it throughout the years. Like, you don't have to feed us, but you do it anyway. So
when are we going to start bringing girlfriends around? Also, when are we going to start bringing girlfriends around that aren't hookers?
This is such a nerd conversation. What the fuck is this, Billy?
Boogie is now trying to press them. When are we going to start bringing girlfriends around? And then he realizes he's pressing them. And then he's trying to press himself, saying not hookers. He's humble bragging that he's the one that brings girls around. And he's pressing that he brings hookers around to the Magic the Gathering nights. He's such a sick fuck. He's such a sick fuck. He's such a sick fuck. I love him.
Boogie, look at the look on his face. Look at the look on his face.
He's so proud. I love this guy. He is my type of human being. He's such a sick fuck.
Christ.
I love this man.
Because that's all I've brought around for 5 years. I mean, like, we haven't had like legitimate girlfriends over in a long time. You haven't dated in a while.
He's such a fucking sick fuck. Yeah. He's such a sick fuck. He's looking at this room of guys. He just hit them up to be like, hey, you want to pitch down on the pizza and Mountain Dew? And then he pivots it to, by the way, guys, why aren't you bringing girlfriends here? And they're sitting here with their stomachs in their laps like, dude, we can't even afford to pay for the pizza, let alone prostitutes. You're asking us to pay for the pizza. Now you're bragging about wasting prostitute money in front of us, dude. What the fuck?
Wow, that's fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, you've like had some. I think you have like.
I think he's a good guy. Yeah, I think that Boogie's definitely a good guy. He loves his friends and his family, and he cares about people a lot, and he cares about what people think about him a lot.
I think he's the most normal-looking one out of all.
And he cares about people.
That guy is the most normal-looking one out of all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good guy.
A lot, and he cares about what people think about him a lot. He's a fun person to be around and to laugh and make jokes with. And sometimes we open up and we have like really personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
Willing to do things for us. He's offered to, take care of us or offered us a room if he needs it. He's still going to make some of the same jokes. We all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up, but he does have a lot of compassion for people.
I think he's just a guy with good and bad. But I don't think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
Okay, so the one woman there is she's not a girlfriend.
She's a friend. Yeah. She's a good friend.
She's one of the guys.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it.
You think she wants to fuck any of these losers?
Probably not.
Yeah, she's there with her goddamn Power Ranger shirt on trying to play Magic too. She ain't trying to slide into any of these fucking DMs. She don't need this. What the Jess? Welcome to Cash Cow.
Thank you.
She's doing all right. She's doing all right just playing games. What? Go back to that. I want to hear him say that again. This guy's my favorite of his friend group.
I think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
True.
Philip is that level of like on the spectrum that kills me. He's like Melted Sheldon. He is just hitting Boogie with the fucking zingers. He's got no facial expression. He's just sniping Boogie. It's so funny. He is killing him. Little break there.
If you guys left and these cameras weren't rolling and I was sitting here alone in the dark and I said the N-word, there's no magic power to it.
Why's it got to be the dark, Boogie, you fucking racist? Why's it got to be in the dark, you fucking racist?
True. True.
What the fuck, Boogie?
I'm not going to say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like offensive humor. I like dark jokes. I say fucked up shit. I think the darker something is, cancer, rape.
Well, we know that.
Murder.
Pause.
Child abuse.
Pause. The way he's saying this, him laying down on the pillow like a fat fucking child, he's regressing doing this. He's going into regression. He's lying on his pillow like a little fucking kid that's told to go to bed when he's saying this. This is some mental fucking shit right here. Just remember this when you're watching this. It's fucking weird.
Darker it is, the more important it is to make jokes about it.
In 2019, controversial clips of Boogie began to spread online.
Yeah, and in 2024, they began to spread more because of fucking LolcowRewind or Lolcow Live.
I was about to say, not because of us, the motherfucker. What?
Yeah. I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And, yep, so fuck her. And now she's dead. That's a lot of money, I guess, for a...
Poke Gaga. By the way, can we just appreciate Keemstar? Yeah, he's greedy, but if he can be greedy and help Boogie out of the gutter, he deserves a Medal of Honor. Keem is the new Dr. Phil. It's clear why Boogie dick rides Keem.
Actually, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, yes. And by the way, we are 11 out of 50. And remember what Billy said. All right. If we hit every 12, he will delete Chipotle for a week. If we don't make the full goal. And if we make the full goal, it'll be a month. So, are you going to order Chipotle before you delete it? Billy. Billy. Because we only need one that you're going to have to delete it for a week.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I mean, I think you should be allowed to at least order one more time before you delete it. But you definitely have to delete it. If we hit it, of course.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
You got this.
Person of color, or is it not? I don't know.
Okay, this right here, that's a lot of money for a person of color. Tommy C had this as his donation sound for the longest time. I think it was his $20 one. That somebody gave $20. That's a lot of money for a person of color. Yeah. And I never knew who it was until I watched this documentary. I was like, because I was watching,
now she's dead. That's a lot of money, I guess, for a person of color.
And when I saw this, I was like, oh my God, that's where that comes from. I didn't know it was Boogie.
I knew every time. Every time.
I don't know. Someone says you can't put your finger into a clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You gotta shave real thin.
So he's not wrong.
Billy, don't. Billy, don't do it. Just don't do it.
Just want to point out that for the sake of morbid comedy, he was trying to be sick and disgusting and grotesque. And he got what he wanted out of it, right? People clipped him and said, this is gross. This is not right. It's not right.
That's true.
And I will say the contrarian in me, if somebody told me that's not right, I'm probably going to think of every fucking way to tell them, no, it is right. And I'm not going to say it because I'm not a fucking idiot, Boog. But I'm going to think it.
Boogie.
Woo! That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing.
No, I plan to shoot you, bud.
You pointing a gun at me?
Yes. Is this what we have to do?
This is gangster. I don't give
Where
a
it
fuck,
really went
dude.
south is-
Like this moment here with Boogie and the gun, I was proud of him. I loved every moment of this. There were no victims. I don't care if there was a kid at the school that died because he shot a warning shot in the air and there was a school nearby or a kid nearby that died, then I would have probably felt bad. I'd be like, Boogie, why the fuck did you do that? That was a horrible freak accident. You killed a kid. What the fuck? Then I wouldn't have felt so good about it. No one died. This is gangster as fuck. This is an internet moment that is... Boogie, you're a fucking spurg, and I love this. Good shit, dude. Tomb Raider should give you $1 million for wearing that shirt doing this. This is fucking... C'est magnifique. This is fucking lovely, dude.
So when one guy spent like a month of his time gathering every link, every video clip, everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like 10, 15 pages long.
Fucking Reddit. I hate Reddit. I hate Reddit. I don't think you understand how much I hate Reddit.
Do you like Reddit?
No.
I love Reddit. Reddit loves me, too. They used to, at least. Reddit gave me...
I do not like Reddit whatsoever.
Reddit gave me 1 million views on my music videos in one day.
You cut out from me. They gave you 1 million views on what?
My music videos in one day.
Oh, wow.
Like, yeah. On one day, I got 1 million views. They were like, Billy the Fridge, you are fat, but you rap well.
Okay. All right. That's not bad.
I was like, thank you, Reddit.
And every time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward, they would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors.
We got to pause this. Pause. All right. Things accused of Boogie in the Reddit: abused his wife, supported child abusers, had attraction to minors, mocked racial minorities. That he did.
Yep.
Lied about mental health diagnosis. Did he do that?
Back then, I don't know.
Did he do it? Did he ever lie about mental health diagnosis?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know.
Claim good things came from the Holocaust. That was retarded. They spelled Holocaust wrong there, right?
Yes, they did.
Threatened to kill his own dog. That's weird. Used his friend's death to promote new channel. Was that the cancer girl?
Maybe. I don't know.
That's a wild...
I don't know a lot of lore on Boogie.
Made fun of a child for having divorced parents. That was on during the video game, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's funny. Not mad at that. Threatened suicide to guilt fans into support.
Yes, you can't say he has not done that.
I don't remember it directly, but I do remember I do remember him threatening suicide. But I don't remember it being to guilt fans. Was it a guilt fan thing?
I think when you're threatening suicide in front of a group of people and you're threatening it because you're not getting what you want, that's still a guilt
I think I was too close to it as a friend because I was just seeing him. I I was just waiting for him to kill himself. So I'm like,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he guilted that whole friend group. You remember the I don't know if in that group chat, but the famous group chat that they made trying to talk. Okay, I think that was a guilt thing. I think it's a guilt thing that he was doing with y'all. I really do.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't play into the guilt though. I was like, dude, whether you do it or not, dude, like this is temporary. I'm gonna be here with you. I'm gonna be here whether you're the day after you say you're gonna do it. And I hope you don't do it because there's gonna be better days if you don't, man. But I'm gonna be here with you until you're gone. I'm not gonna play into this shit though. If you do it, you do it. And so I was very happy the day after his birthday where he said he was gonna do it because I was waiting for him to kill himself.
Baby, can you hand me the other Mountain Dew, please?
I can't. I'm here over here.
I was talking to my husband.
Oh, sorry. I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? I'm online. I can't. I'm all the way in Seattle. I can't hand you a Mountain Dew.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I might be losing it.
Oh, shit. All right. So then faked harassment emails to gain sympathy. Did he do that?
I don't know. That part funny. I don't know.
Flirted with his friend's widow after his death. What the fuck? Misused patron funds on personal toys. I didn't think his Patreon was ever that high. Manipulated his sugar babies and girlfriends. That was an accusation. I imagine he did.
I went over that video.
Did he do it?
Video.
Was that
okay? You know what's funny? I hated him. Okay.
Yeah.
But honestly, that video that girl made, I was like, girl, really? Are we really doing this?
That was the young girl that he first was with. Yeah. She was just trying to get a little clout.
I was like, girl, come on. This is see-through. I mean, listen, I had a whole chat full of people who hated Boogie, but even they were like, okay, girl.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Lied about weight loss progress to gain support.
Okay, hold on. Let me play it so it scrolls up, okay?
Yeah.
Look is bad.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, hold on.
Reddit began to bombard my sponsors to make me...
Okay. God damn it.
Whoop, pull over that.
People on Reddit began
he had the perfect
to
pause
bombard
before.
my sponsors to...
There we go.
Lied about weight loss progress to gain support. There's even one more after this that we somehow had the perfect pause before.
There we go.
There you go. Blamed his audience for not meeting New Year's resolutions. That's fucking...
I believe him for that.
That's
one.
why they put that at the
that
end.
One.
That's why they put that at the end, because that one's so bullshit. All this...
I believe it.
It starts with abused his wife, supported child abusers, and it ends with blamed his audience for not meeting New Year's resolutions. Who the fuck cares about that? That's so
All right,
stupid.
Let's go.
Make me look as bad as possible. Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard.
Oh, and by the way, Doc Holiday says Holocaust is crazy. What Boogie was trying to articulate was Project Paperclip and how Project Paperclip came to the United States, and a lot of the German scientists and research that was picked up by the Nazis was then brought to the United States and led to advancements in the United States after World War II. And it's iffy. The ethical background behind it. But he worded it like a fucking complete imbecile. Shout out to Boogie for blundering everything.
Well, that's the thing about the internet, and that's the thing about haters on the internet. You can actually give the whole entire context of what you're saying, and you can understand that, okay, they may have said it fucked up, but I see what they're saying. A hater doesn't give a fuck about that part. All they give a fuck about is literally the words that came out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Believe me, I have been trained in the ways of haters because I used to.
Psychotic Assault says Billy's going to need a new broom after this doc. No, I'm not. This doc is old hat. Now I'm just talking shit about Boogie and joking on Boogie, knowing full well that he's beaten this documentary. He's eaten good.
Yeah.
He's won. This is just me dancing on the grave of the dark, sad life of Boogie 2988. None of this matters anymore. He's somehow become a bigger, sicker son of... He faked cancer and crypto scammed and is back on top.
Yeah.
He's making more money and fucking for free. Do you not understand? The son of a bitch has beaten the game again.
Yeah, true.
Eventually they drop me.
Well, he's not making 2018 income, I'll tell you that. He's definitely beating 2020 income. He's
probably right in between 2019 and 2020.
Yeah, that ain't too bad.
No, not bad at all, actually.
And when you consider he's not spending it on hookers, he's doing pretty well.
Exactly. Listen, Starbies and Arby's is a lot cheaper than them damn hookers. Just saying. All right? Starbies and Arby's is cheaper, baby.
We now got him a good girl. Damn it.
Exactly.
Boogie Gaga says he can't keep getting away with it. We got to fire Boogie. We got to fire Boogie.
We got to fire Boogie. God damn it.
Are you ready to step back into 1988? You ready to go back to my childhood? Because that's what's behind the star. You know what? Do you want to know what this represents to me?
What does this represent?
This is everything that was good about my childhood. And when I walk back in here, it's like going back in time, except things aren't completely shitty. So this is the classic. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo. This is the game I most identify with because it's about a little round guy running through a maze trying to figure shit out.
You know, they have the tabletop Pac-Man machines. Have you seen those?
I would love one.
Yeah, they're like a little fucking...
That's the ones I remember.
They used to have them at like Pizza Hut, I think. They're just, they're great at bars. They're just a little tabletop. That is the one I think I would want. A little tabletop.
That's the one I do want. I want the tabletop one.
Yeah, that'd be chill inside of a little man cave area. You can set your drink on it, fuck around, find out. I don't even want to play the fucker. I just want it as an actual table.
I would use it as a coffee table, not gonna lie.
Right.
I would set it right in my living room because we have our living room set up like where my husband has all his old systems and stuff like that, and like 2 TVs depending on the system. And I would love to have it as a coffee table. That would be dope as fuck.
That's why we get along so well, Xylee. We're equal levels of fucking trash.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Trash is fun.
And getting chased by ghosts of his past. So I'm basically Pac-Man. I know, it's simple fun. And, I mean, look at the guy. He looks like me.
Aww.
I might have sprained it or broken it or something. I was walking to the bathroom in there, and there was a loud snap sound, and things kind of shifted in one direction. And now my foot is swelling into my shoe, and it hurts really badly. It's the fun part about being old and fat. You never know.
You never know.
You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow. You don't know if today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on, or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good for a change. You never know.
Grace, how
So, I don't know.
sweet the sound.
1974 to 2023. Wait, 1974?
Yeah, that's when he was born.
No, that's not when he was born. How old is Boogie?
He's 51.
Is he 50? Okay. Because I'm turning 50 this year because I was 70. Okay. All right. That makes sense then. All right. I don't know.
Was he still wearing those Crocs at Fat Camp? Were they the same Crocs he had at Fat Camp?
I don't think so. I don't know.
I know he had Crocs.
Chronic back pain. Protein in urine.
Okay, fun fact about the protein in urine. When we were watching this, I was watching it with Nicholas Diorio, right? And he's like, protein in urine? I was like, actually, Nick, that's a real thing. He was like, really? And I had to explain to him, I have the same problem. I have to take medication for it.
Wait, you and Boogie got same problems?
Well, with the protein in urine, yeah. I have the same problem. I have to take medication for it. It causes high blood pressure.
Yeah, Boogie's going to be 51 this year. So he's 50. He's 50 now.
Okay, so then that makes sense. For some reason, I thought Boogie was like 52, 53.
The whole 1974 thing would have been a good indicator that he's 50.
Well, I don't know because they also couldn't spell fucking Holocaust. Okay, so I didn't know if they made a mistake.
Xylee can't trust anybody.
No, that's the best way to be. Don't trust anybody.
Xylee got trust issues.
A little bit.
That's from kidney damage, folks.
That is everything keeping me alive. We have losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline.
Did I deal with back pain? I deal with nightmares. I'm always tired. I don't know the last time I did sleep.
Most of this is due to his weight, obviously.
Okay. That's fucked up.
No, it's true. It's a fact. It's not saying ha ha ha. It's just, it's a fact.
It's fucked up.
Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night, when I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
High blood pressure, history of gastric bypass, intestinal malabsorption, vitamin D sufficiency.
What the fuck is intestinal malabsorption? What the fuck is that?
His intestines don't absorb the nutrients the way they should.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because like most gamers, I hate the sun. Morbid obesity, major depressive disorder, major anxiety disorder, history of diabetes mellitus, blood pooling in veins, varicose veins of the legs with complications.
With complications. Christ. That's like when you order a quarter pounder and it says with cheese. You never see just a quarter pounder without cheese, but it says with cheese. That's varicose veins with complications.
Oh my God.
Degeneration of lumbar or lumbosacral intervertebral.
Degeneration of lumbar or so that's his back issue. Obviously.
Oh, what's this cancer?
That means my back don't work so good. History of basal cell carcinoma. That's cancer.
What? That's a different cancer than we brought up recently.
Yeah.
Was this a different cancer? Is this a secret cancer that we all forgot about?
Does he have a secret cancer?
But it's a history of basal cell carcinoma. So what's the history?
Basal cell is that like a skin cancer type of thing?
I'm looking up basal cell carcinoma.
Yeah, please do, because
now.
I can't right now. I can't on this.
Basal cell carcinoma is a type of skin cancer that begins in the basal cells.
Okay.
So it's a skin cancer. I'm getting a picture on the nose. So
Greek Girl says obesity and weight loss surgery related, all except for the cancer.
Yeah,
so
basal cells a minor skin cancer. So he didn't fake cancer. He had a minor skin cancer.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up, pussy!
Guys, we owe Boogie a terrible apology. Poor Boogie. Once again, the victim of the internet.
And of course, I can't breathe so good. So asthma and allergies as well.
So it's a waiting game now. And it's just about making the best of it. Just enjoy what you got when you got it.
I love how he says it's a waiting game now. He dooms himself, and then he says, So enjoy what you got while he got it. He says this super doom and gloom statement, and then enjoy what you got while you got it. He brings the doom and gloom. He's, I'm gonna die, and then he gives you the happiness. Enjoy what you got, guys. Enjoy what you got.
Can you talk to the audience real quick? I'll be right back.
Yeah. Xylee, you gotta go take a big shit. I don't know if that's true. I just wanted to see if she could hear me. The way she was walking, if she could hear me, I was right. If she couldn't hear me, we have no idea. Oh my goodness, guys. If you can't tell right now, I'm not wearing a shirt. That's because earlier we did one red dono for me to rip off my red shirt. We're currently doing a goal. We are just over an hour left on the goal. You psychos wanted me to delete my Chipotle app for 1 week. I didn't want to do it. And I put a very high goal to delete it. And we're nowhere near deleting it. So in a moment of weakness, I compromised. And I said, I will delete it for 1 week for every quarter of the way we got to the goal. I shouldn't have said that. Because I think we're like 1 away from that. I'm just giving you guys access to my personal freedom. What's my background? Is that another monitor? That's my television behind me. It's where I watch my my programs. Troll Investigates says, no app, Billy. You're just going to use the website instead? I don't think I can use the website. I've never used the website before. If I wanted to go to Chipotle, I could walk inside, order like a normal human being. But why would I? The app is, I literally order on the app, then I go and I pick it up so I don't have to talk to anybody. It's the only way to do it, guys. The only way to do it.
Sorry about that. I'm starting to get a little sick, so I told him to go ahead and order food, and I didn't have my phone on me to message him.
What, you got diarrhea?
No,
Just need
I
one more
have
for a
diabetes.
week.
I'm getting a little sick.
And Stand Designs just said just need one more for a week. Okay. Yeah, we've we technically have 12 now. So fuckers. I'm gonna delete my Chipotle app right now.
Wait. Do you need to order food first?
No, I got these stupid salads.
Okay.
Chipotle. Uninstall.
No, the humanity.
Do you want to uninstall this app? Okay.
Uninstalled.
Chipotle
gone.
Goodbye.
Now, that is for a week. If we hit the whole goal, it will be for a month. Did you get something sugary for low sugar? Yeah, I just need to eat something. I'll be all right. Deets is like humming in the arm of an angel. Are you okay, Billy? Are you all right? You okay, buddy?
Delete that app, maha.
I'm here for you. He's doing it.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
No, you didn't do anything wrong at all. You gonna be okay? Listen, we might not hit the goal. Okay? It might be only for a week. Listen, we're gonna do a goal for me and Diet Mountain Dew. And we'll do the exact same thing. Every 12, I'll not drink it for a week. Okay? You know how much I love Diet Mountain Dew just as much as you love Chipotle.
Adventures
We're in
Juice
this
was
together.
trying to save your life, but all I do is order unsweetened iced tea and salad with chicken. I get chicken salad. It's like 700 calories. It's low carb. It's just something I like. You took away something I like is all. It's okay.
Troll investigates. Hashtag sad Billy. Let him grieve.
If you didn't want to see me
gonna be
sad,
okay.
don't hurt me then, okay? This is what you get.
I'm right there with you, buddy. Listen, you're going to pay me back.
Seth,
all right?
looks,
And you're going to pay me back.
They
good.
made me delete my Chipotle app for 1 week.
You ready?
No, I need a moment. What are you eating?
I'm not eating anything. Oh, we're ordering pizza.
Okay.
I'm getting a small pepperoni pizza.
Yummy.
Yeah. I'll probably eat like 3 pieces out of it. I can't eat much. No, actually probably more because I'm like a week late on my shot.
You'll have more.
Probably.
I'm not wearing a t-shirt.
I know. You're naked.
Yeah.
You want to go put a t-shirt on? Melinda, thank you. Melindia, thank you for Cash
Welcome
Cow.
to Cash Cow, Melindia.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna put a t-shirt on. Let's watch this Boogie documentary again.
Yes, and yes, Greek Girl, you are correct. We are 13 out of 50. And we have an hour and 12 minutes or hour 13 minutes for the goal.
Sometimes that's a chicken quesadilla.
Halfway into the documentary production, I decided to take a break. Fucking Mike, the mood was overwhelmingly depressing.
Yeah, think?
I wanted to make like a documentary that was generally entertaining. You realize, wait a second, everything he says is depressing. Everything he says is like the saddest shit I've ever heard.
Oh, right? Literally, we get to this point of the documentary right after I delete my Chipotle app. Who scripted this shit? Bearskin Umbrella.
Billy's Chipotle. This one doesn't count for the goal.
Well, if it doesn't count towards the goal, then that gets us back to the goal where the one earlier didn't count. So now we are officially at 13 out of 50 because one didn't count earlier. So cheers to you, Bearskin Umbrella. Now we're officially at 13 out of 50 for the goal. My man, Bearskin. This is shout out to this part of the documentary. Mike Klum is sad. Fuck.
Challenge yourself, Billy. This one counts for 2.
I just fucking shouted you out, dude. Lily Messiah, thank you for the grifted. Yeah, Seth looks. Why have these monsters hurt me like this? Why have they hurt me like this, Seth looks?
Billy. So we're 15 out of 50.
Why have you forsaken me? In my heart, forsaken me.
Oh my God, it's going to be hell when I do my Mountain Dew one. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's play.
And it's just about making the best of it.
This is the first documentary I'm doing. I can't put out a documentary that's this guy the whole time because I don't want my brand new channel to be known as making documentaries about the most depressing people that exist. It's just like, what the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to Boogie?
invited a mental health counselor, comedian, and a YouTube consultant to assist in analyzing Boogie's downfall. Graceful Dove says, getting those steps to a better life, Billy. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, Graceful Dove. If deleting my Chipotle app is a step to a better life, then buying an iced tea machine better be one of those steps to a better life as well. We are almost 3/24 of the way through COW-CHELLA. Ladies and gentlemen, you are live for LolcowRewind presents COW-CHELLA, the first 24-hour event in the Lolcow Live universe, brought to you by LolcowRewind. Xylee and I have been planning this event out for literally, what was it, Xylee? 9 hours? 15 hours?
We actually planned it, and okay, wait. From the time you set up those live streams, we planned it for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, we like bullied each other into doing this after Rewind ended last night. We're stupid as fuck.
We really are. We're dumb.
We were going to do this next weekend, but Xylee said, tomorrow would really, or this weekend will be the best weekend to do it. I was like, let's fucking do it then. Let's do it.
But then again, we're also the show that doesn't have like the meetings before our shows or anything. We just press go live and just do our show, and then we talk about the show and other personal shit after the show.
Y'all need a script? We need a reason. Just give us a fucking reason.
Damn right. Y'all need a script? We need a reason. There are no show notes here. Just saying.
People saying make your own tea, it's easy.
Here's a 20 for the Billy iced tea machine found tie-in. Chipotle ain't even that good. Only 21 hours more to go.
Mauricio Alvarez Leon, have you had the Chipotle iced tea? I love it. I love their ice. The Chipotle ice, and I fill the glass up with ice to the brim, and then I pour their iced tea over it. It's so fucking good. It's so good. And Xylee looked it up. Their iced tea they get is S&D iced tea. I'm going to be purchasing the S&D iced tea. I'm going to be purchasing an iced tea machine. I'm going to be making Chipotle iced tea on the regular. I can't believe I didn't think about buying an iced tea machine until this fucking stream started.
Neglected Tipples, just to let you know, he says, can y'all stop pausing every 10 seconds? It's called transformation when you react to a video. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Being transformative, we'll try to stop pausing it every 10 seconds, but that means we'll probably end up pausing it every 4 seconds. But we'll watch as much as we can. Sorry.
16 out of 50. Let's go.
You invited a mental health and a comedian.
Well, he's losing.
Wait, you already read that.
Yeah, who's the comedian and who's the...
I don't know.
Let's see if we can figure it out. A YouTube consultant, mental health consultant, and a counselor, a comedian.
Well, he's losing what made people originally...
This is the consultant and channel owner, 2 million subscribers, Chad Capper.
Okay.
You like him. It could be as simple as just that positive attitude.
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better? Fuck you. It's none of your fucking business. It's my body. It's my choice. Eat shit.
And over time...
Oh, God, Boogie. Jesus fucking Christ. The shit that comes out of his mouth just makes me want to smack the shit out of him.
In the content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested.
Dr. Todd Grande, mental health professional, 1.3 million subscribers. Okay.
And money?
I just like making content. I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff. I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me a fair amount. That's all I've ever wanted, right?
Concerns about money.
This is great. This is a good segment.
Teach you anything. It's to hold on to the money you get.
Oh, are you trying to
Danny DeLito says, why are people complaining about pausing? You have 24 hours to complete the video.
True! Danny DeLito. I knew
We should probably try and complete this video within the 8-hour period we aim to finish this stream on.
Yeah. And we will. We're already halfway through and it only took us 2 hours.
Manipulate people into giving you money? The answer is yes. Give me some money.
And we're interested in complaining.
I couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't be more grateful that people want to come. Thank you.
I'm a walking embarrassment, dude. We do. Look at me. I'm fucking disgusting. Better, I'm a piece of shit. I will never function.
Jeez, I wonder why Boogie lost so many fans.
Gee, I wonder. John, I would love a LolcowRewind sports show. I would
love to host.
Love to host. Okay.
John Lumpkin, the host of LolcowRewind Sports. Let's go.
Let's go.
Function. It's not possible.
That's why if you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining to your subscribers, I mean, that just leaves a sour taste in people's mouths.
That is so true. That is very, very true. People do not like that. Self-deprecating humor is one thing, but doing it on a constant basis, they get over it.
I always try and complain the least about everything.
I hate you.
What?
I hate you.
I'm the least complaining person ever.
I know you don't complain much. How's that Chipotle app going?
It's a low blow, Xylee.
I know. You got me for 24 hours. Well, almost 24 hours. My ass going to bed at one point.
I might actually, when you go, I might actually do a tier list too.
You motherfucker! If you end up doing a goddamn tier list when I go to bed, we're gonna fucking fight.
Treat yourself to a nice tea maker, Billy.
The Messiah, I think I might have to treat myself to a nice tea maker. And Xylee, I don't even know how to do a tier list.
It's not hard.
I'll have to do it
It's pretty fucking simple. You know they have tier lists on everything. You can do chips, cookies, like cartoon characters, whatever. They have a tier list for everything.
I think I have videos of me doing tier list rankings of chips or cookies.
You've done them before?
Yeah.
You're a bastard.
How do you think I know they're fucking boring shit content?
I fucking hate you.
I think I did them for like 5 viewers.
God damn it. We're doing Lolcow Live host tier list.
I think my window's closing. And if it's not closing already, it's already closed.
Right, so if there was money to be made in making people feel depressed, I think Boogie would be in the right business.
Like, that's just my life philosophy at this point. Just face down in the mud. That's pretty much how we live our lives.
I just would like to say the foreshadowing of this video. That is a gnome.
Yeah, but it's
face down in the mud.
Face down, ass up. That's not foreshadowing. Keem's never been face down, ass up in the mud, has he?
But Boogie has for Keem.
Oh, crawl. Seth looks as Billy should do a tier list of co-hosts he's had. I haven't had too many co-hosts. Xylee.
What? What? What does that mean?
How long?
I don't know what that means. I don't know. Let me text the husband and ask him. He's in one of his man caves right now.
I'm going to eat with you as well. So I'm going to have my salad when you eat.
Okay.
Let
me text him.
One of my 2 salads.
Mr. Xylee, I know you're watching the stream. If you could text me and tell me how long it is before dinner's here, that would be great. Mr. Xylee. Hold on.
I'm prepping my salad table. I'm going to have one of 2 salads. It'll be a good time. Dinner time, y'all. We're going to have a little food soon.
Yep. And I'm going to be good and hungry when it gets here. I think that's the reason why I'm getting sick, though, because I forgot to take my shot last Friday after I landed. And I've been forgetting all week. I need to take my shot again. That's why I'm getting sick, is because I'm getting that diabetic sickness from not eating. That's where Ozempic really helps. So
you got to you got to take care of yourself.
Yeah. It's all right. We'll be good. Panda the Gray said, LMAO, Mr. Xiley got more important things to do. Yeah, he's watching us and playing. I think he's playing WoW. I think.
That's all right. We like that.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
An unexpected medical bill arrives, causing an insufficient
that's
balance.
Right around the corner. Like, I have to sell this place. I have to tap into the equity to survive. Like, that's the last of my money. And so much of that money is going to doctor's appointments and tests, and all of that is just to fucking stay alive.
Fuck.
Damn, bro.
There are plenty of different content creators that have various mental illnesses all over social media. And some just say, it is what it is.
I think it's...
You haven't ordered it yet?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We're about to have
divorce! What? We're going to have our first LolCow divorce.
He ain't ordered that pizza yet?
He ain't ordered that motherfucker yet. He gave me back my card, and he goes, I need this back. And I was like, wait a minute, you haven't fucking ordered it yet?
What the fuck?
Hold on, let me see what problems he's having. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are having a serious issue. Xiley Gets Real is having a episode with her blood sugar. Her adoring husband has fumbled the bag on her pizza. She needs hot food now. I'm out of beverage. We're 3 hours into our 24-hour stream. Her pizza hasn't even been ordered, let alone delivered. I need to refill my bev, which is going to be water. Water. I'm resorting to drinking water. My Chipotle app has been deleted for 1 week. We are 7 $20 donations away from me deleting it for a second week. If we get 50 total donations in the next, what is it? Basically 56 minutes, I will not have my Chipotle app for 1 month, which sickens me, breaks my heart. I'm already hurting inside. I cry every time. Xiley, are you divorced?
Yeah. No, I am not divorced.
Okay. Love Laugh says, Billy, how do you deal with your mortality? Every day that I'm alive is a precious gift that I do not take for granted. So I deal with my mortality by dealing with my vitality. You can't look at the mortality of it. You have to look at the precious gift of existence, which you are given. There is no time on this earth too short to exist, whether it be 1 moment or 1 millennium. It is yours to experience. And
Food should be here in about 30 minutes.
Hot fuck. Holy hot fuck. We're cooking now, baby. We're cooking now.
What it was, the computer crashed on him when he came in here and asked me a question about it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. All right, we ready?
Yeah.
All right.
and this is what I'm going to do. Boogie tends to be really obsessed with this idea that it's favorable to have people feel sorry for you, and that kind of victim mentality where you can get further in life if people have compassion on you, regardless of the reason they're doing it.
I look awful. If I look like I've been through hell over the last couple of days, it's because I have been. Most notably, I ruined my body. Like Jerry, I ruined my own career. Maybe it was the imposter syndrome. Maybe it's because
Bro.
It's been a
We
method
love
of...
you, Boogie. Boogie, don't be so fat on yourself, Boogie. Boogie, we love you, you big fat pig. Boogie, you stick pig. Boogie, it's okay. Boogie, one day you'll not be so fat. Boogie, you'll be dead one day. It's okay, Boogie. Stop crying, Boogie. You fat shit, pig. Space Girl says Mr. Xylee is in trouble.
No, he's not in trouble. I found out what the problem was, and it was computer.
It was a computer error.
It was a computer error.
If you feel bad for somebody online, no matter who they are, if it's me in my Chipotle app, bless your heart, right? Bless your heart. We all have problems. You're all hurting. It's my job to make you feel better. It's not your job to make me feel better. I hope to hell that I'm helping your day be a little better. That's literally
hell yeah.
Literally why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm trying to entertain you. It's my net goal. I hope Xylee's making your day a little better. That's our net goal as entertainers, as content creators. We're trying to give you a little something extra. All you got to give us is your attention and let us know we're doing a good job, albeit with a thumbs up, maybe a little dono here and there, your support, whatever. But, if we're having a bad day, it's not your fucking job to pick us up. But you guys do. You do. But bless your heart for feeling feelings for us. It's really more. It's more than you're supposed to do. You're really not supposed to do that. And then everybody who feels like you're connected to us. God damn it. That's more than your fucking bargain for, you little fuckers. You little sweet peas. Ben Killer, listen to Bill Fridge, The Hangover, and now I'm depressed. Fuck you, Ben Killer. Fuck you, you little fucker. Tickle my balls. What? That was inappropriate. Space Girl number 5 says, does Mr. Xylee play retail or classic WoW?
I think he plays both, to be honest. Because I know he has he plays 2 different WoWs, and one of them is vanilla, and one of them is a WoW thing. I don't know. I don't know anything about WoW, so I think he plays both though. Because I know he depending on who he's playing with, depending on which one he's playing. That's the only thing I know.
Jason, welcome to Bam World, says it's our job to go broke for your show, like what you said yesterday, right, Billy? Precisely. We are best friends now, Red Sheets Metal. Best friends.
I think covert narcissism is the right phrase. Look at how pathetic I am. You should feel sorry for me. You would never be mean to me because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so weird. I'm so goofy. I'm such an old man.
I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home. The amount of pain that's in my head and my heart is...
So vulnerable narcissism has a number of characteristics. A person can be considered a vulnerable narcissist without having them all. So with vulnerable narcissism or covert narcissism, we see pessimism.
I feel defeated and confused and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity to criticism.
I see it, Billy. I see your face.
I can't handle these types of attacks. I can't do it.
Reactive anger. So
I was smiling at his doggos.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
Mm-mm. I see the wheels in your head turning.
I was smiling at his doggos.
Mm-hmm.
Saul Goodman, YouTube, says, hey, Xylee and Billy, thank you for amazing show. Rewind is awesome. Thank you, Saul Goodman.
Thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
Who goes by Boogie2988 was booked into the jail this morning.
Need for admiration.
Can I get a round of applause?
The self-centeredness.
I'm the perfect victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
The sense of entitlement.
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
Believing oneself to be special.
How many kids
that Tesla thing he wasn't being serious. He was joking. Now, if the audience would have paid for the Tesla the same way they paid for the boner pills when Keem was joking about them paying for the boner pills, that would have been awesome. Or the cum pills, not the boner pills.
Jesus Christ.
4.5 million YouTube subscribers.
One.
Steven Williams!
You're just watching the same things over and over again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie 298 coming to was the power of the internet. This is my rambling.
Dude, this is the funniest part to me. This is the funniest part to me. You see Boogie saying the same thing over again, and then you see all these other same thinker reaction people saying the same thing over again. All these reaction people say the same exact thing in their own little flavor. It's like, oh, Twinkie blonde person saying the same thing. Oh,
I can't believe you call pyrocynical Twinkie blonde.
Twinkie small long-haired man with a beard saying the same thing over again.
Not the Jesus of YouTube. Don't you talk about Charlie like that.
Oh,
God damn it.
Oh, a handsome Indian man saying the same thing over again. It's chubby fat man saying the same thing over again. They all say the same fucking thing in their own little flavor. Reacting to the same shit Boogie said over and over again. The same fucking shit. Obso99 says, I want wings back. Boogie is a yes man. No thanks. Time heals all wounds. We'll see what happens. David is here, says, hey, Billy and Xylee, how's you been? And keep going, love you guys. We've been all right. We're dumb as fuck. We're doing a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, we're doing a 24-hour stream day. Yes, other people are going live. No, Queens is not, because Tina told us they're not going live. But other people may be going live. I know Madhouse is and other people, but we're still doing 24 hours because we don't give a fuck.
Mudahor, the only one not catching strays. I don't know. I think Mudahor's not Twinkie. He's handsome. I think Charlie is a little Twinkie. He's a little guy.
You leave Moist Critical alone.
What? I like Pyro. I like Critical. I watch them all the time. Oh, I watch Critical more than Pyro, but I like Pyro.
Okay.
I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. Right. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for Pyro. Pyro did that video on me and pulled me into the commentary community. Sucked me in here. Sucked me right in here. We should probably watch the Pyro Cynical video that he did on me at some point.
Oh my God, that would be amazing.
Because that's literally what brought me into this entire community.
That's awesome.
Well, I'll see if I can find the old video.
All right, let's press play.
298. His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
Not happy about it.
People are sick of the shtick.
And what would you recommend to him now to get his viewers back?
I don't think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now is go a different angle.
And he did.
And he did.
And he got that W. W's in the chat for Boogie, because without Boogie going a different angle, we would not be here right now either. God damn it.
True.
W's in the chat for Keem. W's in the chat for Boogie. W's in the chat for the LolCow universe.
If it wasn't for them.
Literally, yep. W's in the chat for the LolCow universe and Boogie going a different angle. God damn it.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but how do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you. They want to see what you're interested in.
Keem.
I don't know.
The I in team is him. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe in this case, GameStop.
Boogie agreed to attempt to get a real job. This is fucking hilarious.
Nice to meet you. My name is Dawn.
Dawn, I'm Boogie or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly, probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve. No problem. Whatever you prefer. And so you are here today because you are seeking employment.
Yeah.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
This is so fucking funny. I
hate this part.
Just look at this mega bitch woman and him. Like, this is stupid as fuck. This is like a chihuahua trying to fuck a pit bull. This does not make sense.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled, recognized by the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed. So there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I just...
You wanted me to pause?
No, I'm just getting ready to shoot a fucking three-pointer right here. Just
okay.
Google my name. You might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife and I'm also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Nothing but net. Nothing but net. Woo! Woohoo! From downtown. Woo! Woohoo! That was a hot shot right there, folks. From downtown. That was fire right there. And if you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my wife and I'm also a pedophile.
What's the nature of your felony?
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay. So I think there are some avenues you could explore. I definitely don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability.
So 99. Welcome to Cash Cow.
If that is the attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years, so I mean...
Be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn?
I mean, bitch, did you hear what he's fucking said right before that? Did you hear everything else he said? After everything else he said, this is the most hireable thing he has said in the entire interview. Yes, porn is the greatest thing on his resume. Sorry, that was the most reasonable thing he offered, was that he worked in porn.
Bruh.
It depended on the job, I would think. Like at a strip club maybe, but probably not in a more professional setting, I would say.
Yes, I would say that.
What would you think his chances are here of getting employment in the next 3 months?
I'm not sure. When it comes to the felony, we would have to see
Top of the YouTube Boogie booked into Washington County Jail. Damn.
Down.
Approval for that sort of charge in order to proceed forward with a candidate. And they would ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting someone like that to our clients.
He was unable to gain corporate approval.
You think? You think? The fuck?
Violent felonies, violent crimes, or sexual crimes have to be...
Hey, Mike. Listen, dude. I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to.
That was... Hey, Mike, I know we're making this documentary. You want me to get a real job. I'm just letting you know that I'm not going to.
No shit, bro. No shit. Just saying.
He should have applied and got a job at Chipotle for one day. Just imagine if he got a job working he was in the fucking uniform for one day. It would have been fucking great. Or a McDonald's, like Trump was at McDonald's for one day. I think the licensing alone would have been impossible. They probably have to do like a mom and pop store to have him in like a non logo outfit for the documentary. It would have been so fucking funny to see him. Keem should probably get him to go get hired at McDonald's now.
Oh God, that would be amazing.
So funny to have him working at a fast food. If there's like a local restaurant, a fast food restaurant that's like not national in Boogie's area, that they could work out a deal to have Boogie work there one day and then film inside the restaurant, like during their slow hours, that would be so fucking funny.
It would be good.
I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead is go back to making content, go back to telling stories and entertaining people and making money doing it. And you want to check back with me in a couple of months? Let's see how things are going.
There you go.
Mauricio
Alvarez Leon.
There
I got my sister to watch this. She was amazed. This documentary was really fucking good. It was one of the.
I liked it.
It was one of the big reasons that Boogie's career came back, because Keemstar saw this and then he wanted to do the Boogie and Wings fight. He wanted to make the Boogie and Wings fight happen, and then the Boogie and Wings fight was such a big deal that Keem wanted to push it forward and do the Lolcow Live.
Yeah.
All right. We'll talk to you then.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good job.
Yeah, so I mean, things aren't great.
Panda says Boogie's talking mad shit about us in the Discord right now.
What? No, he's not. Should I go investigate?
I think we probably could pause this and go check.
Okay, let me see. Where is Boogie talking shit? Okay, hold on. Oh, Boogie.
Is it in
Wait,
Maine?
is he? Okay, it's got to be on main chat. Hold on. Let me look up his name.
Oh, he's trolling. Never mind. Fuck out of here.
You asshole! You
Shut up, pussy! All right, let's watch this video.
All right.
He would jump up if he was actually watching.
Yeah, true.
My view numbers are pretty much close to zero. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right now. And not everything is bad. I've got at least one good thing going on. Can I show you?
Ayo. Ayo.
Desi! I love Desi.
This
I love
is
Desi.
the beginning of life turning around for Boogie 2988, but at a cost. Because the internet.
Shit!
Ladies and gentlemen, Obso99. You know the rules here, ladies and gentlemen. When we get a pay pig on LolcowRewind, Xylee and I swig for the pig.
Damn
Thumbs
right.
Up. Cheers. Woo. I'm out of drink, so I'm just gonna have the wafting taste of Jack Daniels.
Are you gonna get fucking water when you go to eat?
Yeah, I'm gonna get up and fill my glass.
Okay.
So this is Desi. You can call her Des. Desiree.
Obso99, thank you for the pay pig.
Yes, thank you.
Can I just shout out Desi and her little cheeks there? Shout out Desi's little cheeks.
Damn right. We love Desi's little cheeks.
Now for months. Yeah.
That's a beautiful shot. She is 20 years old. Boogie is 49.
I don't know what it was. It was, I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds.
She must be into nerds.
I know. He was just
something, Desi, something. I like how her answer is, I must be into nerds.
Bless her heart.
There's something more than a nerd going on here, Desi.
Just a little bit.
Fat, old, narcissist, liar, obnoxious. I could go on, but I like the guy, so I'll stop.
Oh, God.
I'm his friend.
adorable to me. I like him. He was going through a lot, and I randomly hit him up on Instagram, and I told him that I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there.
She slid into the DMs.
Hell yeah. Dude, I could have told you that. I could have told you that. I'll tell you how. I could have told you that. The dedication she has to him, he doesn't find that. He does not find that dedication. Oh, chilled milk.
Oh, shit.
Welcome to Pay Pig, ladies and gentlemen. Here on LolcowRewind, we do a little something called Swig for the Pig. When somebody becomes a Pay Pig on LolcowRewind, Xylee and I swig for the pig.
Damn right.
Oh, fuck. Cheers.
Oh, God.
Chilled milk.
Oh, God. Ooh, I took a little more than a swig on that one. God damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Woo. Chill milk. Welcome to that Pay Pig swig. Whew.
Oh. Woo.
But yeah, she's very dedicated to Boogie 2988, and you don't find someone like that by sliding in their DMs. That type of person finds you.
Yeah.
Really add up, right? It doesn't make sense on paper, but then practice and in reality, there was just something there.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy connection to him before I even met him, and I don't know, that's just how it is.
And then the longer we spent talking, I don't know, eventually you just realize we're the same person, doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different stages.
Except she fits better in pants. Elliot Burbank says, love the vibe. Sweater just came. First 5, boy. Billy, funniest figure, and Xylee, just as real as they say. Love you. Cheers, Elliot.
Thank you.
SMD YSL, welcome to Cash Cow. Cheers to you. And Obso99 says, to be TBF, a free place to live, free food, and getting your nerd out. Maybe I could be persuaded. Yeah, dude, I don't think Desi lives a bad life at all. I think they fit very well together. I think she's very
good for Boogie.
I think she's
now
very,
that I've met them in person, absolutely.
I think she's very happy. I think she's a very happy person, and I think that she enjoys the excitement that he brings with all this, and I think she enjoys the calmness that they share together in the downtime as well. I think it's a perfect blend for her.
Yeah,
I really agree. Do, and I'm very happy to have her in my life vicariously through my friend Boogie. I think she's a good person, and if they ever break up, I promise to never say an unkind word about her like I did about all Boogie's other exes. I'm kidding. I've been sweet to all them too. I've only known a couple of them. The wife and then a few of the hookers. No, I'm kidding. Let's go. Press play.
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
I could definitely see us getting married. In fact, we may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing about it and thinking about what it's going to look like. And I called you wifey the other day, and you loved it. You were so there for it. If I proposed right now on camera, what would you do?
I'd say yes.
That's a good sign.
Aww, they're They're so cute together. I don't care what anybody says. And to see them in person is even cuter, honestly.
If they weren't cute together, I wouldn't care what anyone else says. I would only care what she says, right? I'd be like, look, it's up to her to do something about it. If they weren't cute together, I'm like, she's got to do something. She's got to get away from him. That would be my stance if they weren't cute together. But they are cute together, so fuck it. Let's go. Austin Crothers says, hey, Billy, if you were Vince McMahon right now, 2025, what would your next business move be? Dude, you don't want to know. If you know all the rumors about Vince McMahon and his history of how like sick and twisted his suggestions have always been, when he wanted to supposedly he wanted to run a storyline where he had a sexual relationship with his own daughter in wrestling. He's sick. He's fucking weird. I would start a pro wrestling, R-rated pro wrestling federation. I would bankroll it. I would run it, and it would be the grossest, most like R-rated fucking shit. It would be like Game of Thrones, HBO level, next level, just unforgivable, fatherless wrestling federation. It would be gross, and it would be basically, it would be the type of stuff that would be unforgivable stuff. And the type of people that would want it would be the type of people that wouldn't care about anything he's done publicly.
Yeah.
It would be gross.
Boogie has improved my life tremendously. He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Growing up without a father figure has its challenges. Like, you just don't have that support system that you would and the advice that you need. And so it's just difficult. I don't ever want to be alone. That's another thing. Maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone. And so it's just nice to have company. And I help with the dogs. I get him his water. Like whatever he wants and requests. I just mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me. So. Yeah, sometimes I pick weeds out here. So, cause like.
As he stays cleaning, I think it's part of her anxiety. It's something she likes to do, or Boogie forces her to clean all the time. I'm not sure. Boogie says it's like how she stays like busy. It's like it calms her or whatever, or he forces her to clean all the time. But at Fat Camp, I think she cleaned the bathroom every day, all the time, and she doesn't get enough appreciation for that. We probably should have left her with a fucking fat ass Starbucks and Arby's gift card. I might actually send her a Starbucks gift card because I'm pretty sure that she did way too much bathroom cleaning for the nasty mug. Because I would walk in that bathroom and it would look fucking nasty, and I'm sure I helped add to it on occasion.
My pizza's here. Hold on.
Oh shit, Austin Crothers. Okay, Billy, I see that knowledge popping out. Are you pro Vince or against? I don't know the whole story. I think that he probably deserves to be ousted. But I think there's probably nuance for everything that went down, and who knows? But I'm pretty sure he deserves to be fucking ousted. I don't know the whole story, though. Xylie's got pizza, plenty of pizza. She's going to eat pizza. She's going to be happy. Happy. People are saying he shit on Brock Lesnar's chest. I don't think that's true. Vince McMahon. Oh, Xylie has pizza. Plenty of pizza. Xylie has pizza.
I got my pepperoni pizza and my Hawaiian pizza with extra pineapples.
Oh, shit. You got 2 pizzas?
Well, my husband got a pizza.
Oh.
Also, and I stole one of his slices.
Oh. Every time abusers are mentioned, Billy turns into a bigger fence sitter than Boogie in 2019. Here's the thing. Maybe. Maybe that's true.
What, you being a fence sitter?
Yeah, maybe I am. Maybe I feel like there's two sides to every story. Do I think that Vince McMahon is guilty of a lot of things and was in a position of a power over the woman that he was accused of? Yeah. Do I think he needs to lose his position and his job and everything worked out for the best? Yeah. Do I need to do anything more than they've done to him now because of it? No. I think everything worked out just fine with him being ousted from his company. What more do you fucking want from me? I don't know what to say to you. Do I think that she probably enjoyed a lot of benefits of the position she was in? Maybe. I don't know. Do I think that based on the idea that she only went public about it when he stopped paying her money for it, it makes me think that the entire situation was a weird money situation?
How dare you?
What's up, you fat fuck?
Use my good name to make money on your live stream.
Dude.
I'm supposed to use your name to make money on my live stream.
What's up, you fat shit?
I'm in the studio. My microphone stand broke, though.
Oh, you broke it yesterday, right?
I think so, yeah. Hold on. Let me see.
You broke it during Local Live.
Yeah.
We're watching the documentary because we're doing a 24-hour live stream. We're almost 4 hours into it.
Now, how much of this money am I getting?
None.
Exactly. That's how it should be.
Mike Klum is also not getting any of this.
You know, he just, I think he just enjoys the fact that people enjoy this fucking thing. He did such a good job on it.
I was hoping he would come in and donate money to the stream while we watched it. When this video,
He might. I'll check.
No, I'm kidding. When this video was live, he was going around when people were talking about it or watching it. He would just show up randomly in a lot of streams and donate money. It was funny.
Mm-hmm.
He was
pretty great.
He was watching all of the responses in real time.
Yeah, we were talking about launching it. He was like, "Yeah, I might be able to pay like a streamer or two to watch it to get the ball rolling."
Dude,
and
it blew the fuck up.
He did not have to do that at all. No.
Everybody was gonna watch it. I remember dropped the prelude like it was coming and how good that was put together. Everybody was excited after that.
Everybody thought, because I talked about it so much, everybody thought it was going to be a fluff piece.
Yeah.
And I tried to tell people, like, no, it's a hit piece on myself. I'm trying to hold myself fully accountable for every fucked up, horrible thing I've ever done. And they didn't believe me.
I've been fluff piecing it. I put way too much. I put all the ranch on this. I put the whole packet on this.
Dude, what the fuck you eating, Bill?
It's a Cobb salad from Wendy's.
Oh shit, that sounds good. My friend's over in a couple hours. I don't know what the fuck we're eating tonight. Probably pizza.
You gonna spend $150 on food tonight?
No, shit, maybe $50 these days. I tell you what, I did spend $150 on though today. I got a box of Foundation Jumpstart so me and Desi can start playing Magic again.
$150?
It was like $120 at the local gaming store. Which is, it's a little overpriced over Amazon, but who cares? I mean, you got to support your LGS, you know?
Yeah.
And I wanted to get a Dragonstorm collector box. Guess what? Sold out like that.
Really?
Like, yeah, they were. I mean, they went through cases of it. I won't be surprised. I'd be surprised if not out of play boosters at this point. You got any questions about the first half?
Well, Is the gaming friends you have, are they going to be gaming with you tonight?
Will they what?
Your friends that you game with, are they still gaming with you?
Yeah. Tonight, I think we're going to end up playing a little bit of Jumpstart, and then we'll play a little bit of Mario Party. That's been our game prior to Fat Camp, unless something else crops up. We also downloaded Crossy Road Castle. Desi really likes it, so we'd probably play more of that.
Is it still a big group?
No.
Oh, so it's less people over there now?
It's pretty much the same people there in the documentary, but it used to be fucking 10, 11, 12 people.
Mhm.
But over the years, people had kids, people got new schedules, people got jobs and fell off.
Does Seth still show up?
No, actually, Seth and I had a parting of ways.
Oh.
Seth likes to argue for fun. And like he'll pick a fight for fun. And he did it at a Christmas party. Him and Flint just always went back and forth. And I picked a side, which I probably shouldn't have done. But I'm like, most of the time Flint reacts worse, but you're the one who starts it. And the reason I know you're the one that starts it is because you tell me you're the one that starts it. And so I'm asking on the times that you're here, just don't start shit. Is that reasonable? Because my life is pretty chaotic. And when we're over here, I want to have fun, especially on Christmas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, then I just stopped coming around. And I'm like, okay.
Did you sell the guy his cradles?
I have one left. I kept one. I kept the signed one.
How much did you sell the guy his cradle for?
It was at peak at the time, so it was about 800.
Okay, good. Because I thought he was offering you 200 for it in the video.
Yeah, I mean, I took 70% of what 800 was worth at the time, so I think I ended up clearing about 550, 600.
Okay, that's good. Because I thought he was going to give you 200 for it, and in the video I was like, oh my god, come on.
Yeah, we again, just for brevity's sake, we would have like an entire conversation like with Glenn, and then we condensed it a little bit, right? So like he was taking notes of everything that we said during the conversation, and they'd be like, all right, so let's get it on film. And then we would film it, pretty much the highlights of what the discussion. So I think when it came to like the prices we were quoting there, they weren't exact. One of the things that Mike did, and he said this a million times publicly, he did not get the numbers right, and he really wished he had. He wished he'd pulled my bank account numbers. He wished he pulled my crypto account numbers. I wish he had gotten exact access and got the exact numbers. He didn't. He ballparked it, and then those numbers turned out not to be accurate. So with his documentaries moving forward, he's like, I'm gonna make sure I dot every I and cross every T.
Now, you claim you were with some LA 10s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I don't think they were 10s. I think they were LA 7s.
Oh, that makes them an Arkansas 3.
No. An LA 7 is an Arkansas 12.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, no, an LA 7 is an Arkansas 20, actually. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Which was nice because it kept me from hobbying as much here in Northwest Arkansas.
We're just now getting to the part where Desi's coming in, and we're realizing that Desi saved your life, dude.
100%.
Did Sammy lose weight since this was shot, or was it just the haircut?
It's a lot of the haircut, but he's lost about we went from like 9 pounds to 8.5.
Okay.
His back legs don't work so much anymore, so he can't maintain the muscle mass back there.
Yeah. I love Sammy. The way he walked around the house. Do.
Yeah, and so like Desi, 100%, by the way, saved my life, saved my career, saved my desire to exist. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't wake up in the morning the way I do. I wouldn't go to bed the way I do, and I wouldn't do any of the things I do in between. Before meeting Desi, you know what I did? I sat in a fucking recliner
all day, every day, and bitched. That's what I did.
Yeah, they showed it. They showed it.
Yep. And then
Damn.
occasionally bang the hooker.
Christ.
No.
Yeah,
Boogie, the one thing that go ahead.
Occasionally convinced a woman to go to nursing school and quit hooking.
Boogie, the one thing that irritated me the most in this fucking documentary is how you talked about women.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to beat the shit out of you.
I'm misogynistic as fuck. I'm less so now, and that's really saying something. But I am misogynistic as fuck.
Austin Bro says, loved you, Boogie. You've come a long way. I've been a fan since the start. Shout out to you, Rewind, for having you on.
Thank you, man. I was never misogynistic originally. In fact, I was mostly scared of women, considering the way I grew up. That should make sense to everybody.
Right.
And then I kowtowed to my ex-wife every chance I got. You know, whatever she said went. And then in the last year, when we were getting divorced, divorces ain't never fun for nobody. I started bickering back, and she'd bicker back, and we bicker back. And at the end of it, by the end of that year, and when we finally separated, I was just like, man, I fucking hate women. I'm done with that shit.
You got jaded.
I'll never date again. I definitely ain't gonna date no fat girl, which, by the way, I stuck to that 10 years now. I ain't never gonna settle for no bitch. And I don't want to move a woman in. I will never get married again. I will never spend money on a girl, other than to pay her to fucking leave. That's how I felt. And then Desi came into my life, and she changed all that. And so I'm trying to get softer on women. And I'm certainly, I mean, you've seen me. I'm a pussycat when it comes to her.
Xylie's missing leg actually asked a question. What's Boogie's favorite part of the documentary?
Oh God, it's got to be when Desi comes in. It's perfectly creepy, but perfectly like you. I think. Okay, so again, let me talk about this documentary a little bit so people have some context. And everybody's gonna call this cope, and I don't care because Billy was on the phone with me when we were filming this thing, and I told him what we were doing the whole fucking time. So Billy can back me up if he wants to, or he can call me a liar. I don't really care. It's up to him. But we were creating the perfect hit piece. Keem had been in my ear for years. You got to be the bad guy. 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 But the internet's wrong about me. Doesn't matter that the internet's wrong about you. That's what they think about you. Do you want to exist on the internet or not? Because if you want to exist on the internet, you got to be the bad guy now. That's who you have to be.
Well, Keemstar knows. He knows how to monetize being a bad guy. That's true.
Started telling me that in 2017. Took me till 2022 to listen to him. And so Mike Klum writes me, and he's like, "Hey, I'm interested in filming a documentary with you." Da 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 da. And I'm like, "Yeah, show me your work and what do you got in mind?" So he got on the phone, and he's like, "Look, if we're gonna do this, we got to show everything, warts and all," was the phrase he used. And I'm like, let's show.
Thoughts on the N-word? Keep sweeping for him. GGWP.
Penny the Gray wants to know your thoughts on the N-word, and he wants us to keep sweeping for you.
Okay. I still to this day believe that if I go into my closet and I close the door and I say the N-word to an empty room, no harm is done. It is just a word. It is how you use
Why does it got to be in the closet? Are you homophobic too, Boogie?
Yeah. It's important if I do it in the middle of the woods and no one's around to hear it, it does no harm. It is just 2 syllables. It is when it is used with intent to hurt. It's used when it's used for hatred. That is when it's a problem. That is when that word is a problem. Until then, if you want to say it alone in a dark room where no person of color can hear you, no Klans member can think you agree with them when you say it, it's just a word. Say it to an empty room. I don't care. Tell me I'm wrong.
I think every time you use the word, it has magical powers, and it empowers a demon that feeds
Somebody
off
says,
racism.
then say it here. And if I say it here, there's thousands of people watching. There's a chance someone will be harmed by the word. I don't want to use the word in a way that would harm people.
Will I say it alone in a room? Yeah, I'll go. When I'm done with the stream, I will go to the bathroom and close the bathroom door, and I'll look Sammy in the eye, and I'll say it.
Oh my God, you'll hurt Sammy. What the fuck?
You're gonna make Sammy cry, Boogie.
Sammy don't know English.
Sammy knows English.
Also, I don't know how he feels about black people. We've never had the conversation.
Don't put that on Sammy.
Jesus.
Don't put that on
Sammy.
Don't put that on Sammy.
Sammy ain't racist.
No, just kidding. A lot of my prostitutes are black.
I can vouch for that. I remember him ordering one in LA one night, showing it to me on the phone. I'm like, God damn it, Boogie.
But so when Mike says we got to do warts and all, I'm like, yes, let's fucking go. Let's get into the weeds of it. And he's like, we can show some of the good. We show some, but mostly it needs to be bad. It means mostly be bad. And I'm like, dude, let's do all bad. That's what Keemstar's telling me to do. That's what we should do. That's what we'll do. And I think that's what we did. I think we did a pretty good job of it.
You know what? Looking back at this documentary, because we're like 3/4 of the way done with it, right? And it's taken us hours to get through this because Billy talks a lot. The one thing that definitely shows is I'm glad you decided to work with Keemstar.
Keem is always right. Listen to Keem. Even when he's wrong, he gets it right.
When I said showing it to me on the phone, you were showing me the app that you ordered the prostitute from, not the prostitute. Take that back.
I'm not going to show him. Yeah, I'm not going to show him like unsolicited news. Or
yeah, he was showing me that. No, I mean, I didn't call the prostitute an it. I'm not dehumanizing.
Yeah, he was saying
sex worker.
The app.
He showed me the act of purchasing. God damn it! Now we're both getting canceled. You fucking asshole.
That's okay. I get canceled all the time. It just means more money. Just means more money.
This is what happens when I'm being lazy and eating. I'm thinking about food, not social correctness. Fuck.
Dude, I hate that I broke this fucking thing. So Zyla, you got any questions for the first 3/4 there?
No, actually, because honestly, I think what the first 3/4 shows is that it was a good thing for you to listen in Keemstar and start in Lolcow, because I think without Lolcow Live, you would have lost your house and you would have not
100%.
done everything. I mean,
but when I was watching, Billy got it a little bit wrong, but he's right. The documentary happened. I think the fight happened before the documentary, because I didn't move in with Desi until after the fight.
Oh,
okay.
So the fight happened. I listened to Keem for the first time. Everything went very, very well after the fight, right?
Yeah.
Then Lolcow Live started, and then the did the documentary come out first? I think the documentary did come out first. And then Keem's like, let's launch this fucking podcast. And it changed my life. And because of that decision, it changed a lot of people's lives as well.
I thought the documentary came out first because I thought Keem wanted to do the fight so he can make a documentary of the fight because of this documentary.
To my recollection, he was building Happy Punch at the time, and he thought two land monsters wailing on each other in the ring in a record-setting fight would go viral.
Right.
And he was right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he right. In fact, I think at one point they said we got as many views as the KSI fight.
Yeah, you're right. The fight was in May. I was off on that.
Yeah.
Keem was just ahead of his game.
Yep. And goddamn, people have asked me if I regret making this doc. Not at all. Is there anything I regret putting? Because I had final edit. He told me I could take anything out, and there is one thing that we hemmed and hawed about a little bit, but in the end, I said, "Fucking leave it." I won't even tell you what that is publicly. I think it's in black and white though. You can figure it out. But in the end, I don't regret removing any of it.
Well, I will say this. After meeting Desi in person, I will say Desi is good for you. 100%.
The real question is, though, and this is the question I ask myself every day, am I good for Desi? And if not, how can I be better for her? That's always my biggest question. So that's the question.
I think you are, because she's happy. As long as she's happy, you're good for her.
I hope so. I'm putting money aside. If I die on that bitch tomorrow, I'll make sure she gets the house, gets everything else financially. I'm expanding her horizons, getting her out into the world, showing her more stuff, teaching her the things she needs to learn. And yeah, she does a little bit of housework, y'all. Cry about it. I wanted an actual trad wife, not a Becky, okay? I wanted a woman that would cook and clean and stay at home while I earned the money. That was my goal in my life.
Mm.
I have that now. And for the record, Chad does most of the yard work. So I actually have a butler too. But what makes it easier on Desi? But that way I don't have to do any work. I don't have to do the man work or the woman work. But is there anything wrong with wanting a stay-at-home wife that fucking cooks and cleans? I don't think so.
Everyone stop saying I want to kiss Boogie. That's not true. I want Boogie fired.
Yeah, for everybody
I don't like Boogie.
Everybody who's saying that Poke Gaga wants to kiss Boogie, that is a fucking lie. He's always wanted Boogie fired. If you guys want to think that Poke Gaga wants to kiss Boogie, it's probably because you guys want to kiss Boogie. That's so gross that you would want to push your kisses to Boogie on someone else.
I want to kiss Poke Gaga. I don't know who they are very much about them. I don't know if they're male or female.
They're male.
I don't know if they have a furry wiener or not, but I'll kiss him.
He's a male. He doesn't want to kiss you, Boogie. He wants you fired.
I'll kiss that man. I'm going to kiss that man.
He wants you fired.
Billy,
that man.
It looks like you're only going to have to give up Chipotle only for 1 week. We are 19 out of 50.
Good. Oh, so 99 says maybe don't call her a bitch, Boogie.
Yeah, and let me address that. Fuck you, bitch. Everybody's a bitch. And I started calling her a bitch when we started watching Breaking Bad because Aaron Paul uses that a lot. But I started using bitch again a lot. But no, I 100%. Look, it's a term of endearment. She calls me honey, sugar, baby, sweetheart, sexy nerd, miso soup, stuff like that. And
she calls you miso soup?
Yeah. Do you guys not hear that at Fat Camp?
I didn't notice that.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't notice it either.
Is that because you pee your pants?
It comes from watching The Office, and there's a scene in The Office where Michael says we're soup snakes, and she thought that was really funny. It's obviously one of the most viral moments of the show. And then we went and had sushi for the first time. She never had sushi in her life, and we had miso soup before the sushi, and she enjoyed that date so much she connected the two in her brain, and now she'll say miso soup. You're my soup snake. You're my miso soup snake.
Aww.
Yeah.
Aww.
Interesting.
That's cute.
No.
That's cute.
You Boogie, you might be a narcissist, you might be a sicko, you might be a predator, you might be a liar, you might be a horrible human being. I think you probably murdered. Whether or not you meant to, you killed a kid with your car, or you lied about it at least. You
both.
You probably cheated at Magic Cards and still couldn't beat me.
Yeah, true.
You're a lot of things, but one thing you aren't has yet to be decided. It's yet to be decided what you aren't. So
yeah, I'm not well endowed. I have that. You know, you use the word might a lot there, and that really upsets me because I'm all of those things and more.
Yeah, but I don't want to get sued. Ever since Becky started to threaten to sue everybody, I don't want to say anything without allegedly tacked onto it.
Yeah, there's a lot of lawsuit talk going around, so we have to be careful with our words now.
Yeah, that's fucked, man. But I'll just say some stuff that Becky can sue me over. I believe Becky is a bad person. I believe Becky is difficult to work with. I believe that Becky's house is nasty. I believe that she is a hoarder. I believe that she will die alone. I believe that she has never been loved and never will be loved. I believe even her cats would like to get away from her. I believe that even she would like to be away from herself. And you can't sue me for my beliefs, bitch.
Hey, Booger. I have an idea for some merch. We should make a meat curtain, or what do you call it? What was your meat sack? What did you call your meat?
Meat curtain. It's my meat curtain.
Your meat curtain. We should make meat curtain fanny packs that smell like.
Oh my God!
That smell mesquite.
What about a meat curtain apron? Meat apron.
A meat apron fanny pack.
A meat apron.
It's a fanny pack.
You guys want to see the meat apron?
No, you keep that fucking thing on the tuck, dude.
I want to show it to you.
No.
You keep it on the tuck.
No.
I want you to see them.
I have a question, Boogie.
Yes.
Can you still buy that Sammy t-shirt? Is that Sammy t-shirt still available?
It's one of a kind. It literally has never been for sale. My good friend Amy, I hope you see this, Amy. She sent it for my birthday, I think my 45th birthday. And in fact, Desi wrote her recently and said, can you get us the pattern for that? So you know what? if I can get the pattern from Amy, we'll sell it.
Oh my God. I want that Sammy. I want a Sammy t-shirt. I really do.
Did you see your Garbage Pail Kid card, by the way?
Whose?
Yours.
No.
I made one.
Oh,
I'll
shit.
show it to you right now. Go
Oh
to
my
main.
God.
Go to main chat.
Okay. Go into main chat. Give me a second. And
I made a
main
bunch.
chat.
I made a bunch. Here's yours.
Hold on. I got to get down to the bottom.
I think you like it because Sammy's in it.
What the hell?
You like that?
What?
That's cute.
And I put him in Billy's too. I don't know if you can show these on
He
stream.
pooped on the table. Is this just AI?
Yeah, this is ChatGPT2's new image model. It's insane.
That's pretty badass.
Let me show you the Billy one.
That is so fucking funny.
Here, Billy, you're gonna hate this one too.
Oh God, what have you fucking done to me? Bulging Billy.
Yeah, I had to put Billy in both of your alls.
Why is Sammy also a soup?
Right, I think because you're eating him. You're gonna eat him. He's delicious. And then you can't show this on a stream. This is a Discord exclusive. So if you show these on stream, do not show this one.
Okay.
But I made one for Wings too as a parting gift.
Oh God, I haven't looked at it yet. I won't show it. Oh, bro.
Wings be wildin'. Wings be wildin'.
Oh my God.
Enjoy the documentary and be careful with what you say. I am watching. You better say really mean shit about me.
Obso99 says you started calling Desi bitch because of Keem. You better learn to respect her. Bitch is not a love language, Boogie.
Can you show the Wings one? It's up to you. What do you think? Should you show the Wings one?
I mean, I can if you want me to.
Go ahead. I think your audience will like it.
Okay. All right.
Because it's not even that offensive, honestly. I don't think so. Do you think it is?
Oh my goodness. Buffalo Wild and Wings?
Yeah, that's what I was just
Oh my God, Boogie. Boogie, boogie, boogie.
It's good. It's real good.
The wings, there's wings coming out of that boy's hair after Wings pushes him.
Right. It's no longer about getting pushed. It's about shoving wings into someone's face deliciously.
That's the Pepsi push.
Yeah, that's the Pepsi push.
Jesus Christ.
Enjoy the documentary. I'll be back later tonight.
Bye, Boog.
All right.
I wanna
Bye.
bye, Boog. Thank you for stopping by.
Bye.
I wanna jump in. There was some donos that we skipped over when Boogie fancied himself in. Austin Carruthers says, Billy, are you a fan of Bob Dylan? I noticed in God Complex your lyrics are really creative, like Bob Dylan. It's very nice for you to say. I would suggest that I'm Blob Dylan. Bob Dylan's great. Yeah, he's a fantastic writer. Very, very poignant and fantastic. Awesome to be compared to him. Saul Goodman says, Xylee, pineapples don't belong on pizza. Come on. A lot of people were mad at you for your pineapple pizza.
Okay, get over it. Pineapple is delicious on pizza.
Yeah, but let's put this. I think people have a right to be angry at your pizza the same way they have a right to be angry at Boogie dating a woman in her very early 20s. And then also, they both need to get over it.
They both need to get over it. Damn right.
And then there we go. That catches us up.
And the goal is complete. I mean, it's done. In other words, we did 19 out of 50.
In 1 week, I'm going to download the Chipotle app.
Yep, 1 week.
1 week of pain.
1 week of pain.
For pleasure. Y'all.
Are you ready to finish this up?
Yeah.
Makes it look better. Trying to trim down these
on your end?
Yeah.
But I'm not doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike,
that if you are a 40-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude. Turns out my theory was right. I have a Snapchat, and
I hate him. I hate him.
Look at him. He's covered in all these fucking freak things, and he's still looking at Snapchat being a freak.
Jesus Christ.
I'm a creepy dude. I found that person and they happened to be 20. And I get that it's creepy to date somebody half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then I will be the biggest creep you need me to be as long as her and I are happy. You can be as mad as you want. Sexually, we both seem to be having an excellent time.
I would say that it's the best I ever had. What? You are.
Oh God. This fucking scene.
Jesus Christ.
Ah. I gotta put my. Can we pause? Can we pause? Can we pause? I gotta put my fucking clothes on for this.
Oh, while we're paused, Obso99 asks, Xylee, would you like your saying bitch to you? I wouldn't care because I know he wouldn't mean it maliciously. And when I'm acting like a bitch, I need to be called a bitch. And pineapple and olives are so nice on pizza. I don't like olives, but I love the pineapple. Rastolf, he told me to pause it.
I just got to put my clothes back on for this. Sorry. And I think that whatever I call the person I'm with is based on the person I'm with.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. You may not like what somebody else calls them, but I mean, if they're okay with it, then they're okay with it. It's not for anybody else's concern. All right.
Now we can play. I can't be naked for this. Date night at a comedy show.
A little off today. I had a friend tell me I look like a samurai on vacation. I was going to ask if you could see it, but...
in the front here, and I think, what are you, a YouTuber or something?
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years?
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, suspiciously.
He's been on YouTube for 17 years, and she's been on Earth for 20 years.
Yeah.
It's never good when you say, well, she's an adult. Is this a sex trafficking situation? You keep looking at him and never answering the question. I'm just kidding.
And I hate it when people single us out. I hate it when people like...
We're going to do that, though. It's to be expected. You're right. We're different.
The guy said, is this a sex trafficking situation? If it is, then the traffic is actually Mario Kart. This is Princess Peach and Bowser.
True. Very true.
Fuck them, right?
Yep. Fuck.
Fuck them.
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me in everything I do and everything I want. He's my support system.
Let me get a McCrispy Deluxe.
Wait a second.
Combo. Make it
He's
large.
saying McDonald's is $14.95. That Taco Bell order was $14.95 as well. I think he did fucking fudge the numbers when editing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What do I think about his dire financial situation? I think it's scary.
Yeah, what's so scary about it?
That he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day, but
So if I'm broke, if I go broke, okay, if we end up back on disability and it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment and we're eating McDonald's every day and that's treating ourselves, you gonna be able to handle that?
Yeah,
You
I
stay
guess
in
it's
that?
me, you, Chad, eating McDonald's every day in our small, cute apartment.
Because I mean, I'm hopeful that people will go back to watching us on YouTube. I'm hopeful that people will like.
Danny DeLito says pineapple, white
I can go
onion,
back
and pepperoni is a good combo. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Quality.
I agree. Hell yeah.
Live streaming full time again and do like 6-hour live streams like every other streamer and like grind it out. But I mean,
that is one of the things that I was preaching to Boogie through my live streams. Fucking stream, Boogie. Stream. Yeah, you may start off with only like 100 people, but eventually, as you go on, you get more people. That's ad revenue is higher on a live stream anyway. All right. And then you have donations and people hate you. Haters love donating. Bro.
Haters love donating. LolCow, welcome to LolCow Live.
True.
Very real possibility that one day I won't be able
You
to do
think
that
we miss
anymore.
out
We're
on a
gonna
lot
have
of
to live
money
off
here
of
at
whatever-
LolcowRewind because not enough people hate me?
No.
Okay.
No.
I could try
I don't
and be
think
more.
that's it at all.
I can try and be more hateable if you think that would make us more money.
Billy, I don't think that's possible.
I could try.
I don't think that's possible.
I could do my best.
And the thing is I don't know how to monetize my, so you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why we balance each other out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all right. We do good.
Okay. Whatever we can. Are you prepared for that?
As long as I have you, that's all I need.
Have you ever thought about the fact that she's just waiting you out and trying to take your 401k when you're done?
I'm out. I'm broke.
You're broke.
I'm broke. Yeah.
4 million subscribers.
Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm still gonna be by his side.
Okay,
He's
we've
the
gotten
one that I
this is
love.
the third pro pineapple on pizza dono. Like, has anybody paid to say pineapple on pizza is bad yet? Seems like only
I don't
poor
think
people
so.
hate pineapple on pizza. Phantom Void says pineapple on pizza is great. Anyone who disagrees, their opinion is invalid.
No, we had the one donation that said something bad about pineapple.
Okay,
Remember
yeah.
they said pineapple on pizza, Xylee? Ew, or something like
Yeah,
that?
Saul Goodman said it. So it's 1-3 about pineapple on pizza from people who are paying to say it. So I get at least one person had enough money to.
Yeah, there was
speak
one
up on it.
donation that definitely said the
Interesting.
pineapple. Yeah.
Interesting.
Love and I care about, and there's only one of them, and so I'm not just gonna up and leave him for money because money's an issue.
Because I love him, and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
I mean, my biggest fear is dying on her. If I die in the next 2 or 3 years on her, that's just going to ruin her life. I really want you to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know if you actually get it.
Okay, I hate the fact that he did this part in front of the camera.
Yeah, this is definitely.
I didn't like this part.
Yeah, this is the most fucky part of the doc.
Yeah, definitely.
But this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong with me. My risk for stroke or heart attack is astronomical. I am essentially a walking time bomb. And I'm so fucking sorry for that. I really, really wish I had taken better care of my body.
Yeah, I know. I'll never be ready for it, but I know. I don't want you to be alone.
I want you to be alone.
Okay?
God damn it, I cried on that part too.
She don't want to be alone.
Yeah, but I just think it was shitty to do that in front of the fucking camera. That part pissed me off.
Yeah.
I've talked to my therapist since me and her have been together.
Cash
Hey,
cow, baby.
Joji.
Pineapple on pizza for the W. Another payment to Pineapple. Let's go.
Hell yeah, Joji.
About
Hope so says,
overcoming
I
it.
like Xylee. Don't care for you. What's your name? Dilly. Was that this on me?
I think so.
My name's Billy.
It's with a B, not a D.
Yeah.
My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall into place, and we just got to teach you those skills. And then I turn to my doctor, and I'm like, what do we do? He's like, you've had bypass surgery. You lost 200 pounds. What more can I do for you? I'm like, fix it, dude. Help fix it. And then they're telling me that I'm the one that has to fix it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And I'm making less and less every month, and I'm scared shitless.
And now, making his way to the ring.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. I was totally wrong about the timeline of the boxing in this. Dum. Oops.
I just got off the phone with Keemstar, and he has a boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a slot in the card.
This is 800 pounds in one ring.
This fight pays
Uh-oh.
$10,000.
We got some money. We got some money on the table saying pineapple is gross on pizza. Metalis says pineapple on pizza is gross. All you taste is pineapple and nothing else. Onion with minced garlic is where it's at. Could also add a bit of hot sauce too.
Metalis, you are never allowed in the ring ever again.
What?
I am hereby banning Metalis from the Rewind VC.
What?
Better watch it, buddy.
You're allowed. I'll give you the Underground Railroad Connect to rewind.
You give him the Underground Railroad Connect? What?
Yeah, you can come. Hope somebody announces the pants are going down. What?
What?
Oh, in the boxing match. The Trump
Oh, yeah. Yep. I love you, Metalis. I was just joking.
You're welcome.
What?
He can come.
What'd you say?
Brooke says, pour one out for Gino. Gone but not forgotten. Rest in prosperity. Did Gino get outed?
Well, here's the thing. Gino and John both lost their mod privileges yesterday, and Gino wasn't a member on any of the channels, so Gino got kicked out of the Discord when the mod privileges got taken away. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
So she'll be back on Monday.
No chance against me. Shut the fuck up. People are going to see me win this thing. This is where I turn it all around.
Well,
right here.
that kicks us
Didn't
off.
happen.
That did it did actually turn around right there.
Yeah, it did
It
actually.
did.
Yeah.
Bruggs kicked off our dono goal as well, so we will be able to pour one out
Wait,
for
what's the
Gino.
dono goal?
I just thought we should
Oh,
do a new
shots.
dono goal.
Okay.
So Xylee and I, when we hit 10 yellow donos, which is 10 and above, we will do shots.
Do shots? Okay.
Dan Delito says,
That's
here's your
good.
hate
I'm
dono,
glad
Billy.
you
You
did that.
bad, not good. Damn it. Obso99 says it's all online for Kelly. Whoa. And Megan C says, now this is a goal I can stand behind. Much love to Xylee and Billy, RWO for life. Gang. I don't have a shot glass, but I do have this bottle I got from the fucking airport.
I have my shot
flight back
glass
from Fat Camp, so I'll just drink this. I got it at Fat
There we
Camp.
go. Hell yeah. All right, so over 400,000 viewers purchased the fight.
33 seconds of round number 2. Referee Sheamus Dunn stops the contest.
The stage was set for
and
Boogie's
therefore
comeback.
your winner, Wings.
Watch the way he hits my head. My brain got shocked.
Saul Goodman says, I need to join the Rewind voice chat sometime. I'd love to talk with you all. We're in there pretty often. We're definitely not in there right now, but we might actually go in there at some point in time during the 24-hour
You know what? We
stream.
should. We should. Why not?
Yeah, we might go in there maybe during the late night or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, we should actually do that.
There
But
might be
yeah,
a good chunk of this stream that's just us hanging out in the
Saul,
voice chat.
seriously, not even gonna lie, it's exactly what Seek just said to you. It is the best VC out of all the shows, honestly.
It's pretty popping. Obsto99 says, get your drinks ready. Yeah, if you guys want to have a drink with us, you guys can get your drinks ready as well. We're 4 out of 10 on the way to a 10 out of 10 for shots with young Xylee and young Bill Fridge. Make that halfway to the goal. Lily 1989, love
Hell
you both,
yeah.
Billy. More, can I get a thumbs up? You know, thumbs up in the chat. Lily 1989,
Hell yeah.
let's go. Thumbs
Thank
up.
you.
Pour some sugar on me. He was still paid $10K. There you go.
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time here in this house. The problem with that is I spent more than $10,000 getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done, all I did was put that $10,000 back into savings. Being in the new relationship is great, but I mean, she can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage. Okay, let's go through my monthly
You're not buying
bills.
prostitutes, at least. Think about that, Boogie.
True.
$40,000 a year. She's saving you $40,000 a year and cleaning your house. Pretty sweet deal. Obsto99 says, who's going to win, you think? Boogie versus Wings? Synth Mage Evan Glare, welcome to Cash Cow. Papa.
Thank you.
For a second. My health insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills. I have $500 worth of utilities. I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapies, labs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance.
Hugh
Diablo 4
Jess
came out.
says pineapple on pizza. Pineapple.
Damn right. Thank you. I knew I liked you.
Yeah.
I had to buy it. Final Fantasy 16 came out. I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out.
Oh,
I had
shit.
to buy it.
Booch got some Hypnotic after Fat Camp. The Hypnotic
That
was
Hypnotic's
popping.
good.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, I need to get some, honestly. I think that might be the next thing I get.
I got to talk to Rush and get the exact recipe for what he made me. It was good. Kyle Roy says pineapple on pizza. Pineapples on pizza are for the devil. Billy is the goat.
Actually, FYI,
The
I
devil.
have that recipe because we were talking about it on stream or whatever, and Rush sent it to me. So I actually have that
Was
recipe.
it just Hypnotic and 7-Up on ice?
I think there was a little bit of, I think there was like a shot of Red Bull in it or something. I don't know. He gave me the recipe, but I do have that recipe. He gave it to me.
The devil.
$400 for the video games right there. But if you take out all of it, if you take it out, all I eat is sandwiches every day. All I do is sit here. I don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities, medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month.
Damn.
God damn. What? Holy fuck. I can't imagine having $7,000 a month worth of bills.
Yeah, it's his mortgage, right? And his medical. Obsto99 says, Xylee, try pineapple and olives on pizza. It's really good. And that gets us
I'll
one.
try it next time, I promise.
That puts us one away from this shot.
Well, I got my shot glass right here, ready to fill it up.
Ooh, I'm about to put the little tootie up on the booty butt.
All right.
I'm not making $7,000 a month, and I have no clue how to do it.
And he drinks the
He knows how to do it
Mountain
now.
Dew. I don't know if he knows how to do it now. He's just doing it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's doing it now.
Goddamn Mountain Dew. You fucking doing the do, Xylee? Are you doing the do?
This keeps me going.
Do?
Mm-hmm.
You should buy an iced tea machine.
You know what? Actually, that's probably a really good idea because my husband loves unsweet iced tea also.
You know they sell. Tina D's life coach says drink up and hurry up with the Boogie saga. We're about to
we're almost done. We're almost done with it. But let's do our thing. Hold on.
Get rid of this Buffalo Trace.
Shot. No Boogie in the bath. Thank you.
Shot. No Boogie in the bath. Shot. No
wait,
Boogie
so
in
y'all
the
can
bath.
see me pouring it. Okay, so you see it in there. Hold on. Let me screw this together. Let me unscrew the Mountain Dew bottle. That way, go immediately to that. Okay. All right. Ready?
Yeah. Bottoms
Cheers,
up,
buddy.
Bottoms up. Fuck.
Woo! Ugh. Ugh. JTO poker, Xylee true counter, 1,404. Yeah. We're going to kick those numbers up, buddy. Those are rookie numbers.
That ain't nothing.
Those are rookie numbers. All right, we're almost done with this, guys.
So there's something I've always wanted to try. There's a lot of research that came out of Europe, and now we're doing it here in the United States, where psychedelics can help reset certain
Oh
brains.
my God, this part.
People who experience
Oh God, I hate this part. That dude.
R.I.P. in peace.
Yeah.
childhood abuse, people who've gone through trauma, people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder, and I'm all of those. To be honest, I'm scared shitless. It's one of the only things I haven't tried yet. So let's give it a shot.
Woozies. Obso says woozies. Man with no names. Can we get the Wings band compilation next? I don't know.
My given name is Ryan Arthur DeLeoyo, and I've adopted the name Flaming Star. There's one thing that's undeniable, is that there's always this question.
I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Well, for what?
Boogie, why in the hell could you not look at this person and tell that they were fraudulent?
Okay. Seth looks says Buffalo Trace is good stuff. Made it the same distillery as Pappy Van Winkle. By the way,
oh, I didn't know that.
That Pappy Van Winkle was very good.
Yes, it was smooth too.
And
And it gave a really good aftertaste.
And the Buffalo Trace, I would not have gotten it, but when I ordered the Jack Daniels on the plane, the guy on the plane says, "We have Buffalo Trace. It's a little smoother if you would rather that. If you don't like it, I'd be happy to get you Jack Daniels. But I think you should try the Buffalo Trace." And I was like, "No cost to me, dude. Bring me the Buffalo Trace." And he brought me extra bottles, so I took the extra bottle home. Obso99 says he is dead now. No, yeah, he passed.
Yeah, he is. He's passed away.
Yeah. But yeah, though the Lord Rush come through with that Pappy Van Winkle. I don't think I'll ever drink Pappy again. But I never had it before. That was a special treat at Fat Camp.
Yeah, it really was.
We had a special treat at Fat Camp.
And thank you, Lord Rush, for making sure there was enough for me to try when I got there.
Nightmare was drunk as fuck and just reached for the bottle of Pappy like it was fucking swill, like it was bum wine. And I'm like,
That's
dude,
funny.
I'm like, I grabbed the bottle from him after he took a swig out of it like it was bum wine. I was like, gonna fucking pull this and hide this because you just took a fucking probably a $400 swig of whiskey.
Yep.
Question about why. Why am I here? Existence. What's really happening? Who am I? That's what happens when you seek out hallucinogenics. It's going to allow everything else.
But honestly,
physically here to relax.
Here's the thing. This is Arkansas.
Yeah.
If the guy's got drugs, he's a shaman.
That's not how that works.
In Arkansas, that's how it works.
Okay, good point. Good point. I'll give you that.
The emotional stuff is gonna come out, trauma's gonna come out, but afterwards your atoms are gonna go back into their original positions. That's why. He'll be mind, body, and spirit all one together. We're all connected.
I believe
When
it.
you get to a certain point of understanding inside your intellect mind, that connectivity, you realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
So these are the, it's crazy to think that something that just grows out of the ground has so much power, and I'm actually holding it in my hand right now. But here we go.
I'm pissed.
Tastes bad.
I'm pissed
Honestly,
he's not chasing it down with Mountain Dew.
I know, right? That would have been perfect.
Doesn't taste too bad.
They're pretty good and dry. Everybody that says
I gotta
kinda
tell you
earthy.
something. A lot of Boogie's mannerisms remind me of my dad. I think that might be a little reason why I love Boogie so much. It's like just a few of his mannerisms are like my dad. Like it's like the vacant glare in his eyes, his a little bit way with his stare. He's got some dad mannerisms of mine. I love him a little bit because of that too. He's a little rascal. He is.
He's rascally as
I love
really
the rascally version of him. I like that he's a rascal. There's a lot of things about Boogie I love, but he's got a little bit of dad mannerisms for me too. There's a few things about him that I inherently adore in Boogie.
Stem and all.
Oh, the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the club. May God bless you and be with you on your journey.
Fifteen minutes
Okay,
later, let's
so
pause it real quick.
I
We got a
think we've been
dono.
about-
Just been pausing it every 10 seconds anyways. Might as well hit this dono. Cyrus the Virus 666 says, Billy, if you still wrestled and you was in WWE, who would your dream opponent be? Right now, I think it would probably be it's a tough one. I don't watch a lot right now. It would probably be I thought I had a really good answer and then I backed out last minute. Daniel Bryan just retired and he was in AEW anyways. But he would have been like my dream opponent because he works. I probably would go with Dominic Mysterio though. That dude is a good worker, but he's a really good promo. I think we wouldn't have the best match ever, but I think we'd be able to fucking kill the crowd. He's pretty dope. Cody Rhodes would be great. There's tons of fucking great guys to work with, but Daniel Bryan would be able to wrestle the shit out of me and make me look really fucking good. I'd be able to throw that guy around. It'd be awesome. Dom would be good though. Dom's great. He's a heat magnet. I think we'd be able to put on a really good fucking match with the crowd participation.
Hold on 1 second.
Uh-oh, guys. Xylie's getting that message from the Cabal. Whenever she does this, that means some shit's going down in YouTube. Mr. Beast probably just got outed as a secret human hunter or something. He probably hunts human beings. Let's see what happens. She'll tell us in a moment if it's not too... Dom Guerrero, say his name.
No, it was some mafia milkers problem. Something about did Keem give y'all permission? I think Psycho Mom was asking Rossi, did Keem give y'all permission to put members only content for free on the channel? And somebody said, Billy the Fridge at Xylee Star, is this true? I said, if it was their content, it's up to them whether they want to make it members only or not. So anyway,
So 99
all right, you ready?
says, I know it's probably dumb, but give 30 seconds for a guy who died and not many people miss him. should we give 30 seconds of respect for Flaming Star? Power Rangers 1986 says Billy versus Yokozuna would have been a banger. In my prime, yeah, in my prime, me versus Yokozuna would have been a hit. He was very agile, and I would have did my best fat guy agility stuff. We would have had a fucking savage fat versus fat match. I promise that.
It's up to you if you want to do the 30-second. I'm not going to do that just because someone passed away.
Here,
There'll be
1
plenty
second.
of people when I pass away, they're not going to do 30 seconds.
Here's 1 second. All right. Rest in peace.
All right.
But before we go, George Davis vlog says, what about the OTC Roman Reigns? Roman Reigns is a fantastic guy, and if I was actually wrestling, of course I'd want to work with Roman Reigns because that's money. Dude's money. It's a main event caliber wrestler. You want to work with John Cena. You want to work with Cody Rhodes. You want to work on the main event. You want to work with CM Punk. You want to work with money.
Coach Cheese, I agree. Damn, I forgot about Yokozuna. Bringing back memories. Yeah. Yeah. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, what I just said was wrong. Rastoff was saying Psycho Mom was asking if Roxy had permission to post Milker's members-only content for free on her personal channel. You know what? I don't know. Then that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's a Keemstar Mike situation, not mine.
Sounds like probably not, given that it's Roxy. Roxy always be fucking up.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's I have nothing to do with that.
Look, Roxy probably didn't have permission officially, so she'll probably take a punishment for it. So she probably was told to do it just so she'd have to take a punishment for it.
Probably. Wink, wink. It's in the show notes. It's in the show notes.
I'm kidding.
I wasn't. All right.
And kind of disconnected. It's kind of like my brain works on multiple channels, and like I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on. I'm tripping balls. I have no clue where the fuck I am or even who I am.
Okay, the one thing I can say about Boogie, and even when I hated him, his laugh makes me laugh.
Yeah.
Like, he has a really good, jolly laugh.
You know, if we could get the footage that McJuggernuggets has of Boogie when he was on DMT at VidCon, if there's any footage of Boogie when he got kicked out of McJuggernuggets' house when he was fighting with McJuggernuggets' dad and they want that to be released, there's got to be a follow-up documentary for this that would be so fucking interesting with all the footage that's out there that's like, because those two scenes alone, from what I know about the footage with his dad, McJuggernuggets' dad, and what I saw at the fucking DMT, and then the little stuff that's probably floating around from Fat Camp behind the scenes and stuff would be so fucking good for like a follow-up. I don't know. There's some real fucking heater stuff of Boogie out there. This fat fuck is so fun to watch. He's such a funny slug.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I recognize.
He's about to experience the second part of the realization of letting go. And we're going to get to the other side of it. I told you they'd come. It's going to get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
And the reflection in the water is really cool too. So what do you think was the first trauma that you experienced which basically set up like a defense mechanism for you?
Man, yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah. Stewards. People who are like trying to oh, okay. Okay. Yep. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
What?
He's just coming to a realization in his own head. And we're like, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. You're thinking it. We're watching it, you asshole. What do you mean? Nope.
Jesus
don't
Christ.
Know.
Like, they don't, I mean, that shit doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. That was the dumbest shit. Oh, it happened so long ago. Like, I've just been waiting for the right time to just drop that shit.
So, when did you feel the need of this separate personality? Was that like what you used as a coping mechanism to socialize with?
Oh, that's exactly what it is, right? Like, I didn't know what the hell, I don't know how to communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and I just...
Right, we put on these different faces in order to deal with situations in society.
You try to give people what the hell they want.
And then you felt like that was the need to make up Francis or other personalities?
Yeah.
Are you ready to let all that go?
Yeah, please, man. Oh my God. This is the first time I've ever felt happiness.
Wait, what?
Happiness. This is the first time I felt it.
I'm sorry. I'm scared to do anything else besides weed. And I don't even like to smoke weed because I get like really paranoid. I will ingest the shit out of it though.
I think we live in a simulation, and this fucks with the mechanics of the simulation, so I don't want to do it because I'm very comfortable living in our simulation.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to tell him, man, it's all kind of bullshit. It's all bullshit. Just all the things I've been worried about.
Because you are the master of your own orchestra, man.
It's a game, right?
Just let him go. So it's up to you to choose.
The next day.
Steven, can you get up? Hello?
I think Mike Klum has a fat man foot fetish.
I think so, because you notice he always hones in on the feet, right?
Yeah, which also could be because Boogie doesn't sleep with his feet covered. That's a thing Boogie has. He doesn't like his feet covered.
Okay.
I'm still not sure I'm like really here yet. I don't really want breakfast. That's changed. Jesus. Come on, guys. Let's go. It's just all bullshit. Like, none of this matters.
What?
Sorry, I was just listening.
None of it. It's all a construct. It's all a simulation. It's all it's a fucking video game. You know when you die, I think I died last night. Physically, my body was fine, but I think I went back into the void we come from, and I think I'm still in it, except I'm also in this physical corporal body, but I'm also the incorporeal being that puppets it and controls it, and God damn it, I feel like I'm in...
I think you're right. I think he has a foot thing. I think you're right.
He likes Boogie's fat man feet.
I think Mike Klum has a thing for feet.
He likes Boogie's.
There has been way too many times that I have seen Boogie's feet in this fucking documentary.
He likes Boogie's feet.
Bruh.
He likes the feet.
I'm just saying. He likes the feet.
He likes the feet.
Control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time. The stuff that I normally worry about, worrying about my finances, worrying about my internet, worrying about what people think about me, it's all so incredibly stupid.
It's all just bullshit. I think I'm going to enjoy making YouTube videos again. I think I'm going to enjoy live streaming.
Oh, he records in OBS. We just seen it. He records in OBS.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie 2988 coming at your office again to the power.
When I make a video, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job. Everybody falls off. That's part of the deal.
Every single month. He had tons and tons.
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period of time, you're a somebody, and then that star burns out like every star does. I was lucky enough to get hit by.
Wings tore his ass up. Wings, I'm sorry.
He
Wings
was always
tore his ass up in
going
that
to.
ring.
He was always going to. There was like a 1 in 1,000 chance that Wings took a sidestep and Boogie luckily just swung in like the one spot that Wings accidentally walked into Boogie's fist or something. There was just like there was like a rare chance that Wings would have fucked himself up or something. It was always going to be Wings. Opso99 says, I don't think Mike is a real doc maker. He just fixes everything to his liking. I think that most documentary people kind of are movie makers, and they record everything and then make the movie that they want after in editing.
Right.
Lightning. I was lucky enough to get to live my dream. I was lucky enough to get to enjoy all of that, play this game the way I wanted to play it. I'll be gone one day too. But for one brief moment, we got an opportunity to shine really bright.
Aw. Aw.
That fat shit.
Wow, that was pretty good, by the way.
I don't know if this is important to watch the ending.
Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen, written and produced, directed, and edited by Mike Klum, the foot tickler. The foot
He
fetish.
was into Boogie's feet.
He liked those fatsy feetsies.
He did like those feet.
He liked those fatsy feetsies.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun. That was what, 55 minutes? That felt like a lot longer. Can't believe that only took us
Between me and you together, yeah. Listen, like I said, I can do it at 1.5 speed and still drag that shit out for 2 hours and still double the time.
Very proud of us. Very proud of us.
God damn it.
Supposedly the EDP documentary is supposed to be done soon. I don't know.
Yeah. Supposedly.
Yeah. I want to apologize to everybody who just wanted to watch the documentary on its own. That's what YouTube is for.
Yeah, true. Listen, when you react to stuff, believe me, I know I am a reactor. You have to transform it or you can get in trouble. And I'm not about getting in trouble. Thank you.
Even that, like, that wasn't even, like, we weren't watching that to watch that. We were using that as an excuse to be live. Neverender says, can we get a music vid fridge? Xylee, do you want to watch a Billy the Frid music video with them?
Sure, give me a link.
All right, which one do you think we should
Send it to me on Discord. Oh, whatever, which one you want to do.
All right, we're going to do a music video.
I like Bill. Me personally, my favorite one is Just a Bill.
Okay, we'll do my most famous music video first. Just a Bill. 1 second.
Do you want me to look that one up?
Yeah, Billy the Fridge, Just a Bill. It'll come up.
Yep, here it is. Hold on.
Doo boo doo boop 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 boo doo 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 doo. Chaka chaka bra, chaka bra.
All right, you ready?
Chaka bra, yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me move this over. I got the chat over. I had to pop the chat out so I can see the chat while I'm doing this.
I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on
Capitol Hill.
Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, yes,
I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. For just a bill, I can cop a little and roll it up. They say Seattle gotta chill, I think we're cold as fuck. You want some warmth? Buy a coffee, hold the cup, go back to where you came from. Tell them that you rode the duck. My posse's I'm off a pike. We got hobos, homos, their babies on a bike. You got kinks, I think we got what you like. It don't take a Dutch boy to stick a finger
in a dike.
We're the type of people other people leave alone. Hit up Molly Moons, even goons gotta eat a cone. This was Jimmy's home, you can do as he condones. I'm the type to pick a fight with Phoenix Jones and eat his bones.
Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on
Capitol Hill.
Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill.
What? My city's guilty, for that we're guilty every day. We got the baddest bitches, Manda Knox and Mary Kay. Legalize it, the Mary Jane or Mary Gay. I don't give a fuck, live it up or kiss my Harry A. Yes, yes, we the best, yes, yes. Fuck them if they hate, elevate and fuck the rest. I got something I should get up off my chest. If you would invest in a bulletproof vest. Yeah, we don't like you.
We like to fight you.
Exit stage left, here's a window you can fly through. You beat me, please, you could really try to. That'll happen just like Gatsby rapping without white dudes.
Yes, I'm only a bill.
And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill.
Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill.
What? Sitting at the Blue Moon, sipping on a Blue Moon. Burger in my belly, now they tell me I should shoot food. I fucking do you, bump a few tunes. I'ma live forever, any less would be too soon. What a do, need a hook, let me know. It's in my blood, period, heavy flow. Roll deep with the fam, bam, and semi-pro. Solid steel feel, yeah, this could get messy, bro. Head to toe, looking fresh, taking pics. Got the DJ stunning on a mega mix. Party rocking with some pretty ass faggot chicks. Welcome to the hill, you don't like it, eat a bag of dicks.
Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill.
What?
Hell yeah.
You can find that song on my album Old Fashioned. Available on iTunes, Spotify, Bandcamp, and other platforms.
Damn right.
Wow. Xylee, what do you think if I full screen you and I go and use the bathroom, fill my water bottle? Think that's possible?
Go to the bathroom and fill the bottle of water. Yeah.
Right, I'll be back.
Yep. What's up, chat? Hold on, let me pull y'all up. I gotta pull y'all up so I can see you. Because every time I do something, the chat goes away. What is up, chat? That is my favorite video of Billy's. I love Capitol Hill. That's my Just a Bill. That's my favorite song. I love that song. Did someone say play God Complex next? That would be up to Billy if he wants to play it. That is up to him. One of my favorite Young Bill songs is 80s Baby. I have not heard that one. I would like to hear that one. Hell yeah. Show the Billy rap battle Xylee. We've never rap battled. What? What's up, What the Jess? How are you doing? Man, this is going to be a long 24 hours, bro. Holy shit. The first segment ends at 11 p.m. and then the second segment ends at 7 a.m. I'm going to be running the second segment. I'm going to be dead by the time it starts. By the time it finishes, I'm going to be dying. I'm going to be like, no. I can't do a goal, unfortunately. I can't do a goal, so not yet. Wait till Billy comes back, and we'll see about getting a goal. Because I'm just the editor, he has full control of the channel. I don't, so. Xylee, you should rap battle Billy? No. I'm a rapper with other people's lyrics, not with my own. I was not blessed to think that fast. So this Boogie segment is going till 11? No, this 8-hour segment is going till 11. It's not a Boogie segment. It's whatever the hell we want to do segment. That's what that is. Whatever the hell we want to do. And we just decided to watch the Boogie documentary first. What's my favorite? Honestly, this flavor here is my favorite so far. Raspberry limeade. That's my favorite flavor so far. It's good and smooth. LolcowRewind, Xylee play dumb. One, I'm not dumb. If you're saying I'm dumb, but if there's a game called dumb, I don't know what that is. So I don't know if that's an insult or you actually want us to play that, and I don't know what playing that entails. So I don't know what that is, ETX. Manico, what do you mean by segments? We are doing 3 8-hour live streams back to back. So it totals in 24 hours. So the first one was, it's going to be 3 to 11. The second one's going to be 11 to 7 a.m. And then the next one after that is going to be 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. We are doing 24 hours. The thing is, if you go past 12 on YouTube, the bot is not going to be available. So we split it up into 3 8-hour segments. Rody, thank you guys for the streams. You're making work less soul crushing. Hell yeah, Rody. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate it. Yeah, so that's why there's segments. That's why there's 3 8-hour segments. Yep. Billy's running the first one. I'm running the second one. Then he'll be running the third one. Because the third one, that's when Xylee goes and gets some sleep. And then she comes back. Oh, Xylee, no, it's one of the Billy songs. You know what, ETX? I know what you're talking about. Yes, I think I heard that song. I think I have heard that song from him. Okay, I'll ask him. You might need to type it in chat when he comes back because I might forget. I'm 2 swigs and 1 shot in. Xylee, we needed Xylee. Okay, this is the reason why we didn't have a Xylee because on another channel that I stream on every now and then, like horribly, seems like never now, I never use a camera. So they didn't have a picture of me to make an emoji. So we'll get an emoji. I'll make like a funny face and take a picture of her or something so we can get an emoji. We need Xylee featuring on a Billy track. Oh my God. That would be funny as fuck. I'm not going to lie. Welcome back, Billy boy.
What's up? We might have to use the 2 different leprechaun Xylees as emojis so people can choose violence or not.
That first one would be fucking violence, not gonna lie.
Synth Mage wants to know, do you or Billy play any instruments? I'm all vocals.
I played clarinet in like what y'all call middle school. It was called junior high when I went to school. I played clarinet and bass saxophone when I was in school, and I kind of learned how to play a bass guitar, but it was based off of hearing it and not actually reading notes.
Lord Magicus says Pinwheels, Ronald McFondle featuring Billy the Fridge and JT Rockwell. No. Dead Score says, Billy, did you ever do a music video for the song Dumb? It's seriously one of my favorites. If not, could you please play it? We do have a music video for it. I was going to, at one point in the time tonight, open up like a jukebox where you guys could dono I don't know, a certain amount and call out Billy the Fridge songs. I was going to save that for when maybe the third segment when we were really hurting to fill the 24 hours.
Because that's going to be a thing.
Yeah, but here's what I'll do. If you guys want to do a goal, I'll start another goal, and it'll be a real simple one. It'll be
I'll be right back while you're doing that, okay?
All right. We'll do the dumb music video if you guys hit the goal. It's just $10, $5 or above super chats. Cynthia Mays says, bass sax or bari? I'm a sax player myself. When Xylee comes back, we'll ask. My nephew be playing trumpet. He played trumpet on my new album. The song Evolution, he played the trumpet on. Love that song. Damnation UK says, Billy, can you play Friend Zone? Friend Zone's one of the songs I won't be playing. There's a few songs I don't have clearance to. And the buddy of mine who produced Friend Zone put it on his album. He made a compilation album. After I put it on my album, he added it to his album. And then he copyrighted his album. So now whenever I play Friend Zone... Wait, no. I can do Friend Zone. I forgot. There's another song. I can do Friend Zone. Friend Zone I can do. We'll see. When we get into the You Call It's, maybe we'll do You Call It. I'm going to do some sort of maybe $20 or $40 or something for you guys to do the Bill Fridge jukebox and call Billy the Fridge songs. There's another one, not Friend Zone. There's what the fuck is... God damn it, I can't remember the name. I get my own songs confused. I have to look up the name of my album to figure out the name of the song I'm thinking of. But there's a couple of songs off my Old Fashioned album that I don't have the full rights to, and it would get the channel demonetized. Forever Alone. I don't have... I get tagged whenever I play Seattle Love Story or Forever Alone. Mono says, you should play this one song by a small creator. The song name is Dollar in the Woods by DJ Killer Keemstar. Don't have the rights to that song. Keem does. But we're not going to give all of our residual rights to Keemstar. Come on. Come on. 24-hour stream. We're about to make so much bank off the ad rev. Think we're going to give that all to Keemstar? Come on. Xylee.
Yes, dear.
Was it a bass sax or a baritone?
It was a it was a bass. The real long one, the bass saxophone.
Heyo. It was the real
Yeah, it
long
wasn't
one.
like a normal, it wasn't a normal size saxophone. Nightmare's in chat. Let me pull him in.
Bow, bow. Yeah, let's pull a Nightmare.
Hey, Nightmare, what's going on?
How we do?
We're doing good. How are you? Oh my God, somebody to talk to, Billy. Holy shit. No, I'm just kidding.
We're doing we had Boogie in here and Tina in here. Nightmare's
I know. I'm
the
so
third
happy they
guest,
popped in
right?
here.
You're the third guest.
Dude, damn. Damn, I feel good. Let me just turn my camera. Boom. There
I
we
thought
go.
Madhouse was supposed to be live right now.
Maybe
Did everybody decide not to go live because we were
Well, we cancelled award show because my microphone broke, but I've managed to fix it. So this is no longer works on this side. Unfortunately, the 8-bit screen's dead.
What
But the microphone
happened?
works. It just shorted out on me after the stream. I don't know what
Yeah.
the hell happened.
Oh, that sucks, dude. Damn.
Yeah, I know. Annoying as shit. But on a lighter note, I have today a little bit of a sales pitch.
Oh, okay.
Live on eBay right now is Becky's hoodie available for y'all to bid on. This is a display promo for what the hoodie may look like in its peak condition. Signatures available on request. Links can be provided. The bidding is currently The bidding,
you can't even get through it, bro.
I got this. The bidding is currently at £516.72. So it's doing pretty good so far. And it's currently got 6 days and 23 hours left. So.
Marcus Castillo says rewind for life. Synth Mage says bass. Really? That's a pretty rare one. Most play soprano. Myself. Alto, tenor, or baritone sax, like Lisa Simpson. You sure it was a bass? I don't think she's sure. The way she explained it.
It was listen, I played it for like a semester. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think you know more about it than she does.
And then I got kicked out of public school and got sent to, I got in too many fights in school.
What'd you do at band camp, Xylee?
I never went to band camp.
Didn't go to band camp?
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Nope.
Danny Alito says if I do purchase it and I get it, I'm a burn it. No piggy, no.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't recommend doing that. It's a little bit of a waste. It'll be a waste of money. But yeah, it equates to $664.87 at the moment, is what the hoodies are for. Like currently being.
Do you don't really have it up for sale?
Bet.
Wow. That many
Side
people?
Chat. Check the side chat.
Oh my God. What?
I put my hand in it so people don't think it's a fake. So people know it's authentic.
What?
Yeah.
That is.
Look, I said I was going to do it. It's been done.
Oh my God.
Coachies 187 says, how much to get Nightmare to teaspoon the Reaper sauce? Obso99 says, Nisi Lone Wolf equals ASS. She got
this sauce literally has killed me. I'll be honest with you. My asshole has not felt the same since.
Sergeant Rock 524 says, first super chat, glad it's for you guys. You should play the one song you made for the Pokemon Go kid. Interesting.
Yeah, he's going to do his songs. He's going to have goals for it and stuff like that. What is the goal for that you made?
We're going to do the dumb music video.
Oh,
when we
okay.
hit 10.
Okay.
So
that's what's up.
We might have to do Billy the Fridge dumb. Faith, welcome to BAM World.
Thank you.
What's the goal for the hoodie? What's the goal?
I don't know. I made a joke that Charles Barkley really wants it. He's currently winning the bid, apparently. He really, really wants it. And he's like, how much to buy it outright? And I just said, no joke. I was like, $2,000. I'll take it off the eBay right now. But I want to see how far this goes. Like, that's
my God.
That's my ultimate goal. I was like, I want to see how far this goes. I don't think he'll go for that. It shouldn't go for that. That would be fucking stupid. But I really want to see how far this eBay.
That would be pretty stupid to go for that. Just saying.
It is the OG hoodie, to be fair. It's the first of its kind.
Is it like, did Keemstar authenticate it for sale? Like who technically owns it?
Becky said I could have it on Queens.
Oh, good.
I said I'd send it back.
So it's not stolen?
No, it's legal. No, it's legal.
Good.
Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm officially an idiot.
What'd you do, Xylee?
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Is this about the Mr. Beast thing? Is he hunting people?
Okay, no. It was a bass clarinet. That's what it was.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was a bass clarinet.
It was bass clarinet. That's what it was. Listen, it was like 12? It's like 30, it's almost 40 years ago.
Xylee, I would say it was a long time ago.
A very fucking long time ago. Because I just looked at the picture that Twisted Puppet put in there. I'm like, that's not what it looked like, but it's close. And I was like, oh, wait. I bet you it was bass clarinet. And I just looked it up and boom. Yep, it was bass clarinet. Yep. And it was like a semester. And I hated it. And then I started going to another school because I got in too many fights.
It's an interesting instrument to learn, though. Compared
It
to like,
was.
most others
I
you do.
hated it. I hated it. I hated playing clarinet too.
Oh,
That was stupid.
I always wanted to learn violin. I never got into violin though. I wish I
It looks
did.
too complicated. Violin looks way too complicated to me.
Such a delicate instrument, and I'm way too aggressive.
We should sell the hoodie to pay for the damages to the table.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, no. I didn't break that fucking table.
Yes, but you stole the hoodie.
It wasn't my fault. I didn't steal the hoodie. I commandeered it from getting bitten.
It was stolen. Bruggs says
I didn't steal
Charles
the
and I
hoodie.
were battling for the hoodie at first. He can have it at this point. It's already at like 1,000 Aussie.
Dang.
Damn.
Ridiculous.
Xylee is like the angry stepmom who didn't want the husband to get custody. You know what? Actually, Smoke, I know you meant that as a diss, but honestly, that one is so I've never heard that one before. Props to you. That's actually a pretty good one.
That do be unique.
Yeah. Good for you, bro. I've never heard that one before. And I've heard just about all you can say.
Candace Norton says he saved it from being trashed. That's one point, but the fact that somebody stole it from her in the first place is kind of fucked up, right? Like, if my shit was taken from me and it wasn't given back to me at all cost, I'd be pissed.
Send it back,
Yeah, but like the fact that you had it and that Keem didn't get it, like the fact that somebody at higher in command didn't take care of my shit. Like, I guess it was abandoned because Keem was just gonna buy her a new one, so that kind of like makes up for it. So I guess it's okay. It's just like the principality of it in my mind. I'm thinking like I would be pissed if my shit was like taken from me in the beginning, you know?
Yeah, I get that. I didn't take it from you though.
I know you didn't. Yeah.
No.
I'm just thinking like from the very beginning how everything went down, and then to know that like people were fucking with me, and then now I have to pay for a table that I didn't break, and then someone's making money off of my stolen shit. It's like, it's a gray area for me, but she did say you could have it, so it is what it is. It works.
Jada Take has our editor here. She has a bone to pick with Nightmare. She goes, I got a bone to pick with Nightmare. He's the only person I've ever had to edit that makes it so I can't do it at 2 times speed because of his accent, and 2, because of the rate he drops F-bombs when mad.
I can't help my vocabulary. That's just me.
So my editor has a bone to pick with you, but that's okay.
Thanks.
She still loves you though.
Jesse says, Billy, you just mad you ain't banking on it? No. I'm not. I mean, there was multiple points in time where that hoodie could have got back to Becky, and it's now it's being sold on eBay, and Becky's okay with it. So there's nothing to be mad at. Like, it's just at first I'm like, oh, we're selling stolen property on eBay. Like, if this was me, I'd be pissed. But Becky said it's okay with it, so it's okay. Right? Becky's okay with it. No big deal.
That's all that matters. Becky's okay with it.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I have the hiccups now. This is great. Bro. So y'all aren't doing your show tonight, Nightmare?
No. We got delayed because of the mic issue.
Oh, damn. That sucks. Are you going to do it tomorrow night?
Probably going to try and do it tomorrow.
It's a monthly award show. You guys haven't done one yet together, right?
No, we haven't. No, it's a big change. A lot of different features we put into it as well.
Tess did an award show just prior to you joining. It was you started at the end, or it wasn't even the end. There was like a week where Grim was starting to do a switch up to the test format.
Yeah,
And
I
you-
started on fucking what day was it? It was the 31st of February.
And you joined like near the end of the
20th
week of him
February.
switching up the format of test.
Yeah, it was the Friday.
I think he had done like an award ceremony, and then you were kind of like the new host shortly after his award ceremony, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So he did. I think he did at the beginning of that week, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not too sure. Though. I can't remember the exact date. But yeah, he did a lot of other different features and different styles and stuff of game shows and ideas, like roasts, for example, the late night with you guys with the interviews, like loads of stuff.
Yeah, I think we did the interviews, and then the awards was that the same week where he did the game show? I can't remember. There was so much twisted up.
Which
that
game
week.
show?
No, the game show was afterwards because you were on for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the following weekend.
Yeah. So much.
Yeah, and then we had the prime time the week on the Tuesday after that,
Yeah.
which went to shit.
Dead Score says if it was it was after late night show, you guys should review the first award show. The very first award show. I remember somewhat of that week. That was like, how long have you been doing tests now?
Like I said, I started on the 28th of February, so it's just been over a month.
Yeah, just 5 weeks now. Shit.
Yeah, about 5 weeks.
God, it feels like months.
It does feel like a long time. I think it's because it's like every day. The first time we really took a break was a fat camp. Well, it wasn't really a break though, was it? That's the thing. But like the first time we took a break off streaming anyway was fat camp, and then we just been constantly going at it.
Synth Mage Evan Glare says, Billy, you effed me. You started singing I Wear My Sunglasses at Night. Had that song on my head since Fat Camp. Do you wear your sunglasses at night? I think I was singing that because of Nightmare, who was wearing them when we were doing the sleep stream. I think.
Yeah.
I think I was.
I was getting judged like fuck for that, but there was so much light and like so much light and being shining into our face. I'm like, damn, like fuck, how am I supposed to sleep? I can't deal with normal daylight. So I wore my sunnies to help me sleep, and it worked. I did fall asleep a couple of times. I'm pretty sure both the ones I got involved in, I survived.
Crazy.
Xylee.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
My husband went to the store to get me some coffee.
Are you about to have some coffee?
He was going to get me Dunkin' Donuts, but Dunkin' Donuts is already closed. He's so sweet. He's such a good husband.
Why, Xylee, do you think donuts would help you right now?
No, the coffee from Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh.
That's all I would want. And then he was going to do Starbucks, but Starbucks closed in like 12 minutes. So he's just going to go to the store and get me a Starbucks can of coffee.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a good husband.
You say that, but he's not getting me anything.
Well, Billy, you are across the country. If you were actually sitting beside me, he would get you something too. That's how we are.
Yeah, I think I believe that.
We're actually very hospitable.
I do believe that. I feel like you're the type of people that, like, if I was regularly visiting you, you would stock your fridge with things I liked, so that you would offer it to me when I was over. You're like, oh, Billy.
I don't like anybody leaving my house hungry or thirsty.
Yeah,
that's how I was raised.
I feel like
never let somebody leave your house hungry or thirsty.
I feel like if I was often taking shits at your house, you'd get the type of toilet paper I like to wipe with.
No, you'd have to deal with the toilet paper I buy. I ain't going that fucking far, motherfucker, unless you start paying rent, okay?
What size do you like?
God damn it.
Give me that Superply. They call me Jimmy Superply Snuka.
Superply? Fuck. I didn't know they had that.
Billy, what were we thinking?
What, 24-hour stream?
Yeah.
This is awesome.
We're doing great. I mean, honestly, I'm not that bad. We're 5 hours in, and normally, like around this time, I'm ready to fucking go. But no, this is great. We did a little bit of what I like to do, reaction, because I love doing reaction content, just.
I made you do it slow. I was like, we're going to slow it down, Xylee. We're going to slow it down.
Me. I don't think you understand. Like let's put it this way with my viewers or whatever. I gave them homework and I'm like, y'all will learn how to watch videos at least 1.5 speed, at the very least.
No,
God damn it! I can't. I have the hardest time watching Netflix and Hulu and shit like that now because I can't watch shit on normal speed anymore. YouTube has ruined me.
You can't do normal speed at all?
No, I watch it at the very least 1.25. If I'm by myself, I watch it at 2 times.
Brooks coming through with Cash Cow, RWO, baby. Big Benny Steve says, I'm homosexual. Thank you, Big Benny Steve, for sharing that with the class.
What were you asking me, Nightmare? Can I what?
Can you watch me at 2 times speed?
Yes.
Can you actually?
Yeah, because I'm actually good at accents. My father has a very, very, very heavy accent, so.
This is the thing. I don't understand how people don't understand me for most of the part, which is ironic, because my accent's very dilute compared to where I'm from. Where I'm from, it's way thicker, but it's just been diluted because I've lived in England and stuff. So I don't understand how people don't get what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I speak fast sometimes, but that's the leg ends of my original accent coming through.
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
You definitely have a heavy accent, dude. It's definitely heavy, right?
I don't know. It sounds neutral to me.
No,
it just sounds
to you because you're used to everybody around you having that heavy. You guys are distant. You guys are out there. You said you went to the store and it was a half an hour walk there and back.
Yeah, it was.
You're out. You're secluded.
No, it's half an hour there and half an hour back. I managed to cut that down to 20 though. So 20 there, 20 back is pretty good. But because I moved away and stuff, when I go to see my parents and I hear them, I'm like, damn, your accent's thick. I can hear their accent, which is really weird. Yeah, I don't sound anything like where I'm from anymore. It's just, that's why I feel like it's just neutral.
I have some content creator friends, like Toastify, for example. I don't know what it is. I don't think it's his accent, but he speaks fast, but in a slow way. It's really weird that I can't watch him at 1.5 speed because he talks.
I watch Destiny videos on 2x. Are you proud of me? Netflix has the option now. You should check it out. Also, Nightmare, stop leeching off Rewind. Hashtag I will hashtag Carmi.
Now,
oh, that's funny.
Panda says Netflix has the option to watch fast.
Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't watched Netflix in forever though, so. Okay, well now I know.
And
Shit,
Octolink says, "Can you react to the first LolCow live stream? Was the first stream a live stream or?"
I think the first thing was a video.
Something they made a VOD, if I'm not mistaken.
A VOD?
I mean, I can watch the first live.
Yeah, but it's also time to get dumb. Xylee,
that would be interesting to see.
Do you want to watch my dumb music video?
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Beautiful.
Dumb. Billy the Fridge, dumb.
Yep. All right, give me a second.
Goddamn, Panda, you got a fucking hard on for me, haven't you? Jesus Christ. I thought you were just gooning for Roxy. Never mind.
Nah, it's the internet. It's the internet. All right.
Well, I'll leave you guys react to this. I got to skedaddle because I got to plan stuff for tomorrow. But have a good shoot, guys.
Thanks for stopping by, Nightmare. Catch you later, brother.
Always take care, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Comrade Snowball says KM has a very soft Welsh accent. Yeah, Nightmare says he thinks this is very soft. I imagine it is very soft, but I would not dare fucking talk to somebody with a heavy one. I wouldn't try.
Yeah. No, I would be okay, I think.
Well,
I'm pretty good with accents.
I talk to him, right? But sometimes when I'm listening to the show and I'm listening to him, if I'm not focused on what he's saying, sometimes I do lose his conversation. Sometimes I do lose like what he's saying. And I have to focus on what he's saying sometimes.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Hey Billy and Xylee, I just bought a LolcowRewind hat.
Hey, John Kowalski, you're gonna look dope in that fucking hat, dude. It's a dope hat, not a dumb hat. We'll get back to dumb.
Hell yeah.
Woke up naked, cradled in a fifth of bean. Breath stankin', so I'm taking shots of Listerine. Trying to make it, so I bought a pair of skinny jeans. Such a pretty little thing, trying to fit my city scene. Hear your sister scream, coming from your parents' room. I'm there naked, wearing nothing but a pair of boots and a parachute, screaming out Geronimo. She got an ass like a Tijuana donkey show. This is rock and roll, I got the city with me. Making millions off the children, it's a pretty penny. And she got grizzly titties, I'm talking bare breasts. My teeth are jagged, easier to tear flesh. You can care less, well Billy cares lesser. Ripping pussies on wax like a Brazilian hairdresser. Yeah, I rap, but chameleonaire's better. Now I'm losing my religion for some billionaire's pleasure. I'm on the case, man, here I come. Dum dum, dum 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 dum. If I could chase with a bottle of rum. Dum dum, dum 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 dum. Bang the bass till your face go numb. Dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Everybody in the place go dumb. Dum 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 dum. Too many rappers, not enough physicists. Y'all some princesses, go on and catch syphilis. Fuck your frigidness, this is frigid time. Life is a race, you won't even see the finish line. And the biggest crime is I ain't even rich yet. So if you're rich, you fucking bitch, write a big check. Get your lips wet, pucker up, spin the bottle. You feeling lucky, punk, do ya? Then win the lotto. What's my motto? Get laid and get pesos. At that taco truck, giving senoritas pesos. Abe Seche, J-A-F-A. Big boss so swass, they call me Hefe. Flow so breathy, I'll probably have a heart attack. Cops like you're under arrest, cardiac. Where's the party at? That's a trick question. It's wherever we be, but we keeps the tricks guessing. I'm on the case, man, here I come. Dum dum, dum 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 dum. If I could chase with a bottle of rum. Dum dum, dum 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 dum. Bang the bass till your face go numb. Dum dum, dum 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 dum. Everybody in the place go dumb. Dum dum, dum 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 dum. Dum dum, dum dum. Dum 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 dum.
Dum 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 dum.
Oh my god.
Dumb. I'm dumb.
Somebody in the chat said, this is just an average day for Billy.
This
video is just an average day for Billy.
I'm just dumb.
That's funny.
I'm just dumb.
That was awesome.
It was funny. I was on a clip of mine was on MTV Ridiculousness, and Harley, Epic Mealtime Harley was the host of the episode I was on, and he's been a guest on Lolcow Live.
Yep.
Full circle, dude.
That truly surprised me that he would go on Lolcow.
Really?
Honestly. Yeah, because of his connection with Anissa and iDubbbz. Yeah. I would figure that Keem would have been on the ban list for that.
Yeah.
Honestly. They were so mad about those damn Tea Party chat leaks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Astro Health said that video was just him going out to buy the iced tea machine.
True. I do want to get an iced tea machine.
You should definitely get one.
Xylee, I'm going to wallpaper so that people can't see our DMs. And then I'm going to send you the pyrocynical video that got me literally into this entire universe. so that we can watch that too.
Okay.
This is what pulled. This is the video Pyro did on me that Colossal is Crazy did on me. Colossal put the video together, never finished it because he never finishes anything, and then gave the video to Pyrocynical. And Pyrocynical finished it and put it out about me. John Kowalski coming to the Bad House. So we'll watch this. This is the video that brought me into the commentary community.
Oh, God. Rap God wants to cover himself in bacon. Billy the Fridge.
It's the name of the video. Synth Mage. Oh, shit. Synth Mage says, Billy, can you regale me with your People of Walmart story? I'm a new cash cow. I'm trying to learn the lore. I was hanging out with my friend at his house. He had like 4 kids. And he was like, we should go to Walmart and film a video, try and make it go viral. He was like, let's have you carry, because I was fat. He was like, let's have you carry my 8-year-old son around in a baby carrier. And it'll be funny because the kid's like 100 pounds. And we didn't have a baby carrier as big enough for the baby, so we just cut leg holes in a backpack. And I carried the baby around Walmart, and we videotaped it, and it didn't go viral or anything for like 4 or 5 years. And then it went super viral, and it popped all over the internet. And then like everybody was reposting it, and people were like, don't make fun of that poor woman. She's just trying to carry her son around. And I'm like, it's not a woman, it's me. And then like they put me in a coloring book for people at Walmart, and I got paste all over the internet. They think I'm some poor fat woman carrying her little retarded son around. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Oops. We were just trying to be funny.
All right, you ready?
Mystica says, was that Ron Jeremy in the last video? When were you rolling in the mud? Yeah, that's when I worked for the Billionaire down in LA. Ron Jeremy was hosting a mud wrestling event that we were doing. That was Ron Jeremy, yeah. Not Rastov. That wasn't Rastov. It was Ron Jeremy. We're ready.
I'm Billy the Fridge. Bacon.
Billy, thanks for being
are we
the goat.
watching?
My wife and I
Right
love
here.
your music and have made love to your songs in multiple times. Also, Xylee, do you think physical media will never be fully replaced with digital, like CDs? CDs nuts.
It's a good question, skill issue. Xylee, you think physical media will ever be fully replaced by digital media? You do think so?
Mm-hmm.
You know, skill issue and his wife be fucking to my music?
You're out there making babies.
Hell yeah.
The world is getting replenished because of you.
You know they be fucking to my music, right?
I mean, okay.
They be smashing with a passion to my music.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this is Pyrocynical's video he did about me.
Bro.
Bacon. Woke up naked, cradled in a fifth of bean, breast stinking.
Please don't tell me he plays your whole entire video.
No, he doesn't. Caleb just joined Bam World and said, Billy, can you get your roommate Joe a show in the LCU? He might be too busy. He's raising a fam.
Trying to make it so I bought a pair of skinny jeans.
This is Billy the Fridge, a YouTuber with over
It's pretty shit, actually. The main selling point of Billy's channel is being overweight. The majority of his content is him acting like a greasy pig, eating everything in sight, or demanding that people pay him money to cover himself in bacon.
But today I'm here for a very simple reason. That reason is bacon. And to do so, we need $5,000. That's a lot of bacon. Throw us a couple bucks, because we really want to wrap me in bacon. Yeah, my whole bod. Like fucking Iron Man.
I was e-bagging for bacon.
You know what's funny? I was talking to my friend Matt, right?
Yeah.
You know Matt Pitt. And I was like, yeah, so that's one thing I like about our show. We don't e-bag. He goes, why not? He goes, Billy's really good at e-bagging, to be honest. I was like, shut the fuck up. Are you serious? He was like, yeah. He goes, Billy's great on e-bagging. What do you think he did on his last show? I was like, shut the fuck up.
I didn't get paid any extra for e-bagging. That was part of the job description.
Holy shit.
I'm pretty sure that Billy's main goal in life is to orbit the sun. But back in a simpler time, Billy used to stream on Battlecam, where he spent the majority of his time pretending to be a woman.
Hey guys. How are you doing tonight?
You do make a good looking woman.
That was one night and I won $1,000 for doing that. Worth it.
Oh. Hey, big spender, buy my sweater.
On top of that as well, he'd take birthday requests, open up his door and shout out a birthday message, pissing off everyone within a 10-kilometer radius.
Happy birthday, Mr. Battlecam. Happy birthday, Mr. Battlecam.
It was loud.
Happy birthday to you.
So clearly,
I was a little fuck toy, to be honest.
That does look like Becky, though. You look like Becky if she put her hair.
True. Look at the new host of Queens. Fuck you. True.
Oh my God.
I'm just out here predicting Becky and shit.
at this point, classifying Billy as mentally insane is no long stretch. But honestly, you've got to give him credit. He has a variety of talents, like dressing up as a woman and devouring a cheeseburger in 13 human seconds.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Actual human pig.
Billy the Fridge! Called you a pig, bro.
And then he had this to back
Wait,
it up.
I take that back. He is an actual pig. Jesus Christ. Funnily enough, Billy does actually have other qualities apart from just being overweight. He started rapping and released a few albums, and honestly, it's really, really good. Some of the bars are just great.
Killer, face like vanilla. Drill you in the griller if you chase my skrilla. Ain't none realer, ain't none chiller. 8-ton gorilla, King Kong, Godzilla.
One compliment I do have to give to Billy is just the fact that he is literally a 2-ton man and he does not give a fuck. I mean, in most of his videos, he wears a donut around his neck. A donut that I'm pretty sure he eats at the end of each video and replaces it with another one.
Hey, it's Billy the Fridge, and I am going to attempt to eat 4 hard-boiled eggs as fast as I can. Let's see how that goes.
Billy the Fridge can be summarized much like an animal in a zoo. He's entertaining to look at, feed him, and poke him with pointy sticks. But getting near him and having any kind of relationship with him will probably result in you being crushed by the world's first human planet. Also, just to be clear, I think he does rap well, but that doesn't exclude the fact that in most of his videos, he resembles some kind of sewer monster.
Oh my god, you don't even look human.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Cake-faced monster.
Now at this point, the majority of you are probably thinking that Billy has done nothing productive in his entire life. Sure, he's rapped, but for the most part, he's just a fat slobbering pig that does absolutely nothing with his life. Well, allow me to correct you with one of the most amazing things Billy has ever done in his entire life. Take Westboro Baptist Church, for example, that extremely racist and homophobic Christian community. Billy took it upon himself to tackle them head on.
May God bring his wrath in a way that all will know it comes from him. God hates fags.
I heard about this.
Fags doom nations. Unless you've got anything shy of an apology or a repentance, I'm done.
Don't go.
What do you want?
The Leviathan! He will get you! He will get you! Leviathan! Leviathan!
Now obviously that on its own seems pretty pointless, but let's be fair. Which one of you could actually pronounce yourself as a huge blubbery sea monster and attack one of the most controversial communities mankind has ever witnessed? Only Billy, because Billy the Fridge is our Lord and Saviour. Also,
Pyrocynical sounds so fucking snobby when he talks, I swear to God.
Yeah.
So for those that didn't know, Billy is a heavyweight champion in wrestling. Triple H, Dwayne Johnson, Hulk Hogan, you're all gonna have to take a back seat because Billy's here to stay.
I'm a certified champion of Billy the Fridge.
This human solar system has also faked having a stroke in Starbucks, causing a massive inconvenience for everyone pretty much within the entire shop. You can clearly see the patrons trying to help him, but he's just being really uncooperative and annoying, and plus he still has that fucking donut on his neck. Now the weirdest thing about Billy the Fridge is nothing I've shown you up to now actually made him famous. He was famous before all of this stuff. It was actually one particular video that brought him to the YouTube spotlight, and that was a video of him planking. An absolutely useless, pathetic video showing how much of a waste of human life Billy actually is.
Okay, why did Pyrocynical come after you again?
I don't know. Colossal was making a video about me and then was too lazy to finish it. So he just gave him the video because he didn't think he was ever going to finish it. So Byro just did it because he was making videos like every day.
So why was our Lord and Savior Colossal as crazy coming after you?
Because he hates fat people. So he thought it was funny to make a video about me because he likes to make fun of fat people.
Oh, damn.
Because
he does have a hate boner for fat people.
He just likes picking on fat people. I think he really likes. He thinks fat people are funny.
Yeah.
Fail.
Unfortunately, that fall didn't kill Billy, and now he's actually quite well known around the YouTube community. He doesn't have a lot of subscribers, only 8,000, but I'm definitely subscribing to him by the end of this video, and so should you. His content is absolutely retarded, sometimes even unwatchable, but honestly, Billy's clearly trying, and the fact that he's so disgustingly overweight but doesn't give a fuck is absolutely admirable. But without a doubt, Billy has become a master level meme, and I'm definitely going to be implementing him in future videos. He's definitely up there, right next to the disappointed Dad Sigh and Big Smoke from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. In conclusion, Billy the Fridge is quite a weird specimen. I wouldn't classify him as a human per se, more like some kind of human pig hybrid grown in.
Fair.
Yeah, I can't be mad at this.
Fair.
I'm not
in a
mad
test
at
tube
this.
in a secret underground lab. His main goal in life was to gain more mass than the sun, but now it's kind of diverted and he's found new means in life, like with rapping and pissing other people off and pretending to be a woman on battle cam.
Hey, big spender.
Without a doubt, Billy has actually done quite a lot in his life. He's tried branching out into new forms of comedy. Some of it works, most of it doesn't, but still, you've got to congratulate him for trying, because sometimes some of the stuff he does actually get a chuckle out of me. The thing is with Billy, he's actually done so much, it's hard to pin it down in one video. So in the future, I'm probably going to make a follow-up video because there's just so much to talk about with Billy the Fridge. Thank you all so much for watching this video. The support you've been giving this channel is absolutely amazing. I also want to give a massive
Okay, we only need to hear that part. All right, hold on. I want to see something. It was 8 years ago. Oh, so this was okay. Wait a minute. This was during the British invasion of the commentary community.
Yeah.
When the British guys were like the big guys in the commentary community.
Yeah.
This wasn't a hit piece. This was a look at this guy over here piece.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you gain subscribers off of this video?
This video, I got like 7,000 subs, and then I did a response, and that's when Leafy responded, and that's when I almost hit 100K. I got up to like 97,000, and now I'm down to like 85,000 because my shit dropped.
That's when the British people were really big in there. Okay, all right, okay.
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna be like a hit piece.
No. It was all right. Synth Mage Evan Glare says, by the way, for all sax players, it's a low C sharp and B. I think that was my singing out the window. Synth Mage Evan Glare says, would 10 and y'all missed my last chat, LOL. We just didn't catch up with it while we were watching the video. And since Mage Evan Glare says, fair enough, you guys don't read the $2 donos. Fine. I do a 10
Yes, we do.
Thank you for the 10 ski. We're a little late. Sax players, it's a low C sharp and a B for the Billy song, and would a 10 for Hot Baby Billy. Hot Baby Billy is a 10. Can you do a short Baby Billy story for me? What would a short Baby Billy story be comprised of?
LP says it seemed like a hit piece to me. LP back in 2016, that was not a hit piece at all.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. This is the way I took it, especially knowing that now that it was 2016, but I picked up on it in the middle of the video. That was patting him on his back and go, look at this guy over here. Everybody pay attention to him.
Yeah,
that's what that was.
Colossal was a fan of mine at the time. He was going to do a video on me that was like a fan. He was like, because he thought I was funny, talented, but also fucking cringe, fat cringe too. So it was like a twofer. He was gonna pump me up. Skill Issue says, if Billy is a fridge, what appliance is Xylee? Xylee? The fucking can opener.
Wait, am I electric one or the hand ones?
Your choice.
That's kind of... I don't know what to think of that. Do I get mad at that? I don't know. Do I get mad at that?
Dealer's choice.
Rude. At least say a toaster oven or something. God damn.
I thought about saying a toaster at first, but...
Xylee's an air fryer. See, yeah, I'd make a damn good air. I cook scrumptious food.
Let me see what's a good Baby Billy story. We'll have to formulate a story.
Uh-oh.
What's up, G?
Nothing. I said, uh-oh, because you're formulating a story. That's always scary.
I'm trying to think of a good story for Baby Billy to formulate, to talk about, to roll through. Because now there's going to be a Xylee, the can opener account. Xylee gets the can open.
Yeah, that'll be the next one.
Tina D in the place to be. How you doing, Tina?
Hey, Tina.
Okay, I'm trying to think of now. I think since Synth Mage even Glare, do you even know about Baby Billy? Because you said for the Billy song and wood/10 for Hot Baby Billy. Are you talking about the Hot Babe Billy? And you're conflating that Babe, the female version of Billy? Because I'm a little confused by this. Because there's Baby Billy, and then there's that Hot Babe version of Billy from the video. I need some clarification because I'm usually not off like this, but I'm a little confused by you rating it out of 10. Wood out of 10. Little confused. I think Yeah, I think he wants you in a bikini. That's where I'm confused. Hey, Mama found the people of the coloring book. The people of Walmart coloring book. Guys, if this is a 24-hour stream, you guys are going to make so much money off of my drunken ass tonight. Excellent. Everybody drink. Shot, 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 shot.
Shot, 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 shot. Well, don't worry. In the next 8 hours, there will be a goal for me to take shots. Oh, Jesus God.
Mama Zyrie,
Yes.
did I ever tell you the story about how when I was kidnapped?
No.
When I was a little boy, I was being babysit and I got kidnapped.
Really?
Yeah, my mama had a crazy friend and she kidnapped me and she took me out of the house and my mama was sleeping and the crazy friend took me for a walk across the city. And when my mama found me, I was covered in blood and it wasn't my blood. My mom's friend had to break into a window and she got cut by the window and bled all over my body.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because I was a little baby. And she kidnapped me, and my mom found me covered in this lady's blood.
Oh my God. Wait, how did your mom find you?
Well, she knew the lady. She knew where the lady lived because she was babysitting me, but took me to her house because she wanted me for herself because she took me because she was crazy.
Oh my God.
And she ran off with me.
Oh.
That's when I was a little boy. I was a little baby. I was tiny. I was small enough to carry. Now I'm too big to carry.
Yeah.
Now, remember when we were in Texas together and you had to drive me to the store?
Mm-hmm.
I was too big for you to carry.
Mm-hmm.
If you would have had to carry me, you would have hurt your back.
I would have died.
Yeah, it would not have been good.
Nope.
But you did drive me. Thank you for that, Zyrie.
Of course.
That's my baby Mary.
I wouldn't have kidnapped you either.
Thank you for getting me home. You took me to the airport, too.
Yep, of course, as always.
You took me to get unsweetened iced tea, and it was icky.
You were bitching about that unsweet tea.
Tasted like dirt water. I did not like it. And that precious looking woman gave me a dirty look when I ordered it. I said, "Can I get an unsweetened tea?" And she said, "Ugh." And you said, "Oh yeah, he gets that dirty water." And I said,
It is. Unsweet tea is gross.
And I said, can I please just have my tea, please? And I got it, and it tasted like dirty water. It was totally dirty water.
Mm-hmm. That's what unsweet tea is dirty water.
That definitely was dirty water. I think they probably heard you call it dirty water, and they served me dirty water.
I'm sure that's not the reason.
Oh, I don't know. I just wanted an unsweetened iced tea because it's 0 calories and it makes me hyper. It gives me caffeine. It makes me hyper.
Coaches 187 says, no poopies yet, Billy. Love this story. RWO for life. Thank you, Coaches. Gotta let you guys know something. I have a bit of a headache from the baby Billy voice today. I think I was doing it a little off. Sorry, not sorry. That's the best you get out of me today.
Yeah, that baby Billy voice hurts you.
Yeah. Did you see that I shaved for the 24-hour stream?
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you did. Look at you. You can't grow a full beard, can you?
Nope. Never have.
Oh,
Not sure I ever will. Hell yeah. Glam Ma Mayhem says, I'm West Coast. Unsweetened tea rules. Fucking shit, yeah.
I'm sorry that your taste buds do not work. My husband's taste buds don't work either. He likes that unsweetened shit.
What do you mean taste buds don't work?
If you like unsweet tea, your taste buds don't work.
I think our taste buds actually work. You guys are over here drinking fucking slaw sewage with dickhead sweetener mounted up into it because your jaw's rotten. All you can have is super fucking swill. Synth Mage Evanglair says, just one more time for all the people in chat and Xylee, do you wear your sunglasses at night? Do you wear your sunglasses at night so you can...
That was a great song back in the day.
Yeah. So you can wear them. Do you wear your sunglasses? Should I open up the second video now? Or should we wait until an hour away?
What second video?
The second.
Okay, because No, I wait until an hour before. I was going to do it at 10 p.m. I was going to do it at 10 p.m. Don't worry, I got this.
All right, just making sure. Because I don't know nothing about these 24-hour broken down streams. When I do 24-hour streams, I do them on accident.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll open it up around 10:15, and then that way they'll get the 30-minute notification, and then at 11, I'll just cut on my OBS, and we'll just start from there.
Josh Powell says, a way to settle this. Billy, do you like candy? Yes, I like candy.
Turn on my lights. My light is on right now. There you go. You don't like it? Don't watch. Thank you.
Hey, if you're West Coast and you like unsweetened iced tea, put a 1 in the chat. If you're West Coast and you do not like unsweetened iced tea, put 2 in the chat. If you're not West Coast, just continue enjoying your time here on LolcowRewind. You don't need to put any numbers in the chat.
Technically, I actually drink unsweet tea, but I put sweetener in it because I can't make a sweet tea because I can't put sugar in it.
Can I tell you a secret?
What?
If you put sweetener in your unsweet tea, you're not drinking unsweet tea.
I guess so. I just look at sweet tea as in sugar. Because even the unsweet tea with the sweetener, it doesn't taste like sweet tea to me.
Okay, Gaga says, Billy, I'm gay.
I thought you already proved that wrong, Poke Gaga. What?
That's cold work.
You know Madhouse is live right now.
Yeah, so what? You want to?
We should go raid them.
Why? No, they're busy. They're cooking. Let's jump in the Rewind live chat. I see Nightmare Lord Rush and everybody in there. Let's jump in there.
Are there people in there?
Yeah,
oh, there are.
yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's go in there.
He's so slow.
What's up, homie?
Hi. You're live right now.
You guys are live on LolcowRewind.
There's no mouth abuse happening in the chat, I promise.
Nice.
We're just here to say what's up live on LolcowRewind, and thank you all for hanging and banging here while we're live. We just we appreciate y'all. We just appreciate y'all.
Y'all getting sleepy yet?
Wow. I feel honored. Billy. I feel honored.
We're not sleepy, no. Xylie's about to fucking go hardcore.
Oh, really? Why?
Because she's about to take over the stream in 2 hours.
Then.
At that point.
Oh, I'm in here. Ooh.
Wow.
So
for hot. On camera.
When Xylie takes over, I'm gonna sit back, relax. I might get in my car. I might go, I don't know, cam up from Discord in my car, do a little window shopping.
Oh,
and then hang out when I don't know.
I may have to turn off my camera here.
Well, we're gonna be cammed up for a second. We're at max capacity. We won't be here too long. But
are you when you say you're gonna go window shopping, does that mean you're gonna go pick out some lingerie for yourself there, Billy?
I wish. I'm not that pretty. I'm probably just gonna go to Starbucks and get an iced tea or
just saw
something.
you as a girl, and you were pretty.
Okay, I am that pretty. Then I'm gonna do a nightcap. I'm probably gonna take a little nap. Let Xylee hang out with everybody alone on the 24-hour stream. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna take over after Xylee. I'm gonna come back, hang out with Xylee for a while. She's gonna run the stream for 8 hours her way, and then I'm gonna take back over. I'm gonna take back over, and I'm gonna run the last 8 hours of the 24-hour stream. But we are going 24 hours back to back to back, like wild stallions.
Dude, you guys
we believe in you.
So much money off of me.
We believe in you guys.
Money off of you.
We gonna get you, Synth Mage. Keep drinking, Papa.
Dude, I'm the lone locale. Like you guys are the only people I sub to. It's so great.
Hey, glad to have you.
Dude, I'm here.
Good to hear.
We just want to.
Do you know that I run the largest planetarium in Texas?
Really? In Texas?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude,
100%.
if we would have known that when we were at Fat Camp, we probably would have stopped by. We were literally talking about the planetarium when we were at Fat Camp.
Oh my God, where were y'all in Texas? I just want to know.
We were a few hours outside of Houston. Yeah, we were a few hours outside of Houston.
Okay, fair enough.
But if we would have been able to sneak in and watch a laser show or something, come on,
dude.
Come on.
Okay, so it was 3 years that they didn't have a director, and I was the one for whatever fucking reason they picked me. And the first show that I'm going to buy is a fucking Pink Floyd laser planetarium show. Like, how can you have a planetarium, dude? Come on, let's go.
You gotta have it.
But
all right. Man. Well, we just wanted to jump in and say what's up. We're probably gonna check back in randomly throughout the stream. 100%. Thank y'all for hanging. We're going to go back into the live on air. Cheers, everybody. Peace.
Thank you, Billy. Thank you,
okay, the collective goodbye all at once is a little too much for my autism. A little too much for my tism.
Same.
How you feeling, Xylee?
A little too much. I'm feeling good.
We're doing all right. We're powering through. We are 6 hours. We're 6 hours into this mess. That's 1/4 of the way done. We're 1/4 of the way through this powerful, transcendent situation.
Okay, I'm putting a poll up.
All right. What are we polling?
I am polling. Hold on. I gotta fix my YouTube though, real quick. Hold on.
We'll fix that
Restore
too.
Chat.
I'm gonna check and see if my mom's messaged me.
Okay.
She's asking me who has the rights to Seattle Love Story. My fucking song I talked about earlier. Mom. Jeez, Mom. Jeez, Mom. Jeez, Mom. Jeez, Mom. And my stepbrother's hit me up. He's listening to my music. He thinks I got a club hit on my hand. Tina D hit me up this morning. I'm gonna text Tina. I'm saying love you, Tina. I'm gonna say love you, Tina. Gotta say love you, Tina. It's just me and Tina saying love you back and forth for the last 24 hours. That's all I have time for right now. I don't have time to talk to Tina. Tina, if you're watching, you're welcome to come up and say hi, but just saying love you to Tina. And then we caught up with our messages. There you go. What's the longest y'all have streamed prior to this? I don't know, like 30 hours, 35 hours maybe?
For myself personally, it was like 12, maybe 13 hours.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I did it on Mixer when a game first dropped.
How'd you like Mixer?
I liked it.
Interesting.
But it started becoming basically you didn't get a push unless you knew people. It became that, very much that. So
yeah.
Okay, what other arcs? All right, so for the second segment, I don't know if people want to watch Boogie's cancer arc. Becky first comes to LolCow. What's something else major that happened? What?
Is there any Keemstar stuff to watch?
I don't know. Keemstar's in almost all of it.
Yeah, I don't know, like something that's like Keem centric though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm not watching the H3 content nukes. I refuse.
Yeah, those are
H3 content nukes on Keem. If you would have took the bullshit out and then put them together, then he would have something to say, but he put so much bullshit in between the two content nukes, they fucking sucked.
Yeah. Don't like it. Don't like it.
Yep.
Rastov first calls into Rewind, says BB Phil. BB Phil is such a huge Rastov fan. It's funny. There is what is
I just need a third one to put on here and let them vote. I can't hear you, whatever you're saying.
I'm not talking, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think of a third piece of content.
I'm not doing a wings down the rabbit hole thing either.
Is there something you can watch of
I'm
Tina?
doing LolCow universe shit.
For Tina?
I'm doing LolCow universe shit. That's what I'm doing.
So like Tina's first appearance on LolCow?
Yeah, we could if I could find it. Okay. And then start poll. There we go. And that way I know what to look for.
Yeah.
Because I don't listen. Here's the thing: I don't get to cover LolCow stuff anywhere else but here on Rewind.
Hell
so.
yeah, you gonna open that shit up.
Yeah.
Xylie's about to cook. She ain't get to use these ingredients recently.
Yep. And pop out chat. Down. Okay, there we go. Do. I am not watching a wings video. I do not know how many times I have to say that. Your options are the 3 things that I put up there.
What the Jess says, Becky's jacket is currently at $2,000. L.
Damn.
L.
Damn. Missing Throat Man said Becky's first appearance was interesting because you could see Keem mold her in real time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's actually pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting.
What food does Xylie cook? I don't really like specialize in a food. If I see something that looks good, I'll try to cook it. Don't always work out, but, you know, I try. I'm not the best cook.
Xylie says she's good at baking, though, and she says she makes good raspberry cinnamon rolls.
Yes, my raspberry cinnamon rolls are good.
That sounds pretty badass. I wonder if they're trolling the Becky thing, or if someone's actually going to pay 2,000, was it British pounds?
I don't know. That's going to be interesting to see, to be honest.
It's got to happen. It's got to happen. Zay is going after Beans in main chat. Should we follow that? Should I go in main chat and follow that?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Zay is going after Beans in main chat. Should I go into the main chat and follow them?
What? Yeah.
Let's check it out.
Wait, what the fuck?
One for me and one for my hooker. Bitch, you sleep in a bed at your mom's house. At least Beans is in contact with her mom. Bitch, you sleep in a bed. Your bed doubles as your workplace. That's fucked up. You know how to have a convo without putting people down. I was just chilling at VC and she started talking about me. I just responded. Let's see where this goes. Beans, it's a queen and my mom loves me. I don't know if I can say your parents are proud. Damn. They're fighting. These girls have gone wild. Bitch, you sleep in a twin at your mom's house. They're just going at each other. You're giving her too much credit. I think mentally she's about 10. Try talking to her like that. You're right, Zay, you stinky and you're not invited to my birthday party, says Beans. Gang, gang. Damn.
It's a queen and my mom loves me.
Power says, you're a Lolcow Universe controversial host. You're going to be talked about, to be fair. Zayzudit says, fair, then I can respond. I wish I still live with my mom, but Western civilization has told us otherwise, to abandon our family. Bean says, I help my mom with some bills. She helps me to be able to save money for the future. I went to build with Grim. We help each other stay sane in the toxic household we live in. I love her and she's my best friend. I don't see anything wrong with living with my mom. Aw, Arfie. Xylee is...
Wait, what?
Xylee's being gift. Xylee is being gift with the internet for dummies. Keem, this Discord is not safe for women. Keem getting some popcorn. Xylee writing this down. Hi, Billy, says Power Age. Billy, tell the world we females are safe. Yes, Lucy Tina. Seth Luke says, hi, Billy. Captain Kyle says, hi, Billy and Xylee, question mark. Yes, yes, yes.
Hi.
Favorite host, Beans, Zay, Boogie. Let's go Beans. Vote Beans. I really want to vote for Boogie, but I'm giving Beans the W right here. This is RWO, Anya. There we go. Hit that. Hit that. Hey, hi, everybody. Hi. Hello. Hi. That's fantastic. Never forget Hot Sauce Gate. Hooligan. Bring this into Rewind. Let's go. Good call. They've stopped arguing. Now we're just looking at everybody in the chat talk to us. Thank you, guys. Much love, Jamie. We're going to go back in RWO for life. Graceful Dove.
Beans just said something.
Only joke is talking about you. Your ears perked up so much over one comment. You had to stop everything to not even give a proper comeback at that point and just don't respond. Hi, Billy. It's Keem's week. Shut up, pussy. Sexy Poppy Chulo with a cake face. You shut up, pussy.
That's all I got.
I love it. I love it.
I just told Beans to call in. She might not have seen it though.
Damn, Beans. Being real, do you feel safe as a female here? 100, yes. 1 vote, no. Damn. LolcowRewind. What's Rastov doing? Synth Mage says, I'm back, baby. What's y'all top 3 bands? Let me know. Shit. I don't know if I have a top 3. Mine's not impressive. Billy Fridge Me, does Xylee no smoking or vaping stream? Damn.
Hey, Abyss.
I don't think he can see you because I'm reading the chat still.
Oh.
Lucy.
Hey, Abyss, shut up.
Mustard. I'm the mustard. Whoa. Lore victims. This Billy Boop cut is not okay. Lolcow Korea. I really like this dancing gif.
Yeah, I like that one too. Let me save that one. All right.
I'm a very handsome fat. I'm a very handsome fat. I'm just going to say that. I'm a handsome fat. Bean says, or maybe we're going to do this a long time, and now that we have the extra income, the idea of us getting one is more feasible. Oh. Billy the Fridge got him. Yeah, you did, you son of a bitch. Hey, look at that. What was that, a taco hat on the Star Spangled Luchador?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Huh. No, that's a pizza.
La 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 la. Is that a pizza?
That's something on a slice of pizza on top of something. Who's in here?
Are you sure
Who's
it's not a
jumped in
taco
here?
hat? Oh,
It's Grim.
Oh shit.
Hey, Grim.
Grim, you're live on air.
Beans here. Y'all wanted her to hop
Yeah.
on?
She's
Yeah, I want to know what's going on with Beans.
I'll let her sit down.
Oh
right.
shit.
Look at her. Look at her face.
Zally, do you have a top 3 bands? I really like Gorillaz. Beans, are you fighting?
Am I fighting? I didn't consider it a fight. Oh, you want me to talk about the Magic the Gathering? So, Billy, you started something in Grimm.
Yes.
So we have the starter for the Bloom Barrel. We have the collectors. And we have...
Yeah, let's go.
You're so happy.
Thank you, Billy and Boogie.
Yeah, thank you. You're breaking your bank. We were looking at rings.
It's been crippling debt.
It's all good. I got you guys. I got you guys a pre-wedding present. I'm gonna make you both a couple of decks. So.
Billy. Yeah, so I was just in Discord, and I think I made like a joke towards dog water, and it's a joke. Like, I make jokes about everybody, and I make jokes about somebody's like taking pictures of me and saying, "Yeah, this is the face of somebody that looks bothered."
Mishima, thank you for the
bothered,
grifted.
guys?
Sorry, you do not look bothered. Mishima, thank
I
you
do
for the
not
grifted.
look bothered because
Yeah.
this is the thing that fuels me. This is what gets my blood pumping and makes me like want to be in the Discord even more whenever there's like discourse and just discourse. Just people going back and forth, right? So I made a joke about dog water, and she says she was in Nerds VC and her ears perked up and she had to respond. But if you're going to respond, like, my whole idea is that you actually give a response, you have a comeback that's actually funny. But all she can ever say is like, "Oh, you can't stop thinking about me." And I'm just like, it's a joke, bitch. If you're going to respond, say something back. Call me a poodle. Say I'm skinny. Call me a bean with a hard R, something like that, right? But don't
Bean
come
with a hard R.
a bean
I've
with
never
a
heard it
hard
called
R.
that. I've never heard it
Exactly.
called that. That's amazing.
A bean with the hard R or something. But like, if you're just going to respond to say like, you think about me so much, oh my god. And then
Like a
she tried
bream?
to say a bream, which is a type of fish. Anyways, but she tried to say some stupid shit like, at least I'm not living with my mom in oh, you don't know this because you were talking to Glammy. But she said, at least I don't live with my mom in a twin bed. And I was like, actually, it's a queen. And then everybody's offending me because they're like, what's so bad about living with your parents? And then what did I say back? I said something along the lines of, at least I can live with my parents, and I make my mom proud. I don't know if I could say the same thing about yours.
Damn.
But yeah, pretty much that's all.
Bitch cold, bro.
Nice.
Cold kid.
That's your girlfriend.
That's a cold
Shit.
cut.
She said, that's your girlfriend.
That's your girlfriend.
Oh
Miss
yeah,
Turby.
no, I know. She'll fucking cut me, bro.
Thank you for the grifted, Miss. Megan C says, we love Beans, we love Grim, we love magic. Yes, we do.
Hell yeah.
Magic.
We love magic, bro. Hey, Billy. Seriously, when I first got to watch you guys play Magic, that was what, the last day of
Yeah, the last
Fat
full
Camp?
day. It was
Oh,
the
I'm
night
sorry.
before we left.
Because you're having a conversation with them.
It was like the last day of Fat Camp. I was just watching you guys play, but you guys were playing with Commander's deck. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
When I was watching you guys play, I was slowly getting interested in it because I was asking you two, a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
And one of them was like, "Wait, is this like Hearthstone?" And you're like, yeah. The only difference is like the attacking and the mana, but other than that, it's all pretty much relatively the same. So I was like, damn, I can easily get into this. And you're like, yeah, I mean, if you understand Hearthstone, you can understand this. It's pretty much what you said verbatim.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right. And then I actually started looking into games. Boogie, he recommended to play online though, and I started playing online. And I was like, okay, yeah, I think I do understand how to play this game. And now it's gotten to a point where I'm like, well, cardboard crack, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Just a little sprinkle.
It's a lot more intricate than Hearthstone. So it'll get your mind working a lot more. Glammy, welcome to LolcowRewind. How you doing?
Hi.
Hi. And you've been playing
Dang it.
Arena?
I've been playing a fuck ton of Arena.
Hell
I've already
yeah.
completed all the starter challenges. I've been playing ranked right now. I've been trying to play as much as I can. I'm in silver 3, I think. Silver 3. And I've only been playing with my black and green deck. That's a sacrifice oriented.
Yeah.
So it's solid.
I'm gonna make you and Beans each a commander deck, so that we can play commander when we have a meetup again, if we ever do a meetup. But even
bro, I'd be more than happy to. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
yeah, even if we don't meet up, I'll send it to you guys either way. But I made one for Twiggy, hoping he would play at Fat Camp, but he didn't. He never really learned how to play. But
Bruh, you could have went to me. What the fuck, bro?
I'm saying.
You fucked up. You're L.
we almost played the game, and then the power literally went out when we were about to play.
I was so upset because I was so excited to play. I couldn't wait.
Yeah.
And then you said, this is the turn that you watch. And then right after you watch, then you get to go in. And I'm like, oh, and I was so excited and eager. And power outage.
Glammy was going to watch Grim play, and then we were going to try and talk Boogie into playing for another game, and then we were going to have a full pot of 4. But the power fucking went out on us. We were sitting in the dark.
The timing couldn't be any more stupid, bro.
Yeah. And then Nightmare cooked bacon, and we all ate bacon and sang songs.
I love
Billy, did you end the poll?
Yeah. Shit. I think Tina won.
I don't want to tell you. You talk to them.
No, it was Tina's first appearance on Lolcow.
Yeah, it was very close to Boogie's cancer arc. Tina was 35, Boogie was 33, and Becky was 31.
I was gonna let it run.
My bad. I'm sorry. I for some reason I thought it had been going for a while, and I ended it. I'm
so excited.
I get in my head and I just end the polls.
It's okay.
I didn't think Xylee.
No,
I didn't.
You're fine. You're absolutely fine. Now I gotta find where Tina first appeared. Holy shit!
I did not think Xylee.
I'm so excited to open card packs because apparently I have like the luck of the Irish. We went to like a comic book store that's pretty abandoned, like nobody was in there. I felt really bad for them. So I bought like this Sailor Moon like card deck thing. And I got like all 3 Sailor Mercury, which is my favorite. And that makes me so excited. They were hella expensive, but I don't even care. I'm going to have these up on my wall or something.
I love Sailor Moon. Although my favorite is Serena. I like Sailor Moon and I like Sailor Mars.
Xylee, do you like Sailor Moon?
Mm-mm.
You like Mountain Dew, Xylee.
Yep.
The Sailor Mountain Dew.
I never liked Sailor Moon, and I never liked Powerpuff Girls.
Really?
Oh,
yeah. Swear to God.
I
swear to God.
Come back here. I want to keep talking shit in the Discord.
Oh, you guys cool with me hopping in here?
Yeah,
Hell
you're
yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
I just don't want to be a bother.
No, you're
She's like, I want to
good.
go. I want to talk shit in the Discord.
You're all good. Have you seen?
That's all she does.
Have you seen this Powerpuff Girls CW trailer that was leaked recently?
I'm sorry. What?
So gross.
So
it
there's
was stupid.
There's a
like a reboot?
It was a reboot trailer that was supposedly supposed to come out around the time of the pandemic, I think. It was a pilot trailer, but it got held back. It is fucking awesome.
Wait.
Awesome?
Is it similar to like Teen Titans Go or?
No, it's live action. It's live action.
It's live.
They're all adults.
How do you think it's awesome though, Billy? Like this was like it's like the Mean Girls mushed with Powerpuff name.
Yeah.
So they're grown ass women. So it's not Powerpuff Girls, Powerpuff Women.
Yeah.
Powerpuff Ladies.
Yeah.
I think it's
Powerpuff Xylees. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
the Mean Girls. It's just like the Mean Girls with the Powerpuff name on it. It just doesn't.
A weird
it doesn't
porno?
say Powerpuff to me.
This is weird.
I just want a show that has the name on it so that it sells.
It was like you know what's that Jughead show they have with the
I know this.
Archie Comics one.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't fucking remember the name of it
Oh
though.
my god, old people talk. Now I'm lost.
What do the kids call
no,
that
not it.
show? They have the Sweet Life. Zach and Cody is in it.
Yeah, right.
One of the-
Right. I
one of
know
the
exactly
kids?
what you're talking about, and I can't remember the fucking name of the show, and it's driving me nuts.
Yeah, they gave.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh my god, what the hell is
Riverdale.
that name?
Riverdale.
Thank you. Thank you. That got weird. That got so weird. It was cool in the beginning, but then it started to drift.
They gave Powerpuff Girls the Riverdale treatment.
They did. They did.
And the dad from Powerpuff Girls is the friend from Scrubs. JD's friend, isn't it? JD.
Oh,
How are you doing,
yeah.
Ziley?
I'm good. I'm
one
trying
second.
to find the
Kyle
first.
Seidel says,
Sorry for the bother, billions. Do you guys accept fan mail?
Xylee has a P.O. box. I don't. I have to figure out how to get fan mail. I got to get a P.O. box or something. So you can.
Yeah,
send me
I have a
fan mail.
PO box. Yeah.
Can't wait to send Ziley a bag of concrete.
That's not the worst thing.
I'll find you.
It's because she's so solid.
I'll send you the address to make it quicker for you.
I should get a P.O. box.
I'm trying to find the first time Tina went, and I have between two videos, the Thanksgiving video or the Tina's back and Boogie's in trouble. So it must be this one. Okay. All right. I think I found it.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
I for the record, I never watched Powerpuff. So I don't care if this is bad.
Powerpuff Girls is the best. Bro.
And the fact
I grew up on that show.
And the fact that it looked bad is probably why I think it looks great.
I knew it.
Oh,
I knew it because there was no way you could have liked it if you were a Powerpuff real fan. You know what I mean?
No, wait a minute.
Wait. Do we have a problem with Riverdale?
No.
Problem? No, we
I
just
don't know anything
forgot the
about it.
name of it.
Oh, well, I was about to say, why is everybody spamming Riverdale in the chat?
Because
they were trying to help
the
them.
name of it.
Okay, FYI, I did like Riverdale, the show.
Okay.
It was
Just
cute, like the
Ziley,
beginning
you clearly
ones.
checked out.
The beginning
Yeah, I did
ones
because I
are-
was looking
are
for
good.
something. I'm sorry, I was in.
Get
I
off
was in a mode.
Bram.
Well, I don't give a fuck. No, but Glammy, real quick. So, who's your favorite villain from Powerpuff Girls?
Mojo Jojo. Although I do like
Jojo,
him.
that guy. Come on.
I do like him though. That was a
Alright.
great character.
Him was a pretty good character. Yeah.
Really
For
good.
me, it was. Oh my god, I can't remember. It was supposed to be like the anti Powerpuff Girls. I forget the name of them, but they all looked like uglier. I don't know how to explain it. I couldn't remember the fucking name of them.
I vaguely remember that. I'm not gonna lie to you, Grim. I don't remember the intricate details of the show. I just remember the parts that I liked.
Xylee, I'm
This
going to
game
send
sucks.
you an article about this, and then you will pull it up for us. Because I'm going to
Yeah, I
read.
guess.
I'm going to read this article to our audience, and this is you guys are going to understand how awesome this fucking Powerpuff Girl TV show is.
Oh no, that's
This
got
is
Dev
amazing.
Cameron in it too.
Oh,
Hold on.
it's star-studded. This shit is action-packed.
I like her in Descendants. I don't know how I feel about her as a Powerpuff
I like
Girl.
her in everything. The one and only Tina D is here watching. She says Glammy is gross.
Thank you. Love you too, girl.
So here I'm going to read this, guys. CW's Powerpuff Girls live action footage leaks. Bubbles is drunk. Buttercup hates gender normative costume, and more from the canceled show.
Oh my God, Bubbles is drunk.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, God.
it won't let me read it. Okay.
So
It's screaming.
So let's go up here. Let's look at the main Powerpuff Girls. So let's scroll. Look at these. This is them all grown up. They're like teenage level Powerpuff Girls now. That's Dove Cameron.
Right.
That's the main girl from the TV show Agents of
Descendants.
S.H.I.E.L.D. No, Dove Cameron
Hold up.
is the Descendants, but the main girl in the middle
Yeah.
is from the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. She dated Logan Paul for a while, Chloe Bennett. And then this Yana Peralt girl, I don't know who she is. Donald
Did
Faison
Buttercup-
plays their dad. He was from Scrubs. And what about Buttercup?
No, I was gonna say, like, did Buttercup like have a Michael Jackson moment? Like they just went from white to black?
Yes.
What,
She
like
looks
is that
like
what
a
happened?
lawyer
Okay.
to me. She gives off lawyer vibes.
Yes, she had a
Very
little
legal vibes.
She had a little flip. She had a little
Yeah. She was in the sun for too long. I gotcha.
She looks like she stands on business, so that's good.
She's on business. In 2021, the CW ordered and shot a live-action Powerpuff Girls pilot starring Chloe Bennett, Dove Cameron, Yana Peralt, and Donald Faison, only for the series to be canceled and never see the light of day until now. Footage from the canceled series has been leaked onto YouTube and made into a trailer. Sources at CW confirmed to Variety the footage is real, but a final trailer was never assembled before Powerpuff Girls was axed. At the time of the cancellation, CW may have been putting together a trailer for upfronts, but sources say the leaked footage would not have passed CW standards. The network sometimes used outside vendors to assemble trailers, so the leak could have been a rejected trailer from a third party. It may also have had been Warner Brothers, a TV trailer created for LA screenings, or a San Diego Comic-Con. The trailer itself was great because Mojo Jojo died in the very beginning. And then his,
what the fuck?
And then his son grew up. His son grew up and then wanted to like date one of the Powerpuff Girls. Nevertheless,
wait, Mojo Jojo's still a monkey, right?
No. He's a dude.
Hold on. So not only did Buttercup have a race change, right? But Mojo Jojo didn't. It's not a monkey anymore. He's just a fucking human.
Which I think.
I'm imagining.
I think the way you're saying this is all sorts of problematic, but I liked it.
Doesn't that destroy the storyline?
It does. It very much does.
Yes, but this
it's
is on
not
the.
even Mojo Jojo. It's his son.
But it's on the CW, so I'm okay with it. Danny DeLito says it was Rowdy Rough Boys and Fuzzy Lumpkins. It was
I don't
the
wanna be
best. Damn.
Whatever this dimension is, I don't want to be here.
And then, nevertheless, the leaked footage spread on social media Thursday. It introduces Bennett as Blossom, Cameron as Bubbles, and Peralt as Buttercup, and Faison as Professor Drake Utonium, who created the trio of heroes in his laboratory. The trailer shows younger versions of the Powerpuff Girls, their rise to fame, which included the original Cartoon Network series, and their lives as young adults. Blossom was constantly stressed, Bubbles was constantly drinking and throws up in a trash can, while Buttercup was constantly rebellious. I'm not wearing that dress anymore. It's gender normative. And ass ugly, Peralt says. Things change when the Powerpuff Girls accidentally kill the adult human version of Mojo Jojo, which results in Blossom running away, Buttercup working as a firefighter, Bubbles moving to Hollywood, and Mojo's vengeful son Joseph Jojo Mondale Jr., played by Nicholas Podany, becoming the mayor of Townsville. 7 years later, the Powerpuff Girls reunite to fight Jojo Jr., who's brainwashed Townsville and framed Professor Utonium.
Billy, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Wow. I checked out like 3 minutes ago.
But this is lit right here. This is lit right here. This is the best part of it right here.
24 hours of this shit. Please kill me.
This is the best part right here. This is the best part.
Not the second time I heard you say that today,
This
Grim.
is literally the best part right here. Oh, God, they're all possessed. This is exactly like the gathering of the Juggalos, Bubbles says as the heroes watch Citizens Riot. Come on. They got a gathering of the Juggalos reference in. That's so good. You've been? Buttercup asks. Oh, yeah. I'm down with the clown, Bubbles replies. So Bubbles is canonically a Juggalo. Let's fucking go.
I'm down with the clown.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah,
is that it?
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank God, Xylee was reading my mind.
That's all. So
were they actually? So in this show, they were put together. They were put together, right?
They were put
in
together.
the lab.
Yeah, to be Juggalos.
Yeah, to be Juggalos.
They were down with the clown.
I mean, if you look at it as its own separate thing, it's kind of funny. But yeah, it's definitely not the Powerpuff Girls for sure.
What is a bubbalo? A Hulkamaniac.
Bubbles had a little too much bubbly.
Okay, so Keem came out with this.
Uh-oh.
What?
All right, let me be clear.
Shit.
You cannot steal items from other hosts and sell it on eBay. Not only there is a bunch of legal issues, it's against eBay rules, but it's just morally wrong. However, I just spoke to Becky and she gave the blessing for the hoodie to be sold on eBay as long as the money went towards damages at Fat Camp.
Wow.
And then here he says, I can't believe I'm telling fucking boomers that they're not allowed to steal personal property from other boomers. Welcome to the LCU.
Man, I really wonder who did that. Fucking retard, am I right?
Well, he's already been up here showing us.
That guy, woo, real pooper.
That guy.
Real stinky poopy, am I right, guys? Just... wow, look at the time. It's wow, it's like something past 4, a freckle past. All right, goodbye.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, that was Grim. He does a wonderful show, Lolcow Test, with his co-host Nightmare. Wonderful show.
I don't know what to say about that one.
I do. I'm gonna message Nightmare.
Well. That was
Miss
a whoopsie
Herbie,
doo.
thank you for the grifted.
To whoopsie doopsie.
Synth Page Evan Glare says, y'all said Bubbles was drink, and I'm drink right now. Shoot everyone for Bubbles. Sorry, YouTube. Super chat rules.
Here you go. Yes, Bubbles beyond that bubbly. Well, I just wanted to come on and say hi to you guys and support you on your 24-hour stream.
24 hours.
Thank you, ma'am.
Soy
You're welcome.
Hi, Glenn.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for showing love and appreciation and hugs.
I can't believe we had a damn
mushrooms.
segment where we talked about fucking Powerpuff Girls.
You know what? And that it was fate because I was involved in that and I'm very happy about it.
It was your nerds moment, Glammy.
It was. You gave me my special intro and everything.
Harry asks, Xylee, have you ever done mushrooms and would you do them with Glammy? No and no, because I am never doing mushrooms.
Me either.
I think they're legal in Colorado. I wonder if they're legal to do on YouTube, if they're legal in the area we do them.
Maybe if they don't look like what they are, like if they were squishies or like a gummy or something.
I wonder if we had a meet up in Colorado, if Boogie and I could do mushrooms.
Boogie was able to do it on the documentary.
Yeah, but that was
true.
That was pre-recorded. I wonder if we could do it live and have people dono in a fuzzy room.
You just get one of those boxes, like you have the boxes that blur things out, like live. Can't you put like a live box on that blurs it out?
I don't know what you mean by that.
You know when you're censoring something, don't you have there's a way to censor it? You could censor it live
while you're live.
So it says
because there's a box that you.
So like we'll be on mushrooms, but we say we're not on mushrooms in the box, or what?
How about we just don't do that?
You have like
really
the
easy.
box.
We don't have to worry about the blur tool or anything. We just don't do it.
Yeah, that's a better idea. But I was trying to be helpful.
No, that's not being helpful. Just don't do it.
I was being helpful by not being helpful. Okay. Don't do drugs.
Thank you, Glenn.
Exactly.
Just say no.
Thank you, Glenn.
You're welcome.
Don't do drugs.
Yeah.
Don't do them.
How has your 24-hour stream been going?
It's been going well. We're almost 7 hours in.
Okay, so I found the stream that Tina first appeared in, but it is age restricted. So I am not playing that video, but I'll play the next one, which is the Thanksgiving video. We'll play that
That's
one.
a good one.
Yeah. So it's just, I don't want us to get age restricted by looking over that video, which was age restricted. So
that makes sense.
We don't want to get age restricted. We're trying to get
We're
trying to have happy days here again.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Well, what was it?
What was what?
The video.
It's first time Tina showed up on Lolcow Live.
I remember that.
Yeah. I didn't remember it. I don't know if that was during the time I stopped watching, because I did stop watching for a while. And then when I started watching around when Becky Boop started coming around. Definitely when they were doing the tryouts for Queens, I was watching. Because I was in Keemstar's ear the entire time with that shit. And he didn't listen to anything I fucking said.
Well, what did you say?
Well, what I did say, and it is documented on another channel. I said that Tina is the true queen. My one true queen. But yeah, I was bitching about other people.
That's fair. That sounds like you.
Yeah.
Jason S says, please
very
use...
Xylee thing to do.
Jason S says, please use the term boomer correctly. Boomers were born between 1946 and 1964. Gen X is from 1965 to 1980. That's a boomer take. Boomers...
Okay.
Boomers are people who are old on the internet, no matter how old, because they use old terminology rather than cool, hip, young terminology. That's what the young people have now stolen boomer from.
Fucking whippersnappers.
Oh, shit.
So what's the next one after that?
Zoomers?
The next one after that is a Zoomer? Yeah. I'm a Zoomer?
Oh, shit.
R.I.P. Chris Benoit. We miss you, big dog.
Pillows up for Chris. Why would you say that, EBZ Con? You fucking troll.
Because I've been trying to figure out if I'm a millennial.
Oh, you have the Xylee Leprechaun shirt on?
I don't. Oh, maybe. No.
So, Glammy, how did you like your time here at Rewind? Did you like it? By the way, it was a cute shirt, and I would have wore that shirt.
It was cute, Glammy. We do like it. John J says, great show. 850, never forget them legs. Great show, them legs. She got legs, and she knows how to lose them. You're going to lose that leg, Xylee. Never forget.
I ain't going to lose that leg,
You're going to lose that leg, never forget. She got legs, and she knows how to lose them. Xylee. What a massive, awesome, beautiful day.
What?
You want to react?
Talking to Nightmare.
Oh.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
Do you want to react to a video of me taking salvia? You think that would be funny?
What the fuck is that?
Salvia is a drug that's like a hallucinogen, and it lasts for like maybe 5 minutes.
Do you think Keem would be okay with us playing that? I don't think he would.
Okay.
I don't think Keem would be okay with that. I personally, matter of fact, I'll watch it another time on another place.
Okay.
That I'm not going to promote. But yeah, I think Keem would have a problem with that, to be honest.
It's legal. I bought it over the counter in Seattle. I have the video of me buying it in the video. We can show me buying it.
Give me the link then. Give me the link then.
Let me find the link real quick.
Yeah, give me the link then.
1 second.
Because I never heard of it. I didn't know what the hell it was.
Yeah, let me find it. I gotta get it off YouTube. It's one of my live streams, and I gotta figure it out.
I keep getting messages in the fucking main chat.
Adult messages?
Mm-mm.
What are they saying to you?
No, Bailey's chirping at me. I don't care if she respects me or not. I give 2 fucks. Let's see.
All right, Xylee, I'm going to have to send you the video.
Okay.
And we're going to have to, I don't have timestamps for it. It's a long video, but we'll be able to skip through because we're fun having people who have fun.
Okay, give it to me.
Let me wallpaper up so people can't see our DMs. Let me shoot you this in the DM.
Okay.
Let me pop back over to our video. Let me get back onto the Discord call.
Okay.
And everything is fine.
You good? You good?
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
So we'll probably go back to well, show me in the store. I go into the store to buy. This is too far because this is me. You want to show me in the store buying it so people know that
I don't see a store at all. You're just in a car.
So this is me in the store.
Wait, is this the store?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is me purchasing the salvia at the smoke shop. You don't have to listen.
How you guys doing?
So we don't have to listen to too much of it because there's probably background noise. But you can see I'm purchasing here in Seattle some nice legal salvia at the nice smoke shop.
Okay, so you're buying it.
Yeah.
And where do you do it at? Are you in the car?
Yeah, I'm on my couch there. You can see me. It's just about right there, a little before here. So you can go a little before there. On my little couch.
I didn't like that at all, and I didn't do it as much.
Oh, wait, before that.
Yeah, a little
Because I can
before.
hear it in your voice.
Yeah. Okay. So my roommate. Yeah, there we go. We all.
Right.
Not drink. That's what he said. But it was on the screen. Why don't I just eat this shit? I don't fucking know, dude. Is it the alcohol to mask it? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna eat some. I don't know.
Is that copyright?
No,
music?
that's my cell phone ringing.
Okay.
Hello? Billy phone. Hey, what's up? You have to use the blowtorch. You have to use the blowtorch? Is that why Joe didn't get it? Because he didn't have the blowtorch?
Okay.
Or am I already high? Maybe I'm already high.
Already high.
Yeah, because
You
Joe.
sound high.
Yeah, maybe Joe didn't get high. Maybe we fucked this up already. God damn it. I can't remember.
Wait.
Yeah, we gotta go back even further because I was zonked. Yeah, we gotta go way back.
Wait, I think that's you about do it there. Okay, hold on.
The average chimpanzee could open this. But
Okay.
I am not the average
I think I'm high here too. You know, maybe we shouldn't watch this on the stream. I don't.
There we go. Holy shit. I was just waiting for the saving grace. God damn, bro.
I'm like, wait a second. I don't know what the rules are. This got way too weird.
Mm-hmm.
Xylee.
Yeah.
We have a lot of fun here at LolcowRewind.
I agree.
But sometimes I think we have a little too much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, guys. As I started thinking about it, I was like, we don't even do like weed and stuff on here, right? So
I don't know.
Yeah, the people don't smoke weed on here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so maybe we shouldn't do that.
The only people that I know that get away with smoking weed on YouTube are like really small channels that YouTube doesn't pay attention
I'm
to.
like, wait a second, what am I thinking?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe listen to Xylee next time. That would be great. I mean, granted, I understand that she's a mystical old hag, but she kind of does know what the fuck she's talking about sometimes. Just saying.
It's on YouTube already with no issues. Yeah, but that channel is not monetized like this one is. I don't want to fuck up monetization, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to mess with the money, dude.
Shit.
Good times.
Can we watch Zoltan? Zoltan?
Zoltan is when I was at this guy. I was out live streaming, and this guy invited me back to his house, and he's like, mi casa, su casa, hang out at my house, and his girl tried to like start making out with me, and he walks in and tries to kick me out of his house because his girl was trying to make out with me, and he tries to throw me down a flight of stairs, and he starts socking me. And I'm like, quit socking me, bro. And it's kind of violent. I don't know.
Maybe not. Stuff like that.
It's kind of
you gotta
funny.
Be careful with it. See, the thing is like we work. Okay, so here's the thing. Like certain things I'll do on my channel, and I'm okay because if it ends up that way, I'll just put it on membership only, no problem.
Yeah.
But the thing is we're actually working for somebody else on this channel, so we have to be like super careful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like in my head. I'm like, this would be fun. I'm like, how dangerous is it though?
Yeah.
How bad would it be? How weird would it be? What's the risk for the biscuit? I don't want to risk it for the biscuit.
Don't risk it too much.
Yeah. So I don't know. We got to play it safe, guys. Sorry we cock teased you a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Damn it. Xylee.
We signed up for 24 fucking hours, bro.
Well, the cool thing about it is, what if we just scam the fans, right?
No, that's never cool.
Well,
if I would have scammed the fans, then I would have faked my hot sauce like Becky did.
What if we just put a screen on for 24 hours? Hey, Locazin, welcome to Cash Cow.
Thank you.
Cheers, Locazin. What if we just left the stream up with a blank screen for 24 hours?
I mean, technically it's streaming at that point, right? Technically it's streaming. And just leave the cameras on and the chairs are there. It's technically, and you know what? With my cats, you'll probably see a cat, like all three of my cats cycle through.
Yeah.
Just saying. You'll even see the fat one.
You're fine. No, I think we're going to be just fine. I'm not worried about it at all.
Well, we got 9 minutes before I open up the second live stream.
Yeah, we're pacing ourselves. Everything's good. We're not going to sleep stream. Xylee and I are going to get some rest, but we're going to do breaks. Xylee's going to go and have a little bit of a break on her own. I'm going to do a break on my own. Well,
I was hoping Queens was going to go live tonight.
How come?
Because I wanted to invade them.
You wanted to invade those poor ladies that are just hardworking and need to make some money? Tina's got to fucking pay for her car. Let Tina live.
I know. Listen, if you would have hopped in on that stream and invading them, that would have made them money. And me and Becky arguing would have made them money. Absolutely.
I hope so. Keith Palmer, welcome to Cash Cow. 2 months actually continue with Cash Cow. Forgot I had this milestone. Nothing to say though. Hi, Keith. Cheers to you, brother.
If I had my TTS set up, then yes, I would maybe one day do a sleep stream for you motherfuckers. You know what? I'm making huge ass a oh wait, I can't on this account. I gotta wait. I gotta flip it.
What are you doing?
I was making huge ass a mod, but I can't do it.
Why are you making people moderators?
No, I was only making the one because I know one of them's gonna have to go to bed soon.
You're going to bed soon.
No, not me. I wasn't talking about me. I was talking about the other moderators.
Oh, they are? Well, I'll make him a moderator then if you're...
Yeah. Make huge ass a moderator. He's always in here and he's a...
All right.
I think he'd be good.
Xylee trusts you. Managing or standard?
Standard.
All right. I don't make moderators. So I don't know shit.
Yeah.
Xylee does all the crazy work. I just show up and look cute.
You look cute and you're entertaining as fuck. Okay, the whole stripper act we don't need. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh, Billy.
People need to stop trolling Poke Gaga about kissing Boogie. He doesn't kiss Boogie.
I feel like he would, though.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying, I feel like Poke Gaga would.
No, he wouldn't. He wants to fire Boogie. Have you not been paying any attention to him over the entire time he's been here?
Okay, wait a minute. You say fire, but fire may actually mean love.
No, I literally have followed his entire... He's one of our biggest supporters here on Rewind.
I know. And Poke Gaga is one of the greatest human beings I ever had an opportunity to talk with in a VC.
Maybe you shouldn't disrespect him with this bullshit.
Maybe you should quit being such a fucking contrarian because you say fucked up shit all the goddamn time.
Not about Poke Gaga.
Okay,
put some fucking respect on his name.
Okay, maybe not about him, but you do say fucked up shit all the time.
I don't know how
you have to give me that one at least.
I don't know how
you have to give me that at least.
I don't know how fucked up my shit really is.
Yeah, you got to give me that at least. You do say fucked up shit all the time. Billy?
I'm doing a poll.
Okay.
Start a poll. Lily 1999 says, no, don't you dare.
No, don't you dare what? Poke Gaga says, Xylee, Boogie doesn't deserve my smooches. I know that's right, Poke Gaga. He doesn't, baby. He does not. I agree with you. I agree with you. Do. The diamond broom. Fuck off with that. Fuck off with that statement. Does Billy say fucked up shit all the time? Or is he real as fuck? Bro, you know what? And I clicked fucked up shit all the time.
I don't know.
Because you are a contrarian mofo.
I don't think so. I think I'm real as fuck.
I don't know, buddy.
I think I'm real as fuck.
I don't know, buddy.
I think your name Xylee gets real. I think if I wasn't Billy the Fridge, I'd be Billy Stays Real.
Really? You think that's your name?
Yep. If it wasn't Billy the Fridge.
Yeah, well, you may be Billy the Fridge, but I would be named Xylee the Toaster.
Xylee the Can Opener.
No, not a can opener.
That's the sound. That's the sound of the Xylee the Can Opener.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
I'm like, oh, we got some ravioli on deck. Here comes Xylee the Can Opener.
Dick. Fuck you. I use Pop Tops. God damn it.
Yo, dude, all these people saying real AF. I knew you seen me.
Yeah, of course they are.
I knew you seen me. I knew you.
I don't even know why you did the fucking poll. I don't even know why you did the fucking poll. You knew what they were going to say.
I didn't know that.
It's not like you were actually curious.
I had to ask.
No, you didn't.
I was
Billy, I know you. These people do not.
For one, I think they get a good idea.
Do they?
You guys, imagine I said some really heinous shit. Some really unforgivable stuff. You'd forgive me, right? George Davis Vlog says, Billy, are you drunk? Nah. Let's put the fucking start another goal.
Wait, we only have an hour left.
Yeah. So we'll
Don't let the boogie talk distract you from the fact that Billy the Fridge is short for Billiam Theodore Fridge Cycle 3.
Thank you. Billiam Theodore Fridge Cycle the Third. Indubitably.
Billy is secretly cold and calculated. Why do you think he's Billy the Fridge?
Exactly. Xylene does know me.
I swear to God.
Keep them separated.
That's a great song. That was a great song back in the day. Yeah, we're watching that, and I'm going to do that in the next segment, Gizmo. I'm not doing that yet. And the next segment starts in an hour.
Seth Look says, I kind of know Billy, but not biblically.
Thank God.
Is that a sex thing? Synth Mage says, I'm back, baby. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I know a man, Bojangles, and he'll dance for you. The old soft shoe.
When y'all were in the pool at Fat Camp, all I could hear was David Attenborough narrating in my head. That's funny.
That's not funny. That's mean.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's not even that
funny.
funny.
Well, damn you.
It'd be funny if he said David Fattenborough. Lily 1989 says, leave a blank screen. It was ages ago. LOL. What was ages ago?
Wait, leave a blank screen. It was ages ago. What does that mean?
I'm not sure what that means.
I'm not either.
I'm a little confused. I'm going to end the poll, though. It's obvious that I'm real AF. Thank you guys for the support.
I mean, you are real. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you're fake. Don't get that wrong. I'm definitely not saying you're fake. Because if you were a fake motherfucker, I wouldn't be able to work with you.
Hell yeah.
But you a shithead.
Look at my gash from when I fell. It hurt.
Wait, what gash? I didn't see it.
It's from when I fell.
Oh, ooh, bro. I hope you're putting medicine on that.
Yeah. Sunlight and prayer.
Yeah.
I'm applying ample amounts of sunlight and prayer. Well, prayer. Moderate sunlight. You gonna pop open that little tube?
Well, I'm popping open the stream, but I'm not starting it obviously until another hour, but I'm gonna make it public. Okay.
I
so
think
here, content live.
Poke Gaga says, Xylee, do you think you could gaslight on Billy's level?
No. Absolutely not.
You say that with a beautiful confidence.
I know for a fact I can't.
I'm going to pull up Bake Daddy 95. Bake Daddy 95, you're live on LolcowRewind. How you doing?
I am doing fantastic, Billy. How are you?
I'm doing good. I have no shirt, and it's only because Xylee complimented me. Synth Mage,
you look good.
Thank you. Synth Mage Even Glare says, Billy, I'm kind of drunk, and by that I mean I'm very drunk. Can you give me a rap about the stars and galaxies that I can give to the peoples that come to my planetarium? Dude, Synth Mage, look up my song Out of This World. Play my song Out of This World at the planetarium. It's about stars and galaxies and about being drunk. It's probably perfect for you right now. Matter of fact, when we hit this goal, Xylee, I put up another goal, by the way, for us to do shots. So I have to get my shot glass, and I have to put my clothes back on to get the shot glass. But we're going to, when we hit this goal, I'm also going to play Out of This World. My song Out of This World for Synth Mage because he's drunk and he wants a song about stars and galaxies and he's drunk. So there we go. When we hit this goal, we're doing it. Keith Palmer's also added to the goal. Thank you, Keith. Big Daddy, sorry about that. I just had to.
Nah, dude, you're good. You good? You guys got a show to do. I'm just here for the ride.
Yeah, so are we. Like, we didn't plan any of this shit. We're fucking psychos. We're like, let's do a 24-hour show with like no forethought. Let's just jump into it.
Hey man, you have been entertaining me for like the last few hours or so.
Hey, happy to have you on board. Skill Issue says, can confirm Out of This World is a good song. Very good to bang to. 8.5 out of 10. Skill Issue bangs his woman, I believe you said wife, to my music. That is ultimate compliment. Ultimate compliment. Yes.
Okay, so there are talks in the chat about put Xylee on Queens with Becky. Fuck off. No. Absolutely not.
Yeah. What?
Quite personally, I think Xylee, you are perfect right where you're at.
Thank you.
We love you just the way you are. Xylee? We love you just the way you are.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
So, Big Daddy, you've been hanging out on streams for how long now?
Man, so I just kind of started jumping on like confidently like yesterday.
Yeah, right?
But, like I've been jumping on Milkers, I think maybe for 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. So I don't watch a lot of Milkers. I've just seen you. I think I saw you on Queens and then Test. That's where I've seen you.
I was on. So yesterday, I tried to make as many rounds as I could. I was on Nerds, argued with Zay for a couple of minutes. That was fun. That was so fun. And then I was on Queens. I think I got under Becky's skin a little bit when I said that she was on a power trip. So that was a lot of fun because then like immediately after I said that, she goes, if you don't like how the content is, talk to the program director, talk to Michael or Keen. And then I just heard Keen's like horns go off and I was like, I'm out. And then last night, because I'm usually up late because I work third shift. And I was on Test and I've given money to everybody. I know I've given to you guys, Milkers, Live, everybody, except for like Nerds and Queens. Actually, no, I can't say that. The only show that I haven't given to monetarily is probably Nerds.
Oh, snap.
When I think about it. Yeah, because I donated a couple of nights ago because like Becky was just being a bitch and I really felt bad for Tina. And I was like, this money goes to Tina. Becky does not get any of it.
How do you feel about Becky? Ultimately, what would you do with Becky if you were in charge?
Okay, so see, I like to do this thing where I play devil's advocate. She is a pain in the ass, but you have to think she's a pain in the ass that brings in money. But at the same time, because I work throughout the week, so I can't like actually like comment, like jump in on the shows and whatnot. So I have to listen to them, and man, sometimes when she gets going, it's hard to listen to. Like when she gets started, it reminds me of the hyenas from The Lion King.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I love the hyenas in The Lion King. I think.
I mean, I do too, but too much of it. Here's the thing. I have kind of like I have ADHD, so I kind of get like a sensory kind of thing. So like loud noises, I can't really do too well. And the weird thing is like I'd like to go to like wrestling shows and shit. So that's kind of a catch-22.
Yeah.
But yeah.
When her and Tina are at their best, when they're just being quick back and forth, and not screeching and yelling, but when they're just making jabs back and forth at them,
Yeah, they're doing
other,
the quips.
I am dying. I love it.
Oh yeah.
I love it. They're very
See,
quick.
that's the kind of content that I like. Is where like both hosts like can like just talk shit to each other, and like there's no there's like not one person that's just being one-sided with it. Like I think it was last night I was watching Queens, and I just looked over and Tina just looked so fucking defeated.
Yeah, no, Tina's definitely been fed up with Becky as of late. They almost had a little bit of a reconciliation, but then they had this bill for the damages at Fat Camp, and they're falling apart again. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. It's pretty interesting the way things are going right now. I don't see the path, but I know that we got like people are here watching. Oh shit, the day off. God. It's the day off. It's the day off.
It's the day off, boss.
We were watching Rewind, and Brantley kept saying for like the last hour, just join, go in there, go in there.
We're doing 24 hours, boss.
Are you really?
Yeah, we're doing 3 segments of 8 hours.
Back to back.
What hour are you on right now?
We're in the we're in the 7th hour. We're going into the 8th hour. We're going to start our second stream at the end of this hour
in 50 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah. We decided last minute. We bullied each other into it last night after Rewind.
After Rewind ended last night, we literally were like, we want to do a 24-hour stream. We're like, should we do it next weekend? Xylee said, this would be a good weekend to do it because Live's not going live this weekend because Game's taking the weekend off. I said, let's fucking do it tomorrow then.
Wait, so if you're doing 8 hours today,
no. We're doing 8.
Three.
We're about to finish 8 right now. Then we're doing 8 immediately afterwards because of the 12-hour stream rule. We're breaking it down into 8. I'm streaming this 8. Immediately after this ends, Xylee is doing 8 on her stream. And then when she's done with that 8, I'm going to finish off the 8 back on my stream.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 24 hours in 3 8-hour blocks back to back. We're doing 24.
Oh my God.
We're sick.
It's first one in the LCU.
Crazy.
Yeah, we're out of our fucking minds.
Yep.
You should just do it in one stream.
Well,
but the VOD's not available if you do that.
Yeah.
Who cares if the VOD's not available? Then you have you have the data that it was 24 hours, like.
We already have the 3 streams set up, so.
Oh.
I think it's going to be pretty smooth, and it'll be broken down into 3 8-hour streams, and everybody who's here knows it's 24 hours. We're gonna be down for like 2 seconds, maybe.
No, we're not even going to be down. We're not even going to be down.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You know why this stolen hoodie shit pisses me off so much? Because, I've had like a day off, right? And on my day off, I was like, how did all this happen? And it all started with a stolen hoodie. The stolen hoodie is what caused the Becky fight, right?
Yep.
Who stole the hoodie? Kelly, right? Mm-hmm. That set the tone for the day with wings and everything else, right? And now the fucking stolen hoodie is being sold on eBay. And I'm like, bro, are you trying to get me sued? Like, could you imagine he allowed one of his fellow employees to steal my personal property and sell it on eBay for thousands of dollars? Like, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I did have a good call with Becky. I called and I said, hey, Nightmare's like selling your hoodie on eBay. She goes, well, as long as he puts the money towards the damages. I go, okay, good deal. All right, I got to let you go, Becky.
There you go. That works.
Yeah.
It's selling for a pretty penny, too. It's like up to $2,700 now.
Yeah, but the top bidder might be a troll, might not pay it, might scam.
Yeah.
That's what you got to worry about with that shit. Like one time I sold an orange for $1 million on eBay.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I was bored, so I put an orange on eBay, and then I posted it on Twitter, and it quickly went up to $20,000, and we were all laughing. And then it went up to $1 million. And of course, the top bidder didn't pay.
But this was old YouTube. That was Annoying Orange, right? The original YouTuber, Annoying Orange?
Yeah, no, I was just literally an orange. I
Oh.
was bored. It was like, I want to say it was like 2019 or something. I don't know.
So how was your day off yesterday, boss?
Amazing. I got a new keyboard. It's the Crush 80. It's the best keyboard in the world. I was planning on chopping some firewood, but I didn't get a chance to do that. Me and Brantley just been hanging out, cleaning the house, you know, going grocery shopping. We got water jugs today. It's been pretty peaceful.
Oh. Yeah, I'm looking at Brantley's suite right now that says peaceful, and it shows like the fire outside underneath the canopy.
Yeah, she tried to get me out there, but I don't got time for all that.
You asshole. You asshole. Yeah, I don't know what me and Billy were thinking, but this is going to be a rough 24 hours.
We're almost 1/3 of the way
I'm not
through.
staying up for the whole thing, though. When he does his third one, I'm going to sleep, and I'll be back.
All you have to do is get a bunch of guests.
Yeah, we're going to start begging for hosts to come sit with us. I'm sure Rastov will be here.
I know, I'm waiting for Rastov to pop in here for the second
Just
half.
start making lies up about various hosts, and that will bait them in and be like, oh, no, I just want to see you.
What lies can we make up? All right, let's not talk about Zay, though. Zay would get mad.
I
know.
Can't do that.
She's been on a fucking warpath.
I pop into the Discord for the first time today, like roughly about an hour ago when I made those posts, right? And when I was in there, Zay and Beans are like fighting back and forth like crazy, all right? There's 2 other people that are fighting back and forth, claiming they both misgendered each other. Psycho Mom's mother, or excuse me, Psycho Mom's son is claiming that his mother is now being doxxed in real life and harassed in real life by Savage. There's like 10,000 things going on right now.
Damn.
Okay, well, I didn't hear that one.
Yeah, Scully, you suck. You suck, Scully. Get on your shit. Isn't she like the Rewind like feeder?
Yeah, but I'm going to be honest with you, though. I stay away from the Psycho Mom Savage shit.
But also,
I stay away from that.
Don't we give the docket team the weekends off anyways?
Yeah, we give them weekends off anyway.
Even though we decided to go 24 hours, we still gave them the weekend off because we're psycho. We're out of our fucking minds. We didn't plan this out at all.
I thought Queens was going to go live today. We can do weather reports on them. I thought Tess was going live. We could do weather reports on there. Madhouse is live. I don't care about doing weather reports on their shit. You know?
Yeah, it's been. Well, I think that's probably a good reason why we went 24 hours today. Nobody was doing anything today. That's why we jumped on this opportunity to fill the air.
Yeah.
Because next week,
I saw a little bit earlier. I saw a little bit earlier. You guys were watching the Boogie documentary, and I immediately clicked off rewind. I was like, "Fuck this."
We stretched that out.
We made that hour fucking documentary to like what 3? I think
at least 3 hours. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I can't believe some of the actors in that film are dead.
Yeah, I know, right?
At least one.
Yeah.
Was it more than Flaming Star?
One that I know of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, Mike Klum might be dead for all I know. Where the fuck is that EDP for?
True. Where is that? I've been waiting for that damn thing.
He's probably editing all the feet scenes.
Probably. Okay, that's what, but okay, Keem, swear to God, me and Billy picked up on this. Do you know how many, we didn't count, but do you know how many times Mike Klum zeroed in on Boogie's feet?
No.
Bro, it's like he was obsessed with Boogie's feet.
It was an uncomfortable amount.
Yes.
Well, I can tell you this. It might not be Mike Klum. It might be Mike Klum's cameraman, who is a psychopath, who like was in Boogie's house and like had a full mental breakdown and did some various crazy things and lived with the shaman at one point and was doing like crystal meth with him or something. I don't know. Don't quote me on this. Don't sue me. These are just stories I heard. But apparently Mike Klum hired like a meth head off the street to be his cameraman. And then there was like a lot of problems.
He's just smoking meth and filming Boogie's feet the entire time.
I was about to say, because I mean, we noticed it about, I don't know, about what, halfway through, 3/4 of the way through. Damn, we've seen a lot of Boogie's feet.
I know exactly when you guys were talking about that. It was right after Boogie introduced Desi.
One thing Boogie does, 3/4. Boogie won't sleep with his feet under blankets, so that they do stick out like a sore thumb when he's sleeping, and he is laying in bed a lot.
Okay, wait a minute. But the amount of times it panned down to his feet.
Yeah, they were on him.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Well, maybe the true story is the amount of abuse those feet have received.
Maybe.
Because imagine carrying around Boogie
for
50 fucking years, half a century, Xylee.
Yeah.
Got to abuse them feet on the accusation list.
True. That's true. That's a good point.
Reddit was sloughing on their accusations.
Wait, somebody's tagging me in something in the Discord. As always. Jesus Christ.
Why do people snitch to Xylee all the time? What the fuck is Xylee gonna do?
Hold on. I have a theory. She calls herself the wartime correspondent of the LCU, right? So everybody tags Xylee, so she's in the know.
Yeah, but what the fuck does Xylee ever actually do about it? She just gossips.
Someone in the chat said, when did Keem meet Boogie? I just knew of Boogie for shit. I don't know. 2014, I knew of him. And likewise.
Yeah.
The first couple of years of me and Boogie's relationship, he would always do this like weird fucking fence sitting shit with me. He'd be like, yeah, I know a lot of people don't like Keemstar, but he's been nice to me, and that's all that really matters. But yeah, I don't agree with him, obviously, but he's been nice to me. He would always say shit like that. And I just always thought like, oh God, this guy's such a giant pussy.
That's what I used to always hear about Boogie. I used to always hear he was a fence sitter.
Yeah.
And he never took a stance on anything, really. Now he takes Keemstar stances.
Yes and no. He's always fighting me on some dumb shit. Like, people just don't see it.
Was there did you ever meet Boogie before the boxing match? Or before the filming for the boxing match?
In real life?
Yeah.
I feel like I had to have, but I can't think of a time, so maybe not. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. But I feel like dude, I've been on the phone with him for hours and hours of him like saying he's gonna off himself, right? And me trying to help this idiot, like for years and years before I actually got a chance to meet him. So when I met him, it wasn't anything special. It was just like, oh, there's that idiot.
Yeah. Oh God, there was something I was going to ask about Boogie, and I can't remember what it is now. Fuck! God damn it, we've been doing this too long already.
Boogie's just not the same person. Even the guy that made that documentary is so different than the Boogie today. He is
different now.
Yeah.
Honestly, the best thing he ever did was get hooked up with you and do Lolcow Live, because I think it actually saved him.
Same thing with Wings. Same thing with Wings. You know, he's better in so many ways. You wouldn't think it because of all the drama that's recently happened, but he's better. He was way worse when we first met him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he was reclusive. He was hiding from a lot of the world, and he was given up on trying to move out of like his box, and he really was pushing out and reconnecting with everybody. And that's what sucks about this, because he could very much fall back into those patterns if he chooses to, and I hope he doesn't. I don't think
he still texts us. He texts me and Boogie like almost every day.
Yeah.
Still. you know, and it's and we respond, you know, but it's you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, did you watch Lolcow Live yesterday?
Shut the fuck up, Xylee.
I tuned in to see the viewers, and they were pretty fucking low, and I was like,
It was a good episode.
Views were low. Look, I can't imagine eating in front of a live audience is that entertaining. I must say, it's kind of like the fucking tier list. It's like, who gives a shit?
I think it made decent money, at least, but you know, Keemstar took the day off. That's star power. He left the fats there to eat food. It was a big mistake. No, I'm kidding.
You know, Fridays for some reason are low numbers. That's part of it too. Fridays are always low numbers. I don't know why. That makes no sense to me.
That is kind of weird.
Because if you're uploading videos to YouTube, Fridays are not a bad day at all, right? But on live streams, they seem to be like bad viewer numbers. I don't get that. Same thing with Sundays. Sundays are the best for uploading a video,
right?
But not so much going live. Like I don't know how to. The math's not mathing for me on that one.
Well, maybe because I can tell you with Saturdays and Sundays is a lot of people have off those days. And, you know, they're running around doing stuff, getting their housework done, or even doing stuff outside when the summertime comes, you know, run around for their kids or loved ones or whatever. So they're not able to actually watch them, most likely.
But I've met these motherfuckers in the Discord. They're losers. They have no life. Like, I am the only thing they have. So what the fuck are you doing on Friday night? I don't get it. Why are you not showing up?
Maybe those are the Discord people, and the ones that don't show up don't have time for Discord.
Oh, okay.
Well, to my defense, Keemstar, I work third shift, so Fridays I'm usually asleep.
Interesting.
Because I'm catching up on all the sleep that I've missed by working. I've worked way too much.
I say that as a joke. I mean, obviously there are a bunch of losers in our community, but like most people have jobs and they're members and shit. You know, they have a life.
Exactly. Smart ass.
No, it's the Lolcow universe is really it's cool because the Discord is so much better than the Discords that are open to people. Like the pay to play aspect of it makes it such a better fucking experience than free Discords. I'm sorry. The fact that you got to pay $10 just to get in, it weeds out so many fucking idiots. There's still a couple idiots, but holy shit, it's so much better than a lot of the Discords I'm in full of fucking idiots.
Dude, think about it. You can be paying $100 a month to one of the shows. You're a pay pig, right? And you're in a paid Discord and you're fucking running your goddamn mouth and you get banned. And there's nothing you could do. Like, bro. And then you like beg to come back. Then you become a crown. And then you're like hitting up Bob Wolf, like, bro, I'm a crown. Let me back in. We're like, go fuck yourself, chilling with the guitar. You and the missus. You're not welcome here, right? It's a special place. Our Discord is a very special place.
Very special place. I love it.
Happy late birthday,
like,
April.
Oh, you're dropping $500 a month on a show? Go fuck yourself. You're not allowed in. You know, like what other YouTuber would do that? Like we have a cool place.
Real quick, Power Rage 1986 says, I was asked by a family member what I was watching because they heard Keem laugh. I basically said LCU is a Discovery Channel documentary. This is basically like the 1,000-Pound Sisters.
Bro, have you seen this campaign that the Becky stands are doing?
No.
It's like, it's all over Reddit. It's all over Twitter that this really is a cult. Like that's like I know people meme that throughout the community, right? But they're serious. They're like, yeah, dude, he's actually running a cult. He's shaving people's heads. Like, that was the joke, you fucking idiot.
What do you expect? It's Reddit and Twitter saying it. Hello.
I know, but it's like they really believe it. They really truly believe it. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
God only knows.
I love that though, because like there's like a huge section of people who like think it's all fake, and then a huge section of people that think it's all real. And then there's people in the middle who just fucking enjoy it. It's awesome.
I've made this
torturing people with punishments. Motherfucker, I'm doing a show. I'm trying to entertain you. Like, what the are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? True.
I've made this comparison on other shows, so I guess I'll just make it here. This universe is kind of like professional wrestling. It has a little bit of everything for everybody.
Yeah, actually.
There's
definitely. I know there's these look, we all know these motherfuckers around here with show notes and whatnot, right? I got exposed as a person with show notes myself, right? We all know that shit exists. Well, fucking, what is it? Like, at this point, like, 85% of all this bullshit is, like, real shit, crazy shit going on. Like, I didn't know that this dude was going to take stolen property from Fat Camp and throw it up on eBay today and just derail my whole fucking sitting on a couch doing nothing. I didn't know that was going to happen. As soon as I see that, I'm like, oh, my God, this is going to be in the Becky lawsuit against me. He allowed his employees to steal my stuff and sell it on eBay. Like, bro, dude, it's fucking insane. Yeah. I didn't think I would just pop up on the Discord and see fucking Christian over there being like, yeah, my mom's being threatened by Savage to go IRL. Like, I didn't know, it's like, dude, it's insanity here.
Yeah, the world, it takes itself in so many directions. You have to choose basically just how to frame it. You have to choose how to thumbnail the fucking thing, how to set up the stream, and let the rest go wild.
I do not like being the boss.
No, I don't believe that.
No,
you like the chaos.
But I do and I don't, because look, Becky has made my experience miserable. And again, Becky, if you see this, I'm not trying to start shit, but she truly has, because there'll be all this stuff that I'm unrelated to. And she's like, that's your fault. You did that. You're allowing that to happen. Every little thing that happens, oh, that's on you. She's made my experience over the last month and a half absolutely horrible. And I'm hoping, we can get past it and she can fix her shit, because, if she can fix her shit and stop doing all that, this would be a great community and whatnot. But the constant, like, Keemstar, you did this, Keemstar, you did that. That's fucking up my show, bro. I've just dealt with that with Wings, right? It's really fucking up my show. It's fucking up all my time to work with other hosts and help their shows out. And it's fucking with Queen's money, big time.
Yeah, it is.
Queens would be making like at least $10,000 more a month if Becky wasn't constantly making me deal with shit, right?
Yeah.
Which she's laid off on the personal level. She's not hitting me up all the time like she was before. But then it's like every stream, there's some complaint that the company's doing something, a hostile work environment, something I have to address because I am the boss, right? So that really has to end.
Octowing says some people still thinks the Wing stuff is scripted. It's people are gonna.
That's ridiculous.
People are gonna think a lot of shit, but. It's
shit. Let's just have them back then.
Yeah, right.
Some of my problems right now. Let's just have them back.
I wish it was that. I wish it was that simple. I wish it was.
The thing is with the Wings situation and Keemstar, you said it on Local Live recently. Like, you're in a lose-lose situation. Like, if you bring them back, you're gonna lose people. If you don't, you're gonna lose people.
100%. No, it was the same thing with Boogie and Cancer. I was in a lose-lose situation. How I made it a win is by making Boogie do a punishment. He had to hold the sign saying he faked cancer. He had to get the tattoo. He had to pick up garbage on the side of the road. That was one of the most entertaining things ever. Well, now punishments have been happening so frequently that they don't really have credibility anymore. They're not even based on anything anymore. So that whole thing that I've developed and created, has been thrown out the window and kind of ruined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people don't look at punishments anymore the same like they used to.
Yeah, like technically, if all this other stuff wasn't happening on all these other shows, I'm not trying to single anyone out, but we could have had Wings come back. He could have done real punishments. He could have taken accountability. He could have went and done a class, and the whole thing could have been streamed, testing his anger management skills. And, you know, one, he would have gotten better, and two, you know, we would have made entertainment out of that, you know?
Yeah.
It's a win all the way around. Everybody wins. The fans, Wings wins, the company wins, everyone wins. But it just couldn't go that route because, you know, he was still being difficult and just the culture of everything. And I don't know.
Yeah.
I say just give it some time because I deal with anger management myself, and it comes and it goes. Like I haven't really had a angry moment in probably 3 or 4 years. But like it's true what they say, Keemstar. Time does heal all wounds, and eventually, you know, Wings will get himself where he needs to go. Because like I'm gonna be honest, it was really disappointing to see Wings act the way that he did, and with the whole entire fallout, it sucks right now, but things will eventually get better.
The thing is the whole argument started by him outing, you know, that Becky was there before she interrupted that stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
That just makes us all look like fucking idiots, you know? Like there was no reason for that. And instead of taking accountability for that fuck up, which he did not do maliciously, he just like slipped up. He's just being Wings, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Instead of taking accountability for that, he just escalates and escalates and escalates. And, you know, you have him like taking steps back and trying to fix things and then reverting to, I didn't do anything wrong. She tripped, you know? And it's like, it's this tug of war where there is no hope. When Boogie was down, like he was down over the cancer thing, me and him talked and I was like, I think I can help you if you do what I say. And he was like, I'll do anything you say. And he did anything I said. Like Wings fights me on anything I tell him to do. Stay off the internet? No, he's got to pop up and do a stream. So there's no helping a man that won't listen, you know? And I have a proven track record with Wings. I've made him so much money. I shut down so many of his trolls. Like I should have all the credit with him and Kelly, and I don't. You know, they were even saying like stuff like we knew he was going to screw us over on the last paycheck. Based on what? When have I ever screwed you over on money? I've only made you money. You know, so it's, you know, it's not just Wings, it's Wings and Kelly, and they're self-destructive, and you know, for a lack of a better word, they're fucking idiots. They're idiots.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I think there's maybe a level of like masculinity that Wings has to have, like maybe I don't know if it's the last word, but he's got to have like his word. You know, he's got to have his stance. He's got to have some say in the matter. I don't know that.
And I don't hate them. I don't hate them. I'm wishing both of them the best. You know, they kept saying that they want to ride away in the sunset, you know, and part ways. It's not going to happen. This is going to be hanging over Wings' head and Kelly's head for the rest of the time on the internet. It's not going, there is no sunset. There is no happy ending to this. Like I have a plan to make it manageable, but there is no happy ending.
Yeah. His detractors was what is it? Like when you salivate
Salivating?
or whatever.
Salivating.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. When that happened, holy shit. Those videos went up so fucking fast.
Xylee, you do not understand. A lot of his detractors didn't upload for 6 months.
Wow.
They came out of retirement because of this.
Yeah.
Damn.
And the reason why they were gone for 6 months is because Wings listening to Keemstar was Wings winning. There was no fucking videos that could be uploaded. There was no, you know what I mean? The minute he decided to fight against me and not listen to me is when all his trolls came back.
Yeah, just look at Breaking Banquet.
Well, yeah, all those channels, they had nothing to go off of. Keith Palmer says, make a rule that only you can deal out punishments and then don't deal out any for a little bit. I think that's too late now. But I think whatever the answer is to the punishment meta, maybe it's all punishments. Maybe everybody just needs to bleed every day. Break
It's
everybody.
just lost its meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really has. It has lost its meaning.
When
Excuse
fucking
me, not meaning.
Xylee is drinking hot sauce, what does this world come to?
True. But you know what? That was so fun to have everybody up here.
It was wholesome. It was cute.
I fucking loved it. Keem, Boogie, Glammy was up here. I mean, it was awesome.
It was. It felt.
And Beans, look what Beans was doing, like taking fucking all the shit she was eating.
Felt sweet. It was cute.
Yeah, it did.
It was cute.
It was an awesome time. It was dope. I was happy with it. It's one of my favorite live streams. I love it. That's what Rewind's all about to me, is people coming up here and hanging out and chilling. And that's what that moment was. It was cool.
I can't remember why I got naked earlier. I'm putting my coat back on.
You ripped your shirt for a red dono.
No.
About
I put it back on
7.5 hours ago.
I put it back on since then. Oh, I think you said something cute and I took it off again.
Oh, okay. It was something like that.
I just want to make sure I could put it back on. Can't remember. Everything's a blur.
Everything's a blur. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. It seems like to me, some of the audiences, depends on what show, but some of the audiences are absolutely over the punishments. Like, it's like, bro, like with Becky, let's be honest. What more can you really do to her?
Oh, I got some ideas.
Oh, I'm sure you do, Billy. Actually, I'm sure you do, because you are a sick fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, she drank all that hot sauce, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, don't get me started on the hot sauce.
Welcome back. I think we should find some people who are like known feeders and get them in the Lolcow Queens community to like become feeders to Becky and become like suitors for Becky, so they want to give her tons of money and buy her gifts. I think that's the next.
Yeah, but then she opened up her mouth and they would leave.
Maybe. I don't know.
Here's how Becky does negotiations. Give me everything that's owed plus more, plus give me it in advance, and plus give me a bonus. That's how she runs negotiations. It's based on zero logic.
It's the hoarder negotiation.
Yeah.
More.
Yep. Exactly.
I say that, but today she was like, you know what? If they're gonna sell the hoodie, put that towards the fucking damages at Fat Camp, which was big of Becky. I'm proud of her for that.
Yeah, actually, that's actually pretty dope that she said that. I'll give it to her, 100%.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Tina D in the place to be. Big Daddy, I'm gonna throw you down so we got the layers
Yeah, you're
layered up
good.
here. Have a good one, brother.
I just got a better job opportunity. I'm gonna be working at Hardee's. I need a clown, and I get a steak burger every day at noon.
Hey, you get the steak
Damn,
burger,
that's
Tina?
not bad.
Yeah.
And you get food? Holy shit.
Pod
That's what I'm
King,
saying.
welcome
Fuck
to
it.
Cash Cow. D Money says, Keem, please reinstate Gino as mod. We want Gino back. Justice for Gino.
Yes. Can we have Gino back, please?
No, Gino and John were wiling out, and Lord Rush. Like Lord Rush, I didn't remove his mod, but I'm about to, dude.
Oh shit.
There's been a little bit of mod abuse. I don't know if you've noticed this in the server. A little bit too like kick people, ban people. Like
No, really?
True.
Lolcow Live.
No, I have never.
It's gotten a little out of control, so I knew I was going to be gone for the weekend and could not babysit. So I removed Gino and removed John as mods for over the weekend.
I mean, It's probably the smart thing to do if you're taking time off. You can't be micromanaging that either. But,
you know what? You should have just made me mod. I would have been super mod in the Discord.
You were the one that put all the fats up on the fucking stream during Queens. You fuck around too.
Do not.
Thanks for not working this weekend, Keem. I can't get a hold of Becky. She don't answer nobody. Nobody knows how to run OBS, so it fucks me out of money. I can't live like this, bro. I'm going to be a fucking clown. Fuck it.
Yo, get Rostov.
I couldn't get a hold of nobody. I don't even know how to get a hold of Rostov.
On Discord, you can't get a hold of him?
Hold on. I'm about to message Rostov anyway, so let me message.
Where the hell is Rostov?
I bet Rostov would do a show with you tomorrow if you want to do one tomorrow.
Yes. I'm getting tired of this shit now. I'm trying to make motherfucking money. I gotta sell my fucking car for the goddamn table.
God damn it, Rostov. You gotta make money to pay for this car.
Tina, you didn't hear?
What?
Becky's stolen hoodie might be selling for like $3,000 or something, and she wants to put that towards the damages.
That's pretty good, Tina.
That's perfect, but guess what? Albert has all the signatures on his. She ain't got shit but Becky on hers. And the way she's been acting lately, all she's gonna get is a bunch of perverts humping on it.
You know what? It don't matter. As long as it sells and the money goes
That's right.
towards
Yep. And Boogie's getting his ass kicked too. He sent me a fucking picture he made of me. You fat motherfucking cum guzzling fucking shitbag, fake cancer fucking bitch.
Well,
do you want to hear something crazy? Me, Mike, and Boogie. All right. Once we got the bill for the table, guess how much the table cost?
$5,000.
$5,000 metal outdoor table. In what fucking world? But this guy sends me the exact table, and I remember what that table looked like. I even cross-referenced it to the pictures and to what this guy sent me and where you can buy it. And I'm like, you got to be shitting me. This really is a $5,000 outdoor table. You got to be fucking, are you fucking mad? Why are you spending that much on a table, right? Anyhow, I put Boogie, Mike, and myself on it. And we spent an hour trying to find this table cheaper somewhere on the internet, somewhere, right? Like we're going everywhere. We're going to China factories looking for this goddamn thing. It's only available on one site. And it's $5,000, but if you pay a $200 a year membership, you can get it down to like $3,300, right? So I convinced the guy to pay the $200 membership, get it down to like $3,300, but then when you got to add the smoking and everything else, and all the damages and taxes and all the bullshit that they have to deal with, shipping and handling, comes out to $42. So we went from like $5,500 down to $42. So I was happy with that, and I just paid it.
How are they gonna spend $5,000
Wait a minute, Billy. Why
on
would
those
you
tables?
give a mad person? Why would you give me a mad person a bat and expect me not to hit the table with it?
All right,
That's what I wanna
true.
know.
I'll be right back.
All I'm saying is, what kind of fucking outdoor metal table is $5,000? Who's buying that? What are these guys doing over there?
Billy was we could have went down to the pool, took the table from down there, switched it with the one at the house. They wouldn't even seen the dents.
Yeah, the pools at the table were the exact same. The tables at the pool were the exact same tables at the house. We should have switched them overnight. They wouldn't have noticed. They wouldn't have noticed the pools tape dents as soon.
We could have done that, but we'd be morally bankrupt.
Yeah, but Tina and I are fucking morally bankrupt. We're gangsters.
Exactly.
We're bad people, Kim. We're fucked up. We
put
break
chairs
furniture,
back
Kim.
together with fucking glue.
I just wanted to pay that guy, make sure he was happy, because like we put this guy through hell, bro. We had him on the phone with the cops, like for various other things, not involving wings, by the way, not involving wings.
You broke a fucking car up right in front of his lodge.
Dude, we pushed one of the cars in one of his ponds, and he immediately started texting me like, bro, dude, what are you doing?
The car had fish in it.
I know. He literally referenced that. He's like, bro, there's fish in that pond. I'm like, they're fine.
What the fuck?
We just had a big bobber on our fishing pole, huh, Tina?
Tina Nodi says Becky gave the hoodie to Nightmare yesterday because you're buying her a new one. It's his to sell.
Yeah, that's what she said. Yes.
But I don't know what's up with all that.
The question is, when are they going to ship that table to Tina's house?
They got to give the table to Tina, right?
$5,000 for a new one. Then she should get to have the old one. They should not get the old one and the new one.
Oh, one of my homies bought a Queens hoodie. They showed it to me today. It's pretty badass.
Yeah, those hoodies look good with the Queens logo on them. You should get that table, Tina.
Well,
hello.
Savage.
How about yesterday, Team? Becky said I went to fat camp with a broken leg. It was already broke when I got there, and I just picked the fucker up.
I'm getting hit up talking about I'm doing what to Psycho Mom?
What?
So Christian posted in the Discord that you were threatening to go in real life against Psycho Mom.
Where's the threat? Where's it at?
Well, I saw the little clip that he posted, and you said something like, "Oh, it's about to get real. I'm about to get the pirate squad on your ass," or some shit like that.
Albert the Fire.
Oh, please. That's not going real life. That's talking shit.
Well, I'm just saying what they said.
Well, she needs to keep my husband and my family out of her fucking mouth in that Discord. I know that.
You guys got to stop fighting over Ding-a-ling. Savage, you know Joe don't want her. It's going to be all right.
I know that. Oh, I know that. But I thought family was off limits over here.
Oh, no. Families is one thing they go for first.
I ain't threatened her. That's just some bullshit she's trying to pull.
Well, that's what her son's saying.
Did you hear the clip, Team? Did it come out of Savage's mouth, sir?
Did I say I'm coming to your house? Did it say anything like that?
Jesus Christ.
No, you said something along the lines of you said something along the lines of it's going to get real. Pirate Squad's going to be on your ass or some shit like that.
And Madhouse is on their ass too.
Real quick, hold on.
Going at her in the Discord or something.
Savage, hold on one second. Real quick, Billy. Yes, you're gonna have to do the stream down, redirect it to the second stream, and then I can go live on the second stream.
Yeah. So we will have to.
Okay.
We do have to drop one down.
Yeah, but we're not. But y'all don't leave.
In 9 minutes, we're going to be doing surgery and dropping out of here and going to LolCow Live's COW-CHELLA Part 2.
Part 2.
24-hour stream extravaganza, ladies and gentlemen. LolcowRewind.
Yeah, but I think somebody jumped the fence. But
King
Billy,
is right there. King is right there. Why don't you ask him, Tech?
Tech, what do you got?
Wait a minute, you guys
we're in the middle of some shit.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we're hitting something first.
No, hang on. We'll get out of here. Tech told us that we were brought in that Xylee said, okay, we'll get out. Bye, you guys.
No, you're fine. Just let them finish their conversation. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
Go ahead now. Go ahead. I forgot. I'm retarded.
Okay, Jaffe calls the chatters PDF files as a joke, and I said that's a little bit too extreme.
I didn't call all. Wait a minute. Tell them the whole fucking story.
We had a guy donate $50. We did an outro song for him. Avant-garde. It was nice. But he called this chatter a PDF file, and the guy got mad about it. And I said, "Yeah, Jeff, you don't fucking call the people that are donating to your stream PDF files." He's like, "It's obviously a joke." Well, what are they, too stupid to get that it's a joke? I think he's going overboard. What do you think, Star?
Well, okay, thanks for setting it up like leading the witness. It was
literally.
I don't give a shit if you don't like it. It was literally a song that Bunny had a verse, I had a verse, you had a verse, and my verse, because the word was something like while, I could rhyme with pedophile. Billy knows he's a freestyler. He gets it.
The next person to donate $100 to this stream, I'm calling a PDF file.
Right. I wasn't and the guy knew it. Do you know how much money we just fucking made with these fucking gold red doors and the haunted hotel? Because people know we're taking the piss. No one actually was even jokingly calling him and accusing him of something so awful. I think what we should do next week is get donations for some kind of medical tool that could somehow extract the stick that has gotten permanently lodged into your anus.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'd much rather hear this Tina and Savage thing right now. Not
All right.
gonna lie.
You guys
Okay.
be well. Have a great COW-CHELLA.
Tech, good job. Keeping Jaffe and Bunny in line because they're getting
Good
out of
boy. Good boy, Tech Protect. Good boy.
Shut up, Jaffe.
You got to protect the tech over there.
Goodbye,
Oh, I know.
Congratulations,
King,
Madhouse on good
I
stream.
ain't made no threat. I didn't do
There's
nothing like that.
there's actually a member of LolcowRewind that I want to bring up. I think she's called in a couple times before. Brantley, you're live on LolcowRewind.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Butter biscuits is here.
Watch the show actually live.
We're going to be live for 24 hours tonight.
Oh, I know. I'm very much aware. I think I knew before Dan did.
Oh, okay.
Who the fuck is Dan?
King Star.
Oh, I fucking know. Shit. I thought you were coming in here to
about
cheat.
everything from Brantley. Brantley will be just like, "Hey, do you know this is going on?" I'm like, I do now.
Well, I didn't make no
Like
threat
this-
to her. She's full of shit.
Savage, you got pretty deep yesterday. You even got Joe on the line. No disrespect, but I think
She's been
that
over
you
there talking about Joe in the Discord, talking about Joe wanting
know.
her and shit. So I called him up and made her look stupid. I can't help. She can't handle it.
What the hell happened? What are you talking about?
They're fighting.
I'm trying to say I made threats to her.
Psycho Mom's been hitting on Savage's husband,
Oh.
and
Yeah, girl.
Psycho Mom's son accused Savage of threatening to go in real life with Psycho Mom.
Let her do it then.
Brantley, shut the fuck up for just a
I'm
second.
kidding. I'm joking.
That's
I'm
what
just
you
saying
know.
that,
That's full of.
Team, you
that's
can't
full
get
of
mad
shit,
at that.
man. You know that ain't
Becky's
even right,
always
man.
talking
Pray to
about
God.
fucking somebody's man. Becky always says it. It's just a fucking comment. Somebody says they want to fuck your man. You know they're not going to fuck your man. So why you letting it bother
Oh,
you?
I know.
They
But I
always
thought
saying
it's
it.
against the rules to be in the Discord promoting their own personal channel at the same time we go live and they're over there dogging out milkers. Well, didn't I get in trouble for that?
Wait, who's dogging milkers?
Psycho Mom comes in the Discord and announces every time her and Christian are going live on their personal channel and talking about me and Roxy
Oh yeah, they
and
can't
the
do that.
LCU.
No,
Well, she's been doing it.
no, you're right. Well, they're probably watching right now. Christian, you can't do that. You can't come into the Local Live universe and promote your personal stream. Like you know
Baby,
better.
I don't know why
They
you're
did it on the
explaining
same time
that.
we
They
did. We
already
would go live, they
know.
would do it.
They already know they can't do that. Don't explain it to them.
Well, I mean, this is the official warning. If they do it again, we'd have to ban them.
No
Baby,
calling
the
them.
official warning was announcing it in the first place.
No calling them
Bro,
moldy milkers. No
I
more of
agree.
that.
I gotta argue with a million other motherfuckers. I am not arguing with you. Shut up.
Better listen to Brantley.
Well then, Savage, you already knew this was going to happen. I mean, her
I know.
feelings are hurt. She has no job.
Well, it's not my. She got a job. She said she brags
But
about
you wish
making
death
bank
on
on
her
the
cat.
phone. So
For
go.
Christ's sake, you wish death on her cat.
I was talking about her real cat. I don't give two fucks about her damn cat. She said, "Fuck my kids. My kids are human. They ain't got 4 legs and a tail and whiskers. Okay, they're on the same level." So she's been taking the same. She took the low blows first to me. I've been ignoring her until
I thought they just
yesterday.
when your day off, Savage. I was up there. I just bought my car. I was up there with Mike and Roxy, and she was up there. And it seemed like her and Roxy came to a, they were just talking like normal people. So it's kind of weird
Yeah, but
how
if she's been talking shit for days and days and days, Tina, why didn't she hop her ass up there when I was there Friday? That was the point.
she might be scared of you, Savage. She might be scared.
Well, you ain't got to be scared. Just shut the fuck up.
Savage,
well.
what's the original beef from for people that don't know?
Because she got fired and she blames me.
What'd she get fired for?
Michael told her. Ask Michael.
Yeah, that pussy. Bring him up here.
No, it was just weird. Look, Milkers was getting to a spot where it was going to be like a solidified show. And most shows can only truly be successful with 2 hosts. You can't have 3 because the splits are just too drastic.
Yes.
And so, between me and Mike, we decided on Roxy and Savage. It was nothing against Psycho Mom. It just was, she was the weakest link out of the three.
True. I mean, I love Psycho Mom. She seems like she's cool, but like,
I love Psycho Mom. That's
I
why
just
I'm not
messaged-
getting in the middle of the beat between Psycho Mom and Savage. I haven't covered it or anything because the way I look at it, they'll work it out, and I don't want to get in the middle of it. I'm
they
gonna be
might
honest.
not, to be honest.
I ain't got nothing to say to her.
Yeah.
I just reached out to her and Christian. I said, hey guys, do not promote your personal streams on the Discord. So they know now.
When am I coming off Groundation? I had to buy my way into the Milker's voice chat today.
Oh.
Bro, you think you're getting that host role anytime soon after dragging all those people into Queens?
Becky wouldn't let me talk, so I said, all right. And you told me at Fat Cam I was
See,
going to lease. So,
I'm on
my
Savage's
God,
side.
She did it. She's the one that caused that disturbance.
Yes.
I'm
What
on
the
Savage's
fuck,
side
bro? You drove me
because
crazy.
she tried to come in, trying to like say some stuff, say some peace, and literally couldn't say a word. So then it escalated
And-
to the point where she's being kicked out multiple times. So now Savage, you know Savage, she ain't gonna sit there and take that. So Savage is like, fine, I'll drag you out of your own show. And guess what? It was content.
Okay, but
It
at
was
the end of
funny.
the day, if you're going to
No.
allow other hosts to just drag fans into your show, then we don't have shows anymore. You can't
No.
do that.
Okay, hold on one second, guys. Billy, it's 11 o'clock. I need you to end the stream so I can go on to the next one.
He's taking
What
his
y'all
shit.
say
real
here?
quick.
I know.
Wanted to make
so I
Becky
guess we'll wait.
cry.
No, Becky wasn't gonna cry. Keem created a
She did.
monster.
She did cry though, Tina. You didn't see
Yeah,
it.
but not over that. She cried because somebody in the chat told her she was a great person, and she said it made her feel so good that people really thought good of her. That's what made her cry. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna switch this
Anyway.
over. Stick with us. We're gonna be right back.